Okay, sounds good. Well, I gotta go, guys. It's been nice to get to know you.
Hey, good talking to you. I want to apologize in the name for
Don't
Helio.
apologize for me. I'm gonna kick your ass, James.
That's all right. No, it's really neat. Really neat. Okay, see you later.
Thanks.
Nice to
take
talk
it
to
easy,
you,
Kate.
Jamesy, don't apologize for me. I think that was bullshit.
Okay, everybody else apologize for Helio, one at a time, except Timsy. Okay, start.
Fuck it.
I want to apologize for everyone in the Discord for Helio's behavior. Okay, next.
Hey, I've got a question for y'all. So I see a lot of talk about gravity's fake and whatnot. Could it not exist in a realm, like, without having to have a sealed container? Like, I'm poor at articulating my ideas, but like, could gravity, like, imagine Earth is a realm. It doesn't have to necessarily. I guess it's enclosed at the top, but why can't gravity exist within that and be
And
real?
in your idea, what do you mean by gravity? Since you have your own idea, tell us what gravity is.
Well,
not according to whatever they told us gravity is. Sounds like you have your own idea about.
Well, my point is that it might be like a half truth that gravity exists, but it doesn't have any actual effect on it. I mean, this is just me speculating, obviously, but like
the idea of gravity, like gravity, is that something like a mass, right, is pulling things to it and holding.
Yeah, so like two marbles could pull each other together.
Right, because this mass is either distorting or bending, right, the medium of space-time that it's in.
That's not sufficient. He couldn't tell us. He couldn't tell. He said two marbles, Bong. Right. I think he's referring to the Cavendish. So
wait, because so the idea of gravity comes from that model, right? So if the Earth is not a ball, then Helio is asking, what do you mean by gravity? Like, because that's the only
idea that mass pulls each other together, I guess, or like is attracted to each other. Could that not be? You know what I'm
based on what?
Well, the things that do that, the things that we know 100% that do that are magnets, electricity, electromagnetism. And this is the force that we know exists. It's what we use in science and all these things, but we don't use gravity and we don't use, these other two forces, the nuclear small, right?
Yeah, but so you wouldn't call that gravity, would you, Bong? You wouldn't call it gravity, would you?
Well, I wouldn't call it gravity. I'm saying that explains, this idea that things attract each other.
Why
and when you look at the mathematical formula, when you look at the mathematical formula that they use for electricity and gravity, it's the same thing.
Okay, no, it's not.
The only difference. Well, they replace certain variables, but it's the same idea. Yeah. It's the same equation. But the problem is there is no curvature and there is no evidence of a ball Earth.
Well, that's why I asked him to explain his idea of gravity, even though he whatever his.
All right, dude, you can shit on all you want. I'm just trying to.
Whatever force we're talking about. It's not something from the heliocentric model or whatever force, because people are arguing. See, on a flat Earth, we're arguing about ether, this thing called the ether, which also has to do with the electromagnetic field or what's going on.
Where are you going now, Bob?
Right? There's gravity, where people are arguing about what do you call it, from the electric universe, right? There's that idea that from there. So it's always about the electricity, the electromagnetic force or field, but yeah, gravity is just dancing around there, like trying to find a place to fit in, but it doesn't. Why they develop all these new theories and
so gravity's magnets.
Mechanics.
No,
gravity is not necessarily magnetic. We do live in a physical world.
That's what Quantum Eraser was going on about today. The quantum field theory is the new and the latest theory of gravity. Really want to learn about gravity, but what are we really talking about when you say gravity?
Really non-physically physical magnetic force.
Hold on. as far as the nature of the idea of gravity, it's essentially just weight, in a medium, right? So, you know, to study gravity in physics, you're just going to measure weight in a medium. In basic physics, in some other types of physics, you're going to study it a different way, but that's not what I don't think that's. I think people try to come in here and give you a gotcha and say, you guys don't understand physics, and you say gravity doesn't exist. Well, we don't. I don't call it gravity. I'm not going to speak for everyone, but it is in its relative density, which is specific gravity. It's related, but it's not the entire thing because we live in a wonderful world, and the wonder is how people came up with these mathematical concepts and physics and everything. And it's now as far as the I wouldn't call it a force like with specific gravity doesn't call it a force. It's relative to the density of the object in the medium, right? So that's where we are. There is nothing pulling something or pushing something anywhere. It's all, it's the relative density. So, gravity isn't some magical thing. Gravity only exists in their magical kingdom of balls spinning around the universe. That's not what happens on Earth.
So you're kind of saying like we're sitting in like a vat of lubricant and just like walking around.
Lubricant? Where'd you come? Did I say lubricant?
Yes, Helio. Do you work for a lubricant company or something, Helio?
I might. Yeah, I work for the oil companies.
I work for the.
Oh, I didn't know
that. You knew it all the time. I'm a billionaire, man. I work for fucking P&G.
Can I lubricate my vehicle with your lubricant, Helio?
Might as well.
So you don't.
I was just noticing how like lubricant has levels of thickness. So.
Oh yeah,
sure. I mean, that's still the same thing I'm talking about. I mean, even with if you're using oil or air or anything that exists on Earth, of course, there's different densities of materials, and that's all
Like vanilla bubble sprinkles.
That's all due to specific gravity.
Can you explain why didn't things like go down or like what?
So we don't need.
Yeah, I agree. You don't have to explain. You don't have to have
Is it kind of like that scene from The Incredibles where he was getting touched by those balls and it's like little balls?
You just asked me if I can explain why denser things go down.
My question was why can't the reason that denser, heavier objects go down be gravity and work in a flat model? Why cannot that not?
Because gravity is not a thing, and there's no curvature to prove that it's a ball.
Denser objects go down and flatter objects stand up.
Archimedes did
Alexander.
sat in the tub. It's because science says that what does he call it? Entropy. Okay, entropy. It's hot. Eventually it goes cold. High to low pressure. High pressure moves to low pressure. Right? Why should things?
I started driving late night, so just getting some rides, and eventually you're gonna get a ride to the airport. And I live in East Boston, so I'll stay there.
So are there infinite ways to perceive reality?
Hot micing.
And imagination land?
Hold on. Is someone saying that flat earthers have a ride to the airport into Infinity Mine? Hey,
Neverland?
Hey, check this out. every single person on Earth experiences the same thing. Your
The reason,
interpretation of what we experience has nothing to do with what actually happens. Now,
Oh, so the globe is never land. Flat Earth is where you get to land.
dude, have you ever
no,
freaking been on a globe?
because wait, hold on, Helio. The reason why is because if the reason why the rock is not floating up in the sky, right, is
The
gravity.
globe is for
then the
non-physical
reason
beings to live.
that then it also must be true that the reason why the helium balloon is rising is because of gravity.
No. It's
right?
even better than that. These
So
guys think they exist on a globe even though it looks flat. That's the most ridiculous thing that you could ever experience.
Maybe
I
they're trying
live
to tell
on
us
a
that there are
globe
other
even though
dimensions
it
without
looks
telling
flat.
us.
That's the most
Maybe they were
ridiculous
just taking hints from like old monoliths and hieroglyphs and thinking that they were saying that and needed to learn it.
I don't think
thing.
the
So
old hieroglyphs and monoliths were saying that the Earth is a ball, though.
check this out. So you're gonna go back and
Dimensionally, I mean, there's no other way to explain dimensions without using a ball.
check this out though. Why would you look that far back in history when we have modern instruments or whatever to prove the Earth is a globe? You're telling us that the ancients knew it was a globe, and
What
so
ancients?
do the moderns, right?
No, I'm not saying physical globe. I'm saying dimensions. And they're just using it as a surface and not giving us the depth.
Because the Earth is not what they're telling us it is. This third rock from the sun in the solar system, it should be obvious to anyone with common sense.
If Earth is a ball, right, and like if you're working with entities that are not of this
Why do I
realm,
have balls?
right? If you're working with entities that are not of this realm, we'll call them demons or fallen angels
Why are there
or
eggs?
jinns, right? And you want to
I'm listening.
control the world, right? Or you want to, rule the world, whatever. It's a good idea to call it to turn it into a ball because these entities can now be aliens that are giving us technology and
the crystal ball. They want to say that they can see the whole thing in the future.
It's like Stargate. That's what all that's about, right? It's like
you can see the
Anunnaki.
future and the past.
There's just so many ways to interpret it. It's a game.
It's not a game. It's a
So
game.
No, it's not a game, but it's a game that you have to play.
The governments have created a game for you, and the religions. They've created a game for you to pretend something that you obviously see with your own fucking eyes every time you walk outside your door, to move across and utilize the level stationary plane that you walk
What's
on.
the point of Forrest Gump?
Your mama, that's the point.
That's what I thought.
Your mama's so fat, she got her own refraction zone.
There you go. See?
It's a Nike commercial.
So you don't need gravity to describe what goes on here. It's density and buoyancy. And if you think about the moon, they say the moon has gravity and it pulls tides around the world. Why doesn't it stop?
Who created
rivers?
gravity? Do you guys know him yet?
Try not to interrupt.
Gravity.
Apologies.
How can you create something that doesn't exist?
The label.
The word gravitas means influence. Gravitas. To have gravitas is to have influence or money or power. So that the lesser should serve the greater. This is what gravity represents. This is why the Earth must revolve around the sun, because it makes sense that the lesser should serve the greater. This is why the Earth model of the heliocentric
What's greater,
model,
gravity or time?
The way it
I kind of feel like they're related.
Right? Copernicus did this. See, it was Copernicus who said the Earth must revolve around the sun because it makes sense. Because that's the philosophy. That's the
so
only
I mean,
reason
with that
why.
question, are you familiar with space?
Is this a race to create the world that we want?
No,
it's not the world that we want.
Well, it
it's
might
the world
be
that
for
they want.
you
individually.
It might be for you. Do you want to create the world that you want?
I'm saying, is that what we're living in? A place where multiple people are racing to create their own realities,
No,
and we live in
no,
someone else's
no.
momentum.
Well, I can only tell you what I see. I see the world as something that's already here. I haven't created it. I'm a part of the creation. You can believe whatever the fuck you want to about space time and gravity and shit. Do you think that you can just go into? I mean, I'm a spiritual person, and I know there's a lot of things that we all disagree on a lot of stuff about spirituality, but Earth is Earth. It's the only place that you can exist. I mean, as far as like space
That's
time
a lie.
and universes and everything, really, it's a lie that
Yeah,
Earth is the only place that you can exist.
yeah. Only because you don't know that 100% to be true. That's all.
Well, I mean, as
No,
far as I know,
100%.
I'll say that. As far as
Yeah.
I know, Earth is the only place that you can exist. I
You
mean, it's
know,
the original. It's the
100%.
original creation, and I'll just give a caveat on that point. But as far as like us being third rock from the sun and spinning around the Milky Way galaxy, I don't buy that shit.
I know. There's no words to put it right.
Yeah, there is words to put it. There's no curvature ever been measured by anyone ever in all of human history.
So what is Jeff Bezos doing?
Jeff Bezos
I never heard of
is
him making a measurement of anything.
He's hiring ex Star Trek actors. If that tells you anything.
Yeah, it's just like he's just
Jeff
like
Bezos
manipulating
using
he's
Let's
manipulating different devil spirits to fucking create some
Yeah, but let's not
weird
get off the
control.
point. Let's not get off the point. There was a claim made that Bezos was measuring something. Could you tell me what he's measuring, when, where, and how he did it?
Were you actually? Are you talking to me?
That was the claim on the table, right? So
No, I was
when
just
did
wondering
Bezos
about the
measure
logo,
anything?
the Amazon logo.
When did Bezos measure anything? It didn't. So what I'm
You're
trying
getting
to
kind of upset and flustered, and it's kind of weird. But I was just
what
talking
I'm
about the
saying now
curvature
is
of
you're
the
using
logo.
Hey,
logic.
nobody's getting flustered here.
Dude, what
Don't.
is Jeff Bezos doing? What do you think?
That's not what we're
I thought you
here
were gonna say,
for.
"What is Jeff Bezos?"
Nah, who gives a
Yeah.
shit
Nice way
about
to
Jeff
avoid the
Bezos?
question of measurement of curvature.
Orton
So
does.
good way to avoid the question. So the question was, once again, I'll repeat it if you don't mind. When, where, and how was Earth's curvature ever measured in human history? Just tell me when, where, and how, and that'll satisfy the question.
When I saw them apple bottom jeans, boots with the
When you
fur.
saw something that don't sound like a measurement, who is this numpty?
I'm sorry, I was joking, but you're asking me a question that you know that I didn't even pose the question. Why are you asking me for the answer like I have it?
All right, well, check
Uh-oh.
this out. The answer is nobody has. That's why you can't answer it. Have you ever considered that?
That still can't be 100% true.
Really?
Well, the answer, Helio, stop. So the answer is, I don't know. Then is that correct?
Yeah, that could be.
That is correct.
Okay, very good.
Boots
So
with the fur.
How about the second question? Has anyone throughout recorded history ever measured the motion of Earth? They said we're the third rock on
I have a feeling yes, kind of. I mean, you have to have some kind of algorithm for flying, right?
Flying?
Algorithm for what?
Algorithm for flying? I've never heard
Reverse.
anything like that.
What? Have you ever heard of autopilot, stupid?
Is that an algorithm?
Yeah.
Autopilot.
Wait, hold it. Is it autopilot an algorithm?
Just stop it.
Hey, don't call him stupid, please.
And how do you fly with the assistance of an algorithm?
Yeah, all right. He was right. I was right.
Could you explain that to me a little further? I'm not sure I'm
I'm sorry. What'd you say again?
Yeah, how an algorithm assists someone in flight.
Autopilot.
Oh, really? Is autopilot an algorithm?
I believe so. I mean, in the way that
I think so too, but at the same time, it's based on levels.
But at the same time, Helio, someone else is talking to the guy at the moment. You don't have to reply to every single thing.
This is coming from the guy that I always hear talking every single time I get on this server.
Who, me?
No, the guy with the thick accent.
Oh, that must be Helio.
Yeah, it must not be.
No, it wasn't.
He's got the thick
dumb southern
accent.
I'm the one with the thick accent.
You got a lot of knowledge, I appreciate, but you
that's
sounded mean
Jimsy
there.
calling me out.
No, but if you're hearing Zeta every time you come on, you must have just got lucky. So, okay, we'll move on.
That's a great point.
That's
Good
like
job.
hitting the lottery.
Hey, you should play the lottery today, bro.
Yeah, you hit the lottery.
Oh, that's boring.
Together. Anyway, airplanes, flight. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
Anyways, Sonny's trying to talk to the guy about that. Go ahead.
What were we talking about again?
Movement of the Earth, but airplanes means that the Earth is moving.
Yeah, so no detection that you know of? Anyone detecting Earth's axial rotation?
I mean, if you ever watched the video, I mean, water is used to detect motion a lot. So,
water where?
Just water, just the study of physics
is used to. We're talking about the detecting the motion of Earth.
Okay.
So, what do you know of when that was detected, or if it was?
No.
Okay, that's an honest answer. Now, the last question is simple.
And right, let me add on to it. Yes, you're right. It does. It would detect motion, right? But I get, the Earth is spinning like 6,000, 66,000. Who cares, right? Spinning fast enough to where water should be flying off.
Yeah, water would be fine.
Or doing something.
But I low key see macro and micro being a big factor.
What? What was that?
I mean, I think giant things. I think that's one thing humans should just appreciate more: the fact that there are macro perspectives and micro perspectives. So,
well, we're talking about a radius of 3,959 miles, right? A ball that size.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you saying that they told you that radius was the exact measurement?
Oh, this is.
That's what they told everybody. That's what they told everybody.
I think we're just. I don't know, like low-key, I don't.
Are we talking about the same ball here with the 25,000 mile circumference? We're talking about the globe Earth, right? Spinning with the water on it, right?
Mm-hmm. So anyway,
66,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, let's go into that in a moment. Let's go into that in a moment. So the last question is really simple. Can you have gas pressure without a container? And if so, can you practically demonstrate it, or could anybody demonstrate this?
Ooh, that is actually a fun question to answer. Would you mind giving me a second?
Surely. No problem. Actually, I have all day.
It depends on what you it depends on your what do you call it? It depends on what you look at. Yeah, your definition of a container.
No, I'm talking about gas pressure.
Yes, me too.
So I would rearrange
because the particles of gas.
Line of inquiry.
You know what I mean?
So your line of inquiry. So your line of inquiry.
The size of the particles.
Listen, it would be more logical if you said the gas pressure is the.
I don't care what's logical. I answered your question. You have to continue to elaborate so I can further answer.
No. Hold up. What
no,
other,
hold up.
Hold up.
Damn
what?
it.
So listen, it depends on what.
Fuck it. Just fucking forget it.
So you're asking, it depends on what we believe a container is. How many definitions are there of container, and what kinds of containers can exist? Go ahead.
That's probably infinite. You ever heard of Hermaeus Morpheus?
Well, give us two.
Have you ever heard of Hermaeus Morpheus?
Give us three.
Have you ever heard of Hermaeus
examples.
Morpheus?
Pardon?
Have you ever heard of Hermaeus Morpheus?
Oh my God! Can we get any further off the fucking point? Okay.
No, he couldn't. No, he couldn't actually. Listen. So my point is, What the fuck?
Shut
That
up
was
before I
rude.
fucking mute you. You interrupt me
Well, go
again.
ahead. I don't care.
Okay, fine. Then listen, you're not paying attention. Gas pressure is the topic. Can you have gas pressure without a container? If so, can you practically demonstrate, or could anyone practically demonstrate? That is the question. I'm waiting for an answer.
No, not possible.
I think we're peasants, so we don't have access.
What does that even mean?
That's just what it is.
Access to what?
Whatever.
That was priceless.
What's the whatever? What does whatever have to do with the containers?
What?
Gas pressure.
Oh my gosh.
What do
You guys are
peasants have
doing
to
the
do
most.
with gas pressure? What do peasants have to do with gas pressure?
What? Oh,
Wrong, man.
I think guys living in floor space.
Hold on. That sounds like a fun one. Give me 1 second.
So, no one has provided any method of gas pressure without a container. If they did, I'd love to know how they'd measure it, since gas pressure is measured by the square inch and square pressure of the container. Constant pressure.
micro and macro?
Volume.
If you use micro, if you use something micro, or if you turn something micro and you use a macro example.
Okay, so what is your macro example of gas pressure?
You probably a liquid, I don't know.
Oh my God. So
a liquid that, yeah.
Larger scale. So gas pressure on a larger scale is now liquid?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know how to. Okay, gas pressure on a larger scale is now liquid. No, what I meant to say was, like, to show an example of a container, bro. Like, bro.
Okay, that can contain gas pressure. Yeah. Okay, can you name a container that is not physical that can
Nope, can't do it. Nope.
Okay, very good. That's all. That was the answer.
You've been
it's
had
not
the
an answer I was looking
you've
for.
had it.
That was the right
You got
answer.
it.
Yeah, man. So listen, that's what we like to have here. I'm not trying to be argumentative at all, Yeah, I agree with who is it? Eddington, Arthur Eddington. I think his name's Arthur. Could be wrong, but he said, if your theory goes against the second law of thermodynamics, it's bound for dismal failure. So it doesn't matter if you're talking about micro or macro. If whatever you're saying goes against these laws of thermodynamics, it's in the round file.
What are you even talking about?
I'm talking about.
That was a weird way to flip the script, but round of applause. Round of applause.
Bludgeoning gravity to little bitty bits behind the woodshed. That's what it's about.
He's literally still talking about gas pressure.
Like a tourniquet.
Okay, so the reason for the questions is to show that anything you possibly could have thought you knew about the globe is only a belief, and that's it. Nothing to back it up. So thanks for
now it is.
Yeah, thanks for being honest.
If I'm trying to learn more about like the ether and Tesla and everything, Any recommendations?
Are you new to the topic, like flat Earth, ether?
I'm new to either.
Realm. I mean, are you curious, or are you really trying to take the piss out of this? Because if you're really curious, I'll
bro, you're way too defensive. I'm just here to learn, bro.
It was very specific, Helio, the ether, and the electromagnet. Tesla.
Well, no, it's just like he said Tesla. We have some information, but I mean, it's just like, what are you specifically asking for?
Yeah, there's a guy named Eric Dollard who does a lecture called The History of Electricity, and it's like 3 hours.
He's a glober. He thinks flat Earth
He
is
is
stupid.
a glober, but he knows a lot about electricity.
Right. I don't think Tesla was a glober though, but
I think like mechanisms kind of make sense too to add into the equation.
Either
gotta be
way,
created. It can't be natural. It has to be created.
Damn it,
so you have to think of the world in the form of mechanisms.
Either way, tomorrow on Quantum Eraser's channel, we're gonna destroy the ether. So just learn whatever you can for now, and tomorrow just forget it.
Because it'll be gone. It'll be gone like a puff of ether into the.
I seriously doubt that.
Opening and closing asshole.
We'll
and
see.
it's a difficult process to build it back up.
I can't believe
that's the ether speaking to us.
Anyway,
robot.
Hey, Joke Smasher, you're roboting like the ether does.
The ether
put it in here,
like that.
Put it in here, and then it goes chugga chugga chugga, and then it comes out of here. And
I think I found some. I think
I'm gonna mute you for now, bro. I muted him because it's too much, honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that show, but I don't think it'll change my mind about. I mean, I'm sort of on Witz's side about it, but whatever. Like I said, it can't scientifically. I've said it many times. Whatever. So
it's not a side.
To be on my side, though, Helio.
I don't know why everybody.
Helio, you should be on my side.
On my side about anything. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say anytime I want to say it. God damn it.
Helio, if you're not on my side, you're against my side.
Oh, exactly. I'm walking on sunshine.
There you go. That's where I'm walking. I'm walking on sunshine, God damn it. That's what I do.
I walk sometimes, and sometimes
the sunshine don't care what side you're on. The sunshine.
It's not about a side. It's not about a side. It's just like Earth. Hey, I'm on the side of Earth. We all are. So we all live here on Earth. So you want to argue about ether? That's you. That's
either way.
Either way, bro. Exactly, bro. We're on Earth, bro. Either way. We're on Earth.
Either you are or either you aren't.
Yeah, there you go. So however it turns out,
just do all of the research about ether tonight, and tomorrow just forget about it because it's done.
I've done enough research about ether. So anyway.
Because no more ether allowed tomorrow. Ether will be banned tomorrow.
Doesn't one flame light another though?
Ether to the voice check-in one. Ether to the voice check-in one.
Or ether it won't.
It gets fire. Yes.
It doesn't matter.
This is your last call. Ether. Ether, you'll have
why are so many people so sensitive about ether? This is so dramatic. It's so. I mean, it's like either the ether or the, it may be the fabric of the universe, or maybe it's not. Could be the. Oh, am I doing the fag voice too bad? I'm too bad at. I'm too good at it.
You sounded like you were enjoying it. Try doing it a little
because
Pac-Man,
I'm good at
Cheerios,
it.
Halo, Sonic, eggs.
I'm supersonic, like all the way ether, and I'm also all the way like not ether.
Saturn
I mean,
has to
come
have
on,
a ring, bro.
guys.
So what are y'all talking
Let's
about?
just get over this.
Saturn has to have a ring,
Hey,
bro. What are y'all talking about?
No. Helios getting carried away.
hey,
don't I
the funny
always?
part about this
You
is,
know how I do.
if any Glover dares to act this stupid, they get banned. But we can do it.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah,
Wait.
don't you dare act like Helios.
No,
you really want to do that?
Yeah,
I'd love to see it.
Only mods can do that.
That's because we're not acting stupid and
no,
I'm not
if you're
acting
gonna be
stupid
funny,
either. You're actually insulting my intelligence by
and make
assuming that I'm
jokes,
trolling you. So you can
if you're
pause
gonna
with the shit.
troll, make it
Because
funny.
I'm
Make
being like
it
this
funny.
does not mean that my intellect is
We
lower
get the whole
or
thing
pretending
out.
to be like nothing.
No,
I wasn't talking about you.
No,
That's how
we're
it
not.
happened.
Nobody's on patrol. You're gonna come in here, make it funny, and just like take the piss out of us. Make it funny. It's fun.
If you want to know how your sentence
Well, this
got
is
run
the way that
into
I'm
in the
channeling.
middle, then you
So
have
what's your
to,
problem, bro?
go back.
Jamsey was saying that we usually ban people for acting the way Helios is acting, so he's just pointing out
You're
the
actually being
hypocrisy.
you're actually being agnostic right now.
He was pointing out the hypocrisy that exists among people, like
It
the
doesn't though,
authority,
because it's not the
power
first time I've done it.
over
So
others,
anyway,
and how they abuse their power.
I don't abuse my power. Actually,
Helio, you're done.
I'm dumb or
fired.
done.
You're
You're
fired.
dumb and done
Wait.
at the same time.
All right, fuck it.
A triangle, a hexagon, a square, all those shapes. Does a circle fit anywhere inside of it? Could you make a circle fit anywhere inside of any of these shapes? I mean, of all of them put together.
You can put a circle
Depending on how you
inside
feel today.
a rectangle.
Is there a shape that you could make with every single shape
Who's
and put a
talking
circle
about
in
a
it?
circle?
Could you do it? I'm asking.
What?
Why would anyone do that?
Oh, it goes in the middle. I know it does. That's where the eye goes. I know it for a fact.
Okay. And
Talking about the
I'm just thinking. No, I mean yes. I mean it's my go-to because it's put in front of me. So I mean, like, yeah, kind of.
Oh,
Well,
I mean,
that's about the sun. You know, it's the sun. You know, it represents wisdom or knowledge, right? The light.
What's the pattern? What's the puzzle? I mean,
the puzzle
what's
is
the picture
from inside. You're not going to find it outside. You're going to find.
I mean, what's the
from
shape? I mean, what's the
out.
design? I mean, the invention.
no
Like, what
shape.
is it? What is the shape?
The design's all around you. What shape?
Is it the tesseract?
What shape?
Sort of. I mean, it's a
Shape of
tesseract,
what?
sort of, but yeah.
Is it like the zero gravity? What is it? The rift? The 0 point? What is it?
If I told you something, then I'd be your fucking guru.
What?
That'd be cool, man. I wish somebody would just take that
I don't
honor.
want you to be your fucking guru.
It's an honor. You understand that?
Okay, shut up, Helio. Okay, grasshopper. Earth measure flat.
I knew you were gonna start speaking in tongues. I felt like doing the same thing.
No, grasshopper, no.
Feliz Navidad.
Speak in tongue, wrong school. You in the geometric school.
What does it mean?
Sciences are so. Horizon is horizontal, meaning level, no part higher than
But to be
another.
honest, we're making a joke out of this, but look how religions work across Earth. Yes, there are gurus, and to be honest, I've been through different aspects of religion, and I've found out a lot of information, and that's why I used to be.
Navidad, plural
Navidades,
Navidades.
Helio-san.
Generally capitalized.
I used to be an introvert.
Wait,
I used to be an introvert.
Jesus Christ, Christmas, the feast day, celebrating this.
I used to be.
Where do these birth dates come from, though? I'm just wondering.
Somebody was asking about this. I used to be an introvert. I would not. I would
sorry.
talk in public. See, every time I talk now, you fucking assholes try to don't say anything anymore. So
Only when you're being an asshole, though.
Okay, well, maybe when I'm being an asshole, it's because you don't want to hear what I have to say. How about that?
I enjoy all of it. All of my time with you, Helio.
I'm over you, bitches.
Every
All
second.
right, later. Sorry.
Anyway, I love all you guys too. I mean, I used to be, I wouldn't be able to talk in public unless I figured out how to talk online, because when I performed in audience, I'm a musician. So when I'm on stage, I'm a character. I'm just like, boom, I'm just like, start the rock show. But as far as like in front of a podium.
Oh, it's a pyramid.
I have stage fright. It's like boom. It's just like.
Well,
you know what I mean?
enjoy.
It's like you're sitting in front of an audience. But I think I could actually do it now, since I've talked to you guys so much. I think I could actually stand in front of a podium, in front of a group of people, and make a presentation. Speech. I think I could.
Well, we enjoy talking shit right here, right to your face, publicly. That's what turns us on.
Dude, it would be fun though. I think I would enjoy it. Like, hey, hold on. Here's a public event. I'm standing in front of a podium. I want feedback from the audience. This should be like a community event. I want you guys to talk as much shit back to me as I talk to you. That's all I'm in front of the podium.
And new perspective, myself and Flat Earth Dude will be selling like Rotten Tomatoes in the background. Here you go.
Yeah, people just don't like surprises, though.
25 cents a basket.
That would be amazing.
Get your real tomatoes to throw at Helio.
Bro, we could do that in California. Probably get like 500 people there. Get freaking all the rotten vegetables that they grew on their farm that they never ate.
Do we believe in dinosaurs?
Come to the event and say, these flat earthers, we need to throw fucking rotten celery and shit at these flat earthers.
Okay, Helio. We just had a question. Zeta, did you ask a question?
Yes, I was wondering if you guys have any kind of theories on dinosaurs.
Theories on dinosaurs? Wait, hold on. You guys, I'm going to give my first one. You guys can continue. My first one, theories on dinosaurs. Now, the idea of dinosaurs was created in the early 1800s. Are you aware of that?
Terrible lizard.
Terrible lizard. It means terrible lizard. Now, so the theories about dinosaurs, if you want to get into geology and stuff like that, what do you mean by that? Theories on dinosaurs. What do you mean by that?
Are they real? Are they not real?
Oh, see, that's where. Are they real or are they not real? See, that's not what first question was.
That is actually the first question, bro. What is your theory? It should be summarized and put simply.
They're not real. One, whatever bones that they're showing people are bones of something else. There are also giant bones of human bones that they don't show you. Yeah, so they're not real. But they're all, what you do find a lot of accounts of from all cultures, even up to the Catholic, and all these.
And hold on, bong.
So what are you calling it? Like ground bone?
Hold on before you continue. You asked us, as someone that's not a archaeologist.
Can you put bone back together?
Or no.
Like you can't put dead bone back together. Like you can't like melt it or like grind it up and then stick it together with a filler. Is that possible?
You know what? I'm gonna sick bong on you. Go ahead, bong. Go, brother.
Well, asking a question. Go ahead.
No. He asked that dumb question the first time. So go ahead.
Dang, how's it dumb? You're actually a bad teacher.
Whatever they've shown us, if you're like archaeology, anthropology, they're these are the people that go out and discover things. When somebody finds something, right? Just a normal person finds something, they report it to somebody, and that person reports it to the government, and then they send out archaeologists. Whatever they find,
Oh,
okay, whatever they find, it
Why do
goes
you
to the
this
Smithsonian.
exasperated breath as if
Goes
you're
to
just like
I was thinking
incredulous?
of Giants. Sorry.
Oh,
well, yeah.
oh, you fucking
So the
retard!
information that we
Who the
receive,
fuck
right,
is this guy?
I'm just
so what we
what?
get from
Uh, my name is
archaeologists,
my name is Nova.
the stories that were told about dinosaurs come from the archaeologists and the scientists that put it all together for us. It has to fit the story of evolution, Big Bang, whatever cosmology that they're pushing. But it's not, you can't verify anything. There are no proof. There's no proof for a lot of these theories that they put out for dinosaurs in the Jurassic area and whatever, but they push it propaganda on
And so,
TV.
since he brought it up, what is his information that he's come across? It's like dinosaur. I'm fascinated with dinosaurs, and so, what's your favorite thing
Could
about
we be living
dinosaurs?
on top of burning ash? I mean, of burnt ash.
That has nothing
Can
to
life
do
grow
with
upon
dinosaurs,
ash?
idiot.
Can life grow
That
upon
has
ash?
nothing to do with
Can
goddamn
life grow
dinosaurs,
upon
idiot.
ash?
Who the fuck is this guy? Talking about ash. It was
Yeah, so
born on
some
ash.
pine trees need forest fires to propagate. But what about dinosaurs?
This all
Who is?
relates.
I think he.
No, what about them? Tell us about them.
I'm not gonna tell you shit I don't know. Okay, I'll tell you what I do know. I have
All
a
right.
few of them on my desk.
You
One
have
of them
some
is the one.
dinosaurs on your desk.
Some replicas, yeah, some toy replicas from
You have
Candy,
some
Candy replicas.
replicants.
Yeah, from the corner store, and they're just colorful. So I just wanted to spice it up.
Well,
But
this is
got a
boring.
Triceratops.
Yeah,
I
they're
got
a
a T-Rex.
conspiracy to sell toys
Okay, never mind.
and
He didn't want the toy
to
shit.
reify evolution, like you were told.
Excuse
You're
me.
not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, old house. Talk to this
No, that's
idiot.
all right. Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, he said he has some replicants on his fucking desk.
I definitely do. But they're apexes, right? I mean, according to a lot of stuff. And so I was wondering if life can grow upon ashes. And you got a lot of theories, but you don't like kind of tie time in at all. Like, where's the tying time in for us regular people? You feel me?
How do you measure time?
What?
Do you dig down in the earth and with
So
these?
what's your forte? Just fuck off like a bird?
Oh, helio.
That makes no sense.
Okay, then
Come on.
So
whatever, bro.
life, the way the way the soil, life in the soil works, it
No,
depends
I
on
think
the
he's talking about
organisms
something else, Bong.
that are in the soil.
I think he's
So
talking about
when you
something
say
else. But
ash,
I want to hear
yeah,
what he's talking about. What do you mean by time? Where are you going? You have some replicants on your desk that are what, dinosaurs? Is that what you were saying? Zeta.
Yes. What's up?
Yeah, I'm wondering what you were talking about. You said you had some replicants.
You said something about time. I didn't even say anything about time, so you caught me off guard. What?
That's bullshit. You were talking about time the whole time.
Earlier.
You were talking
What?
about dinosaurs and freaking geology.
Oh, you said time. Yeah, no, but the way you talk, I didn't really expect that. Sorry.
So how did you find these replicants?
What? How did I find them?
Yeah.
At the corner store. They're literally like little candy, like, you know how they have little toy fans and shit like that. Push pops, all that.
Did it come from another dimension?
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh me, oh my.
Oh, you may. You're so.
I guarantee your dinosaur toy was made in China. For some reason, they all are.
I don't even have to get up and look. I think they are too.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
There's
China
some
makes
good
the
ones.
best dinosaur toys.
Yeah, top
Fuck,
notch.
they must have a lot of materials. Oh my fucking gosh. Like an infinite fucking massive materials. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Jet, are you a fan of like geology and history and stuff?
I'm a fan of all things interesting.
Of all things interesting on the internet.
What? That's just, I don't know what you just did there.
Oh, this fucking idiot. What a boring fucking idiot.
I'm not gonna feed into your insults, so I mean, don't try to insult the fact that I'm not stupid enough. Come on.
You are
there are a lot of interesting things off of the internet, dude.
I'm so fascinated with interesting
maybe
things.
maybe the thing is you're actually not smart enough to comprehend what I'm saying, and I haven't noticed it.
Okay, well, insult me. How many fucking times can you insult me with internet memes and shit?
You drink?
Throw them at me. Yes, I drink.
That's what's up.
Throw
I drink too, but I've been laying off for a little while. I can't wait to get sick of me.
When I drink, I can even insult you more. So
I bet you can. I mean, right now. Most people feel like pussies until they get a drink.
No,
bro, I can insult you sober, bro. It doesn't fucking matter. When you come in here and just make some bullshit up,
there's two different types of insults.
I'll call your ass out in a fucking heartbeat.
That will laugh from the crowd around you. Spectator insult, and there's an insult that will make me feel bad about myself. The only one that you'll be able to accomplish is the one for spectators.
I'm trying to tell you that you can't come in here and
he's being a drunk asshole right now. Yeah, we'll see you sober 2 weeks from never. How's that sound?
They used to argue. They used to just talk over each other. Like when my dad used to drink, just like.
I used to be a drunk 2 weeks ago, honestly.
I mean, it's like, hey, you guys want to play with this guy? I'll shut up.
Just lay off, Helio. Just back off, because this guy's more intellectually armed than you are. You're like a pea shooter at the fucking gun shoot, right? Honestly, and I'm just like.
Could you lay off of the dick riding? I didn't like the feeling in my heart when you said that.
When? Who said what?
Yeah, please and thank you.
Never mind.
Are we even talking about it anymore?
Well,
hey, what? Tell him about your dinosaurs, Jetta.
How about me tell you about what I know? I know that mind could be affecting gravity. What do you think about that?
What's gravity?
Is that word not usable for you guys?
In flat Earth?
No. Just you used it, so
actually let's go back to dinosaurs.
Yeah, why can't dinosaurs exist in a flat Earth?
Dinosaurs are like robots, or what? Are dinosaurs robots?
Wait a minute, you went from gravity back to dinosaurs.
Because that's more realistic. He said dragons. Could a dragon be a robot?
Dinosaurs are extinct, I think.
Has anyone played Ninja Gaiden? You know that worm dinosaur looking flying metal thing?
Anything can be a robot.
But like, yeah, for surely. Birds and dinosaurs.
Right.
No,
like so dinosaurs and fire are like ways just to just wipe us and reset us.
Robots are man-made.
Everybody in here should keep on Jetta's dinosaurs.
What the fuck is your deal?
Why can dinosaurs not exist with flat Earth?
Time.
What proof do you have that they do exist?
What exists?
Dinosaurs.
Dragon.
Shark teeth.
Robots.
Shark teeth are proof.
That's the only proof.
Are sharks dinosaurs?
That's my only proof. Sharks and dinosaurs.
Are sharks dinosaurs?
Sharks. Yeah, that's my only proof. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Are sharks a type of dinosaur?
I don't know. Maybe all the dinosaurs just got dumped into the ocean, and they're actually robots, and so they're in the ocean to keep them at a certain temperature so they don't like malfunction when it's time to kill us.
It's gonna be fun. Let me get my glasses on. This will be fun. 1 second.
Hold on. Don't joke about the dinosaur, because the other guy seems to be seriously concerned about the dinosaurs, perhaps not ever existing.
Me?
Okay, what is your concern about the dinosaurs?
I'm not serious.
I'm just things from Eric's gone.
I'm just.
trolling.
Yeah.
Not you, the other guy, LMAFO.
Yeah, I'm not trolling. Why can't I like fossilize shit?
The only people
exist?
that can be trolling is you, honestly.
Well, who
That's actually the
says that
thing.
the dinosaurs are
Just like
oil?
white people
I mean,
can't be
come on.
racist. The only people that control is you guys.
Okay, hold on. Let's sort this out. So, who had the question about dinosaurs? Is that you, Ellen?
Me.
Yes, it's me, LMFAO.
But you guys wrote. Yeah, you guys did.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry about that.
And not necessarily dinosaurs. Sure, dinosaurs can be fake, but any sort of like long extinct creature that.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, shut up, everybody. If you're not Ellen Fio. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so why can't you just have like? I assume most of y'all are Christian. I'm not saying all or whatnot. But why can't like?
The dinosaurs.
My question is,
to be honest, I think Old Haas should have this conversation with this dude.
Yeah, I'm not a dinosaur expert, but I'm an expert on the fake story about him.
Yeah, cool. I think everybody calm down a little bit and let this roll for a little.
Yeah, like Bong, like you were talking about a long extinct thing. Well, Bong said a minute ago that the first instances of dinosaurs even existing is in the 1800s, the early 1800s, right around when they supposedly.
Why the fuck are these bitch ass niggas trying to act like dinosaurs couldn't talk and had fucking telekinesis and everything else? Why the fuck are dinosaurs acting like this and that?
Who the fuck unmuted that? All right, he's muted again.
Have you seen the little arms of the T-Rex? Bummed guy about the dinosaurs.
Anyway, I'm all right. Don't have to be
the other
dinosaurs,
guy,
but any sort of like fossilized creature that's super old.
Yeah. Where have you looked at where the roots of the story of the dinosaurs are fossil fuel? I mean, that's sort of a nouveau. It's new. All these things about dinosaurs are new.
Okay, I'm open to that. I'm just like
I'm just saying.
Well, will you elaborate on your worldview regarding dinosaurs and everything?
You said how could dinosaurs not exist or whatever?
I'm not saying that they certainly do.
Let me try. Okay, I know but you said something about the flat Earth and dinosaurs. Why wouldn't dinosaurs be able to exist within the flat Earth thing? Well,
yes.
What the problem is what evidence is there of dinosaurs?
Fossils. I mean, the ones they could be faked.
Yeah. And the fossils, the ones you see at the airport, and they're taking a lot of these things down out of the museums, anyways. But they'll tell you that they're recreated around just a jawbone, and they say, "Oh, wow, it's a 58-foot slug caterpillar monster."
Big lizards. Terrible lizards.
Yeah, and it helps with the story of evolution. It helps tie it all together. And now they say, "Oh, dinosaurs are birds are evolved dinosaurs." I mean, the whole thing's absurd.
Yeah.
And a long time ago, PBS was hell bent on trying to show us a dinosaur that was basically a feather-colored flying squirrel, and they were putting him in air tunnels and all kinds of things, just trying to show some sort of evolution or some missing link being filled, and it's always failed. So it's just a story. And if you look at all the old books of dinosaurs, even kids' books, they're absurd. And now every single, I know that's sort of whatever you want to call it, my opinion, but they're absurd. And in every cartoon currently has dinosaur reifications. For what? Why? It's just for the story.
Program.
Yep. No, I get it. I'm coming from a background of someone who was like a raging, flamboyantly neckbeard atheist growing up my entire life. So, evolution, globe, everything takes a lot to flip my worldview. But yeah, that's why I have to go through all these other topics. I can't just
and the whole Darwin thing. If you look at the Darwin thing, that went wild from that book. It's all just
Which book are you talking about? Darwin's book, like
yeah, on the origins of species. Even all the examples that come out of that are supposedly these massive, the famous the bear to the whale. Well, the guy who came up with that, Darwin himself, was kind of like, geez, I can't believe he came up with that. He was sort of like flattered the guy believed in what he was saying so much that he took that leap. But even Darwin said that was just absurd. So the whole thing was a story. And and at the beginning of all of these things are these weird books or stories or tales or the first fossil they found. It's ridiculous. Unfortunately, it seems like everything that's on Nat Geo or whatever, they found a Triceratops skull in Wyoming. It's just, come on.
But would you agree that it does appear that certain animals have, like, they're related, obviously? Oh, are you just saying that they were all created individually? Oh,
I don't know. I have no idea.
yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Well, let's look at it.
But they say, what's first, chicken or egg? It's like, well, apparently 2 chickens.
Well,
Yep.
Look at gorillas don't mate with chimpanzees, but they're similar, right? They don't mate with humans. Lions don't mate with cheetahs. Same cats, right? They actually kill the cheetahs. Hyenas and wild dogs, they're similar, but they don't mate. So it seems that everything is designed after its own kind. That's what we call it. That's what I think genus. The gene.
Yeah, and then you get like the sterile whatever, the mules or whatever. When the horse mates with the mule, it's sterile or whatever. I mean, it's or maybe I'm screwing that up, but that whole donkey thing.
Yeah. So there's certain. Yeah. There's certain breeds you can't crossbreed them. I mean, you can force it like what these people do, but it's not something that would naturally happen in nature. And these things that come out of it cannot survive in nature and the real world because they're not designed to. Who's gonna teach them how to hunt? So yeah, atrocities and things like that. That's what science. That's what all this genetic, the human genome, project. It's all about splicing and trying to take apart. It reminds me of the days, like say when the angels came down. You talk about giants and stuff like that, demigods or Nephilim, and you'll hear them say things like, "Oh, aliens came down a long time ago and crossbreeded apes with their genes and created mankind." Like what? I mean, you heard of that one?
Yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, like, I mean, you could still have, extraterrestrials do that.
Well, what you call extraterrestrials is like.
But I mean, like outside of our area, we're allowed to explore.
Extra dimensional.
Yes, it could be, or it could just be past in Antarctica or past Antarctica or something. Anywhere those people could have come into our area, our realm or territory or whatnot. You want to refer it to as, breeded.
And did what? And invented mosquitoes?
They were an unhappy accident.
Where did they come from, though? Right? Because if they're not a part of this whole system, right? You look at around the whole ecosystems, all these different kinds of people in different places and animals. Where would they have? Why aren't they part of the creation, the ecosystem, circle of life?
I mean, I can't explain that, but like just because the Earth's flat doesn't mean that you can't have a lot of these ideas. Yeah,
I agree, but we still have to explain where they come from because these, the American dollar bill. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go. I lost my train already. American dollar bill, yeah.
Yeah, there's all these things on it that tells you that the people who created America and are ruling the world and the banks and all this, that there's something, that they're in contact with. Look at technology and science, the world of society.
Yeah.
Knowledge, all this technology was developed from that knowledge that came from somewhere, from some entities that they're in commune with. That's not a part of our physical world. So we
Yeah, but
know that.
it might not be part of our physical world, but there can be some sort of like barrier or whatnot. Like,
Right.
like it could be an invasive species to our realm, pretty much. I don't know.
Hey, can I throw in my thoughts on this? So
Yes.
the thing is you like, there's no reason to assume, there's no logical reason to assume they exist until you have evidence that they exist. It's only logical to assume they don't exist until you have a logical reason to assume they exist.
Yeah, but then like, I mean, I'm an atheist, so I get that. Or I'm not atheist is a strong term, but
I thought we were talking about aliens or extraterrestrials.
yes, I am. I'm talking about like why do you believe in God unless you have proof of him? You know, when
well, God and extraterrestrials are two completely separate things.
Yeah, fair, I get that.
I wouldn't say that. I would say because when
well, yeah, you would say that by definition. Because let me replace the word God with necessary antecedent for the physical world we live in. Okay, obviously you're not going to call that an alien.
Perfect. Yeah, we know that. So turning it into a ball, right? My point was, a ball earns a model like this, right? Especially a model that is suggested by these entities, right? Is the perfect explanation. And it's the perfect way to bring in these entities and manifest them into our realities. You can say they're coming from space. You can say they're coming from a galaxy that's millions of light years away using a wormhole. Or what, these are the explanations. We opened it up using the Hadron Collider, a portal. But you know what I mean? This is a good explanation, and people will accept this kind of world and explanation.
Bong, it's as simple as what I just posted there in Livestream 2 voice texts. G. Edward Griffin explains the creature from Jekyll Island establishing the Federal Reserve in 1913. This is what the madness of monetary value and everything that's happening to us now was established over 100 years ago. Now that's one source. It's not the entire thing, but that's one primary source.
I feel like the Federal Reserve's a drop in the bucket compared to flat Earth. It's like,
no, I'm saying like flat Earth is the antithesis to that. And so that's why you have to understand this, what they did to us in 1913.
I know about everything. Like my worldview, I would say is pretty close to everyone else's here, except for I'm new to flat Earth.
No, sure. Go ahead.
Every real scientist that's ever been part of the Royal Society.
Yeah, if you haven't heard G. Edward Griffin talk about, he wrote a book called The Creature from Jekyll Island. If you haven't heard him talk about this book that he wrote or read the book, you should. Every single person in here should understand what G. Edward Griffin talked about. He died a few years ago, but he was one of the masters of the universe. It's like, you remember He-Man? He-Man and the masters of the universe. That's what G. Edward Griffin did. He told you about the masters of the universe in this book and in this speech that I just posted. Watch it and you'll understand how you've been manipulated, and the entire society, modern society, has been manipulated through the monetary system. It explains everything. And
this is a dead horse to me. I've looked into this a lot. And yeah, I agree with you.
All right, cool. I don't want to, belabor the point, but yeah.
Yeah, all these people Also, the people that give us the Bull Earth, all the scientists, they all believe in God. Freemasons that run the world, they all believe in the God. So whether we believe it or not, they believe it. And what they're doing, these rich, aliens. We're talking about aliens. Have you seen?
Sure,
That?
for the most part,
that
everybody's sold out to it. So, and that's kind of where we it seems like we're lost, but we're not.
They perform these rituals at that Hadron Collider thing. Have you seen that ritual? That weird ass show
Yeah,
that they did outside.
In Sweden.
Yeah.
Can you link it? Will you show me what you're talking about?
Oh yeah, I'll send a link to that one too. Hold on.
Thanks, Helio.
Yeah.
So when you look at that, that's about those are the people that work at the Hadron Collider. They've got Shiva, all these so-called gods that they believe in. Oh, I'm just trying to make the connection, between science, so that we believe in, and this spiritualism or this religion or this thing that they call God or what they're telling us are aliens. I mean, so whether we believe in God or not, they do. Just look at what they're doing and how they speak and what their agendas are, their goals are for the world.
It's like they suppress our information, but they leave this shit up on YouTube all the time. This is hold on. It's Gothard-based tunnel opening ceremony, 6 hours long, and there are leaders from all across the world that are watching this happen. And we're not going to play it here, but if you want to see it,
Michio Kaku talks about the Kabbalah, right? How the Kabbalah and quantum, this quantum thing that they're working on, and science and everything we know about science is going to change. They're bringing Kabbalah into it.
That's insane. I have to verify that.
Right.
God.
He says it with his mouth. You can find it on YouTube. Type in Michio Kaku Kabbalah.
Look up this this
there's a bunch of them that agree. They're like excited about it. They're excited that everything we know is about to change, and the atom comes from Hinduism.
Yeah, I mean this even this ceremony that they performed at this base tunnel opening there in Sweden, it was really that's been several years now, and they're already doing this now under veils, right? And there's so many freaking cartoons that it's like so easy to manipulate the public now that they really don't have to try anymore.
Well, you see, I looked into flat Earth probably like 3 or 4 years ago and rejected it as a false or as like well poisoning. I couldn't believe the scope.
Flat Earth is just what it is, but with this manipulation of population, that's just what they're doing. Flat Earth.
I mean, the pandemic scared me, dude. I mean, fuck.
Really?
Well, it's okay
really hit you that like
because
that?
It's okay because they turned up the disinformation campaign. Like they came out and said, "Oh, flat Earth is disinformation," so they turned that up way up, and I mean that's why people when they look into it,
like the pandemic stuff, we don't really we can't talk about it on here because we're live streaming and stuff. They'll shut us down.
If you were against the pandemic, the next question is, what are you?
Yeah, we can't talk about it much on here.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
I know.
What are you? Some kind of flat earther? That was the next question. If you were against the pandemic,
but what scared you more? Was it the V word cocoa? Was it the cocoa?
Hammer now. We don't have time for a meeting of Flat Earth Society.
Or was it people's complaints?
There's no flu anymore.
Clients.
You really hard.
Ryan, Ryan, what's up?
But anyway, yeah, if Dude, I just posted that in the live stream 2 voice text. If you watch that, it's 6 hours long. This is their ceremony and opening that tunnel in Sweden. It's
Just scroll
fucking
through it.
crazy, bro. Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, it's
It
super
will make you
satanic.
wonder about why what is this?
I'll look into it. I'm
And
gonna.
they have master of the universe, like all the important people from companies and freaking government officials and shit at this ceremony, which it is a ceremony. They won't call it a ceremony, but
it's the weirdest ceremony of all time.
yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro.
I remember seeing it a couple of years ago. That was like, huh? I forgot about it.
Yeah, I haven't. I've never forgotten about that shit. I was like, this is like, are they summoning Satan?
Oh yeah,
if you're gonna summon Satan, this is the way you would do it.
Yeah. You'd see this on the movie, right? This is how they would do it on the movies, right? Like, and everybody's just celebrating while the baby is being sacrificed.
And then you have all these government officials like sitting around watching it, going, "Yeah,
yeah. Of course, it's just science. It's poetic. It's just poetic. They're just being poetic.
And this was like about 3-4 years ago when this happened. And yeah, it's pretty amazing. And that's prior to this friggin' CERN thing, which was always a big thing. But at the same time, it's like I'm a spiritual man. I ain't scared of that motherfucking shit.
We are not opening a portal to the spiritual world. That's not.
Dude, I'm
opening
a portal to like you ain't got nothing on me. I see what you're doing. But anyway.
No, we're just celebrating the opening of this great achievement that we have been laboring in. How much did it cost again?
I think they've done a couple of these rituals since. It's just like they're
big
just
magic circle.
They're outside of their self.
Like trillions.
They spend millions of dollars on these rituals, and meanwhile, people are starving all over the world. But that doesn't affect me. I'm just exposing that there's these elite bastards like sitting in the sidelines watching them do this ritual. Like it's kind of. I just wonder if they actually are part of the ritual, or if they're like, "Hey, Satan is my master," or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what they're getting at.
Well, it's a secret society. These are all members, and of course they're all part. Of course they're part of the ritual. People performing are part of the ritual. Cameras are part of the ritual. Us watching it is part of the ritual. The Super Bowl and us watching that is part of the ritual. Yeah.
Right. You remember, was it, what was that? I think it was 2012. It was like was it Super Bowl? I don't think it was Super Bowl. Something where there was just like this big freaking giant
they're all
running around where there was
they're all like that. They're all like that. It's just some of them are when it's time for certain events or of the year, then they cross over. But they're all like that. Every Super Bowl halftime show is about promoting some kind of bullshit.
How would you?
That's what entertainment is
even
about.
on this one, there's just like hundreds of people involved. They're just like marching down in these orange suits.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not dude? Don't you love the Gladiator movie?
You want me to play the guitar?
That's my favorite movie of all time. I love a lot of movies, but Gladiator is my favorite one. And when he fucking kills all those other motherfuckers, and he looks in the face of the emperor and he says, "Are you not entertained?" And the crowd goes wild. I mean, it's just like,
Fuck yeah!
You chose me.
Fuck yeah!
That's
Fuck
after
yeah,
that
so
was,
to kill some more people.
dude.
Oh,
Gladiator is my favorite movie of all time
Hold on,
because
Helio. I could have sworn I've heard you say Mary Poppins is the greatest film ever created.
okay, well, Mary Poppins is awesome too because supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
The little bird flapping its wings at like 3 minutes and 10 seconds. What the fuck?
Yeah, I fucking love a lot of movies, but to be honest, like Gladiator, like when I watch it, I'm just like, the
Chills.
intensity and shit. And when he fucking killed all those guys, and he's like, "Are you not entertained?"
Pretty good
And he's
filmmaking,
just
eh?
like, and he fucking sticks that shit in.
That's why that
in his
movie won
face.
an Oscar.
Yeah, it's freaking yeah. But that's his best movie. But anyway, yeah. And I was watching a Russell Crowe movie today.
I like the beginning. I like the beginning where he's like, "At my signal, Michelle."
Yeah, he's freaking Russell Crowe's a boss, bro, man. I fucking love Russell Crowe.
Boys,
Isn't he
we're about to
Australian?
unleash hell.
He's an
Oh,
Australian, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Rabbitohs. He owns the Rabbitohs here.
So yeah, I knew you'd like it too. Yeah, he's Australian. And Russell Crowe is the shit. I love a lot of Russell. I was watching a Russell Crowe movie before I came in and talked to you, mother.
I love me some Russell Crowe movies. Know what you're saying?
I do. Man, I love me some Russell Crowe. He's a badass. He's a good actor, man.
First movie I saw him on was with Denzel Washington. You know where he's the bad guy, that digital bad guy, and I forgot the name. In the 90s.
I was watching. I finished it. It just they put it back up on Netflix. It came out in 2016, but they just put it back on Netflix, and I watched it again.
But it's all fucking entertainment, man. Have you seen?
Sure, it's Hollywood shit.
The other one? What's the Kubrick one? Eyes Wide Shut. You seen that? That's what that shit reminds me of. Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide Shut.
That fucking that ceremony, that ritual. You know, it's like
that's Tom Cruise and what's the other Australian chick that's in?
Kidman.
Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, Nicole Kidman. That's a crazy ass movie, bro. But that's what it's about. Yeah, that's the ritual, which is similar to the ceremony here. They put that shit on YouTube, and they can have 470,000 views on the video I showed. But they have the same ceremony on several different channels. So that's probably got 500 million views. They're like, oh, that seems cool. Everybody's just like, oh, what's wrong with that? It's like, motherfucker. So this is a ceremony where they open the tunnel between fucking Sweden and anyway.
I mean, it'd be one thing if they were having some sake or something, but in the don't forget the Olympic ceremonies, they get goofier and goofier by the year.
Yeah, the flame represents that flame on the Baphomet. I mean, it's about keeping the flame alive. You know,
yourself alive, like some Queen.
Yeah,
keep yourself alive. No, it ain't about that.
It's all related. It's all connected. Yeah.
Yeah, I get. I mean, I think Queen was probably part of the Tavistock shit. You know?
But then what do you expect? I was like, so I am expecting something big out of this Hadron Collider and these rituals, right? But when you look and ask the question, like, what are we getting out of this, right? It's like, we're going to learn the secrets of the universe. I was like,
probably just building like a really big mall.
What? What does that mean?
Like a big mall, like a big food court, and because it seems like an underground tunnel system. The thing's huge. All the photographs, all the pictures that come out of there. I mean, the thing's giant, and all it looks like is like a building. before the walls are put up.
Yeah, it's deep under the ground, though.
I know. I don't know.
What's the ceremony for? When they have like friggin' angels and demons flying out and doing dances and shit for the opening ceremony. What's that shit about?
I mean, who knows, man?
It's to invite the spirits to the ceremony, to bless it. That's why all
they're just going from frickin' Sweden to Germany, you know.
To invite the spirits of.
Yeah, and the excuses, they're just really avant-garde, and it's you don't understand the choreographer. It's
look how fabulous this is. It's amazing.
Yeah,
don't get me in my gay voice again. God damn it.
He's very eccentric. He has a very, he has a flair about his personality.
It's nuanced.
So you're trying to do it too.
It's so nouveau.
It's so nouveau, and it's like, can you fathom how fabulous this is? Look at that.
I love how the blood is just squirting out from her neck after her head is removed. So shiny. What?
Anyway.
Yeah. Who did that?
Don't get me started, I promise. Don't get me started.
Yeah, that's actually one of the scenes from those from that ceremony. What I just said. Yeah.
Certainly.
Yep.
There you go, old Haas. But like twisty vampire shit.
There's a baby being born, and there's an angel trying to eat it. There's all the symbolism, Bible, and from all these.
What the hell am I supposed to do with this?
I think what's funny, what's funny is maybe they're always doing these things trying to get like some giant reaction from everybody, and everyone's just kind of like, what the? It's just. I don't know. It's just
like they go over the top, so nobody really. It's over their head.
It's so over the top it goes unnoticed. It's just absurd.
And no one noticed.
And maybe they're like, "What do we have to do to rub it in these people's faces?"
Do I have to literally kill and sacrifice someone on TV? Gosh.
I don't even want to rewatch that thing. Theater, but
disturbing to watch. It's like repulsive.
Yeah, from what I remember of it, I just remember those mop people is really the only thing I remember from it.
Something from a nightmare, of a freaking horror story or something like Freddy Krueger or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's too absurd to be offensive.
But that's science, that's the pinnacle, that's the peak, that's the
I'm more offended by dinosaurs than that.
More than likely, what they're doing with these rituals, people see it on Netflix and Amazon, different films, with the vampire shows and the blood rituals and stuff on these fictional, quote unquote, fictional shows. When they see it in real life, they sort of associate it, and so they kind of ignore it. Even if they see it, like they see, just like with that tunnel opening, just like the video I showed.
Oh yeah. Even when
they just really just like, it's just normal shit. But you have all the officials from all the governments around, and they're like watching this freaking satanic ritual, opening the tunnel and shit, and it's just like, I saw that shit on Netflix last week, so no big deal.
Well, yeah, even when Converse shoes went full blown satanic, it's like, oh, okay. It's fucking weird. Do you remember those ads?
That's what it is, bro. I mean,
it's just like, okay,
they desensitize everyone, and
what
then
the hell?
Yeah, they show everybody that shit in Hollywood, and then when it happens in real life, they're just like, oh yeah, that's
I
just the
mean,
way it should be.
what does that mean? Does that mean these people that decide to see that ad and wear Converse and they're rubbing it in the faces of people, say, "Look what I'm wearing"? It's like, I mean, come on, it's just bizarre.
Well, it should be, but it's not. But even to Christians, you know, just like,
those are
oh,
basketball shoes, right? All like the NBA used to wear those, right?
Yeah, and for some reason, a couple years ago, I don't know, they just ran a weird ad campaign that was just like, huh?
yeah, a lot of the big companies run some weird shit, which seem. I mean, I would call it Illuminati or whatever, but it's not. You know, I'm not
No, it's just
freaked out about Illuminati shit, but it's just like they'll just run some weird ad campaigns that just are like, oh, why did you do that? And some people get it, some people don't. I don't know. Keep yourself alive. Keep yourself alive. Yeah, it kind of makes me think of some of the Queen shit back in the day. Anyway, I don't know. I'm a weirdo. Don't worry about me. You know, the Tavistock shit.
Why the Kabbalah though? That's so Jewish.
Ooh.
When you say that the Queen Tavistock,
We're not allowed.
what are you?
We're not allowed to talk about. Well, we can say Tavistock, but when you get to the Jewish influence, we're not allowed to
Oh,
talk
I thought
about
you were
that.
talking about Live Aid or something. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, Tavistock. Oh shit! You want to link through that one?
No. I thought you said Queen. The band. You're not talking about. You're talking about the Queen. I thought you were talking about the band.
Yeah, I was talking about the band. Queen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with Tavistock Institute, I'm just gonna say it.
Post it in the live stream. We can all have it. I want to watch stuff.
See if I can find a good video. Maybe we can listen to it. I mean, it's late Friday night, and we're just sitting. Let me see if I can find it.
I'll just post it so I can watch it. I'm gonna go have a shower and have dinner.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can find a decent Tavistock documentary, and we can listen to it while you take your shower, and because I don't want to sit here and talk all night either. But I can play it on the music bot, and we can just listen to a decent Tavistock interview, or not. Interview.
There's still people here though, man. Like, I don't know.
Okay, well, if they want to talk, they should fucking speak up.
House is here.
Oh, I mean, we have old House.
So LMAFAO, what was the whole thing with the whole dinosaurs in the first place?
Well, my issue is it feels like once you accept that the Earth is flat, there's a lot of assumptions that are being made here about like everything else not existing, which is probably true, but
like what?
It can still work within the a flat realm, like dinosaurs. You know that's not. I mean, I need to look into the fossil hoax link and whatnot, but
I'm telling you what. I mean, starting with Earth, once you realize that the Earth is not what they've told us it is, then you start to question age of Earth.
Yeah. I mean,
how all of this came about. Now, the story about dinosaurs, that's part of the question. So now, whether or not dinosaurs exist and they're digging up fossils of dinosaurs through geology and all that kind of shit, that's another question. So not all of us are all on the same page about that. You can't just put every flat earther and say dinosaurs never existed. You can't just throw that at us.
Let me add this real quick. When you look into that, also look into fossil fuel, right? Where we get oil from, and how do scientists? When did the world, right, decide what or where oil came from. And you'll find out that this, telling us the story about where oil comes from, is an economic, is a business decision and not a scientific decision. No scientists were there to make these decisions. I mean, look into it. I'll try to find the sources, where I read this. But
Yeah, I mean, there's like documents that are probably it's one of the big guys. Anyways, they call it fossil fuel, and all of a sudden it becomes a hot commodity and it's scarce. Well,
yeah.
when is this scarcity of these fossil fuels going to catch up with us?
You have Sinclair. They have a dinosaur for
Yeah,
a meme and all that kind of stuff.
but yeah, it's sort of like the term conspiracy theorist. There's an origin to the term fossil fuel.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah, that was very interesting. I dabbled in that before Flat Earth, and that was it was something to do with licensing, how they could dig it out of the ground. They had to claim that it was natural. They had to claim that it was from fossils or from old bodies and decaying.
That's not totally true, Timbo, because
Nah.
when it comes to like oil lands, in North America, South America, in Egypt, and different parts of everywhere where they could dig up oil. It didn't necessarily have anything to do with fossils.
I'm just making when they created the term, though, it did.
Yeah, but that only came in that only came
yeah. That's
later.
what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're saying that it comes from this layer of decayed fossil, beneath the earth, from the dinosaur age.
That's a story. That's a story.
It's a story. They monopolized it and they made trillions.
Yeah.
And then with that story they can create scarcity because they've tapped into a source where that goes into geology and that's what I was saying about the geological history and geography and different. It's just like
and the money.
Yeah, it's all money.
The petrodollar now, and now it's called the petrodollar. You went from gold. Right, and now you're on the petro. Why would you back up money with something, with a resource that's going to run out by 2050?
Like I said, in 1913, when they created the Federal Reserve, and it's actually changing now with what's going on in different countries, and they're like, there's just as much oil. There's just as much oil in the United States as there is in Saudi Arabia or in the Middle East. But it's a power play more than it is, it's fucking embarrassing. You should be embarrassed.
A bunch of BS,
all of us
pretty much.
Be embarrassed about what they're doing to us now. It's just, it's freaking disgusting. Or that's my opinion, but
how dare them?
How dare they? So yeah, it's pretty embarrassing how they're trying to play everybody. With what's been happening the past few years. I mean, you thought it was bad the past 20 years. Look what they did in 2 fucking years. Look how they fucking played us in 2 years. I mean, we're fucked. Anyway.
Or are they fucked and they're showing their hand?
Oh. Everybody's fucked. Because they can't fucking agree to actually make shit happen for real. Because there is no absence of resources. It's all a money fucking grab. It was just like everybody can survive quite fine. But it's all about money,
And it's bullshit too, yeah. they keep on coming up with these same stupid stories, like the getting rid of plastic bags. I mean, I swear we were having that conversation 15 years ago, getting rid of plastic bags, right? And then they keep on fucking repeating it.
Like, you can make plastic bags into fuel.
And now they're passing out high quality paper bags, double bagging them. Where are all the trees?
Yeah, And in the 80s, they were going, stop cutting down the trees, and now they're cutting down trees and making paper bags to replace the plastic bags. It's just nonsense.
Everybody's a fucking retard.
We are winning. We're winning because the paper bags are far more useful than the plastic bags.
Well, I still put my paper and my plastic in the trash. So it goes to the dump.
Get both
and I'll tell you what, when I put my paper and plastic in the trash and it goes to the dump,
you get some.
They're they're making money. They're recycling it. They're making money. I ain't making shit. I'm paying them to take my paper and plastic away. He's like, they should be paying me.
You know what they did here? There was a big scam. They were so everyone has to separate all their recycling and stuff like that. All these recycling companies were selling all the recycling to these Chinese companies, and they were dumping them in Malaysia in the tip. It's so stupid. They weren't even recycling them. We were just paying for
the
plastic
recycling. Comes from petroleum. You can
sounds like something the mob
reduce
would
it
do.
down and make fuel from plastic. I mean,
it sounds like to me like the Malaysians are monopolizing paper bags.
Yeah, I bet they are, bro. But it's just like they're probably fucking laughing their ass off at everybody else. Going, you motherfuckers are so dumb, wasting all this plastic.
They're building houses out of them.
Yeah, they're building houses. They're freaking building. They're making
newspapers, books,
everything, bro. Well, I mean, it's just like growing hemp. Like hemp. I mean, fuck, we can grow fields of hemp everywhere and make houses from hemp. You know, I mean, it's just like hemp is the easiest plant to grow, especially in America. I mean, fuck, you could have fields of hemp. I mean, even in dry areas. I mean, you can.
Helio, it sounds like you might need to search for a founding fathers enthusiast server.
I don't think it would make a difference.
I'm joking. Yeah, you're preaching the founding fathers. Hemp, clothes, paper,
dude,
houses.
I think
cars.
I think the Democrats and Republicans want to keep everybody on the East and West Coast and fucking make the Central America like monuments or whatever, and cultivate corn and just waste it and call it energy. I think it's fucking retarded. But anyway, that's what I think about America now. I think it's stupid.
Cracking me up, man.
I mean, look at all the lands you could grow hemp, and you can make all kinds of fucking shit from hemp.
It's interesting.
In the plains, in the Midwest, you could just grow fields and fields of hemp. You could make fuel, you could make rope, you could make clothing, everything from hemp.
Oil.
Oil, everything.
Yeah, and maybe
everything from hemp. But they're like, we don't want to do that because people can get high sometimes if you don't. People don't get high off of hemp. Fucking grow that shit in the fields.
It'd be better if some people did get high as well, and then there wouldn't be as many psychos in the world.
Then when you get high, you might figure out that everybody else is dumb.
Yeah, and you might figure out that the Earth's flat too.
Yeah, that's it. This is so you can figure out that all of Central America can grow fucking hemp. And then we'd have all our problems would be solved. We can have fuel, we can have clothing, we can have fucking everything from hemp. And we can grow marijuana amongst them, and we can cure diseases and shit with or with CBD and all that. Anyway, I mean, I'm not a fucking doctor, and I ain't trying to say shit, but you know how much hemp you could grow in Central America? Save the world. Let's save the world level of growing hemp. And in Central America as well. Hemp grows everywhere as long as hemp can grow like a weed. That's why we call it weed. It can grow anywhere, bro.
I don't think the cartels are going to allow that because competition and it's their land,
It's a cotton conspiracy. Everyone thinks it's about tobacco, but it's a cotton conspiracy.
Whose fucking land is it? Whose land is it?
They have guns, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. It's their land because wait, America has
just like
guns.
Americans have guns. You can't just come over and be like, "Hey, we want to grow hemp here."
How about the mind control? All right, so hemp's bad. Hemp's bad. People that have guns want to defend themselves against the trannies. It's like trannies don't have guns. I mean, this is what we're experiencing.
You don't need guns.
Yeah, you don't need guns against the trannies.
Against trannies,
but you're just like, God's gonna come back. God's gonna come back and save us from the trannies eventually. But look, bro, we can grow hemp across North America, create fuel, anything, plastics. You can make plastics from hemp. Everything. You can grow it almost anywhere, but it's illegal. But the government can't profit from it. Why they won't let anybody do it?
The pharmaceutical industry is probably going to disappear, so that's going to be a problem.
No, I'm not. I'm not a doctor, but I'm not going to.
A lot of people might research and figure.
No, I would totally discount the so what's the name of the where people go get diagnosed with something when you go to the doctor and they'll be like, I'm gonna test you, and then like, I'm gonna diagnose, and I'm gonna charge you $500 to diagnose you with something.
You talking about Scientology?
Oh, it's allopathic medicine. You know what that is?
Is allopathic medicine natural medicine?
No, it's not. Allopathic medicine is not natural medicine. No.
I didn't know you are a doctor. You were a doctor, Helio?
No, I'm not, and I wouldn't even say I'm not. I am.
Wait, did you say you know about allopathic medicine?
I have. Well, I do have experience with allopathic.
So you are a doctor.
Wait, I have experience with allopathic doctors. So,
Helio, can you diagnose me?
What, do you have a problem?
No.
I might be able to give you do you have an ailment? Do you have an ailment? I might be able to give you some advice, but I wouldn't give you some allopathic advice.
From which university you got your diploma, Helio?
I don't have a diploma, but I've also,
Why you didn't finish the?
I'm fucking almost 50 years old, and I can actually diagnose myself when I feel like shit. I know how to fucking figure this shit out. So, do you have an ailment that you want?
I didn't know you were an astronaut. You participated like in the.
Oh, motherfucker! I've been to Houston. I got a fucking astronaut degree. God damn it!
Huh.
I'm a
Good.
college dropout, but then I went to Houston, and it's like, hey, you're a college dropout. You want to be an astronaut? Fuck yeah, I want to be an astronaut.
Fuck yeah.
The doctors just Google things these days anyway, don't they?
It's
They
like,
come in, they go,
I
I've got a
can
headache.
answer the question that fucking stupid ass astronaut said. Well, if you, what are you gonna do when you got a leak? What are you gonna do when you have a leak? I'd be like, oh shit, a leak on the ISS. Holy shit, that's a big problem.
I guess you just happened to do a spacewalk, I suppose.
Helio, do you work for Google?
Dude, I promise if I had, well, I do have the skills to work for Google, but it depends on which when Google's a big company. I could do something for Google, but I don't think I want to. But why are you asking me this?
Because it sounds like you work for Google.
I think I probably do inadvertently.
Yeah, you do. You do.
You do. Because they used to pay me, but they don't anymore because they don't fucking like our content anymore. So they used to pay me for this content, but they don't want me to. If they didn't want me to do it, they would actually still be paying me, but they don't anymore. So let's fucking keep doing it, because fuck them.
For our content.
You asked, I told you. Yeah, they used to pay me money to do this live stream, and they refuse to do it anymore. I've actually reapplied, and they're like,
when will
"Fuck
I get
you."
my check? That's all I want to know. When will I get my check?
when I only made like $400 from those motherfuckers. So, and they were
Where's
like,
my
"Fuck you."
Where's my 100?
Where's Jim Z's portion?
Motherfucker. Nobody gets a portion. Dude, it cost me fucking more than that to get to buy the computer to make this happen. So
I think it's like 25,000 divided by
Bruh.
Anyway, fuck it. I love you guys. I love you guys. You know what's funny? To give me joy, all the shit that you talk and everybody talks on here gives me more joy, and meeting new people and introducing new people to the server here, it more than makes up for anything that I put out monetarily. I fucking love you guys. Awesome.
Bro, where's my money? That's all I want to know.
You motherfucker.
I'll tell you what, you bundle my portion.
Hey, your
and send it to
fucking money's in Puerto Rico. Your money's in Puerto Rico, bro.
Yeah, whatever you own him, send it to me too.
Jim Z, if you don't want to participate in the pro bono community theater, then you know where the stage the stage is the stage.
Yeah.
When you do like a fucking full blown like balls out comedy night.
No, it's
On the
happening. It's
server one night.
currently it's been
What's
going on for
happening
about
now?
5
But I'm
hours.
just saying, like, maybe we'll fucking like just like
Comedy? This is some serious business. What are you talking about?
The first scene will be Jim Z, Hollywood backlot office with sun coming through
We gotta
he's
fucking
demanding
do it.
his share.
If you make 10 cents, I want my 5 cents.
Dude,
Well, I'm starting to want mine too. My share.
Jemsy's one of my favorite comics, and I'll choose some others.
I agree.
Too. We need to actually make a comedy show like at least an hour long, and freaking go balls to the wall, just freaking break the fucking flat Earth norm.
Well, Jim Z's jokes are best when they go unnoticed, when they seemingly go unnoticed by everyone.
I'm thinking Tuesday, like Tuesday night, bam, balls to the wall, comedy, flat Earth, bam. Anyway, I can't.
Yeah, you would be the ideal DJ, the MC.
Yeah, I'll do the MC. But y'all motherfuckers have to back me up, man. You got to come in, do your fucking flat Earth comedy, bring it, man. We could do it, man. We can do it. Dude, I'm a huge fan of comedy, man. And I'm the biggest joke on the internet, so it's all good. I mean, if I was. Nobody makes a bigger fool of themselves than I do. So
I know a lot of people.
I was going to say that's a pretty grandiose claim that you're the biggest fool on the internet. I'm not fully on board with the 8 billion on Earth, but that's a big claim.
Well, I'm going to say I'm the biggest fool of myself, but as far as flat Earth goes,
I don't know. I've seen some funny stuff from this Dalai Lama.
I've made an ass of myself several times, and so I won't be embarrassed. So it'd be something to try, I guess. He's like Tuesday night, flat Earth, freaking joke night or whatever. We can just freaking. Even if we don't make it
we can pretend to be fools.
Let's do a roast. Let's do a roast of each other instead. Just to start out.
Hey, can I get a confirmed radius value? Oh,
wait a second. Well, I mean, we could actually. I mean, it's like we can share some links and shit.
What do you say? What do you say?
Well, it's just like we do it all the time. It's just like, hey, I'm posting something. Look at that shit, and then you just roast that shit while you're posting some shit. But you could also be like, hey, I don't know, fuck it, it'll be fun. I love comedy, man. It's one of my.
It sort of sounds like a Scorsese film, to be honest with you. Like the Last Waltz,
The last comics.
Like Jim Z would sort of be the Van Morrison of that. No, I don't know. He would be whoever the headline that thing. But yeah, very sounds like a film. I've always thought that the Flat Earth Discord and the whole Flat Earth thing in general is sort of like a choose your own adventure novel. Very,
That's what I'm saying. It's just like
the whole thing.
Couldn't we do some type of show where it's just like an hour a week, or just like, hey, we're just gonna open the show and just like see what happens. But we should have certain platforms. Like this is a comedy show, and then maybe we'll just fucking roast each other, Which we already do, I don't know, man. It's fucking.
No, I'm sure someone is someone's posting joke approval forms as we speak.
It's kind of redundant, It's just like, we already take the piss out of each other. So why
can't we roast NASA or Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Sure, yeah, that'd be a good idea. I mean, kind of like George Carlin did on that
authoritative
Disney
content,
show.
Right?
Like George Carlin's
roast the
like,
authorities.
hey, here's this. Well, anyway,
behind authoritative content.
Authoritative content. Well,
yeah, let's roast
do
that.
that all
roast
the
them. Yeah.
Well, we've got a title for the comedy hour.
I'll tell you what, Bong and everybody involved here, if we make some short videos that I can put up on the channel, like under 60 seconds, and if we could do that on a few times a week, under 60 seconds, it could be some footage from the Discord, or just saying, if we I would have to make the video, but I would need feedback from you guys. Make like
it would be much easier if we all worked in the same office building together with like a coffee machine and a cooler and a water cooler.
It would, but that's not going to happen. But I'm telling you, you know how the shorts are just fucking hot right now? We can just... You know what? That's actually up to me. I could actually just capture some really decent shorts. I don't know. It's like we have so many gems. It's like we go 24 hours a day. There's so many gems.
For sure.
Check.
It's fucking crazy.
When I'm looking for like certain things that I heard happen in the live stream, anywhere you pick, you hear some things that you're just like, wow.
It's like, what am I going to capture? Do I do a minute? Do I do freaking an hour? I don't fucking know, but sometimes it's just blank. But sometimes when it hits, when it's hot, it's hot.
Like, check Helio. Check live stream. So I just took. What is that? Is that the sun or the moon rising? I just took that photo. That's the moon, eh?
Yeah, the sun is in Europe.
Yeah, that's the moon coming up here in Sydney.
That's the sun, man.
How big it is. That's the moon.
Oh. That's quite funny because when the moon was rising here in Denmark, it was pretty much all dark. Yesterday, at least.
Yeah, when it looks big on a cell phone.
Yeah, but it also looks like it's big. It also looks like it's really bright outside.
Hey, I'm going to ask you something. Mom, if you took that picture and if you don't know whether it's the sun or the moon, I'm questioning you.
No, what the question was, look, it looks like the sun. That's what I meant. You see how the street lights are on? That's the moon. And you see how it's illuminating the clouds? It's not 238,000 miles away. But damn, it's big. It's really
driving
big,
to
man.
work yesterday morning. Venus was the only... Well, I mean, you could see the sunrise, but couldn't see the sun. But Venus...
Is that what was up there? Because when I saw the full moon, there was an obvious planet. Venus. Well, yeah,
dude,
it looked big.
Bright light in the sky. That was Venus.
Yeah, it was unmistakably not a. That's all I saw. I saw the full moon and that, and I said, "Well, that's a planet."
Big bright light was Venus.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's been there for like friggin' 2 months.
That's the one that was presupposed to be the same size as Earth or whatever. That's the whole thing. Yeah, it was noticeable last night, big time.
Dude, this morning I was on my way to work. I was like, "There's Venus again," and it's like,
where was it? Was it high in the sky?
Yeah, it was. you know, it was really interesting. I was on my way to work. I'm in Central Time Zone, and I was on my way to work. It was about 6:30 Central Time. Traveling, to Northwest to where I go to work, and the most interesting thing that I saw about Venus is that while I was traveling, I was watching that motherfucker the whole time. It actually moved higher in the sky.
Doing like the moon will do.
Yeah, as the sun was moving toward the horizon,
Yeah, you drive down a hill and it looks like it's in a different place in the
It
sky.
was early in the day, so the sun hadn't crested the horizon yet. But when I saw Venus, it was moving to I was moving northwest. I mean, yeah, northeast, and Venus kept moving, and then the light started to diminish as the bright, the brighter the sun became. Now, why would Venus, the light of Venus, diminish?
It could have been, I don't know, haze or something.
Well, hold on. I mean, if you're talking about the solar system, this is where the big question. Because if you can see Venus in the morning sky, far above the horizon, as the sun is rising. Now, according to the heliocentric idea, the only reason that you can see Venus because the sun, you're seeing the reflection of the sunlight from Venus, right? So
well, yeah, that's what they say. I mean,
I know that's what they say.
Yeah. It's hard to kind of wrap your mind around about the whole thing, but it didn't. Yeah. I mean, all I can say is it looks it looks like the only star in the sky. I don't know.
Venus was brilliant this morning. I was riding to work, and Venus was up in the sky. And by the time I got to it takes me 30 minutes to go, that's 30 minutes, right? I mean, and then Venus was almost absent when I got to her. Where the fuck did Venus go? Well, it was freaking, bro. It was only when me traveling east toward Venus, and it was super bright, and then all of a sudden it's nothing, and then the sun starts coming up. Now, in the same position, or not the same position, but near the same position. Is the sun actually causing Venus to light up? That's the heliocentric idea. No. Bro, Venus is its own light. Venus was there. The light from the sun actually bled out the light from Venus, and that's why I couldn't see Venus anymore.
Yeah, and Venus is the brightest star. I mean, it kind of lets you know that
I saw Venus and the sun in the same sky. It's like once the sun came up, I couldn't see Venus anymore. It wasn't because that Venus was reflecting the light of the sun, because that's what they tell us. That's what's happening in the heliocentric model.
When you look at the moon during the daytime,
I
right,
actually saw
not
that
as
this
brilliant.
morning.
Right, like during the daytime, like say when the sun is out, in the blue sky, like the moon is not as brilliant as it is at night when it's dark, when the sky is black. I think stars being so, that much less brilliant than the moon, will easily
I know.
be,
Yeah, but it's just like we
its
have a
light
full
will.
moon now. I mean, if you go outside right now, you probably see a full moon right now.
And a greater light will obviously outshine lesser light. Daytime. The stars govern and the moon govern the nighttime, and then the sun is the daytime.
What's interesting is like humanity I guess that's the point of the heliocentric model, because the moon is a really far out looking thing, especially during the day and especially during the night when it's glowing, when it's not glowing. I mean, it's something else.
Yeah.
I mean, the sun's one thing, but the moon, maybe that's the whole thing. It's like they just have to keep it because it kind of goes unnoticed, or just everyone kind of accepts there's this moon up there. I mean, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
And everyone's got a different story about it. It's in tidal lock. It's not spinning. It is spinning. There's a dark side. Well, we do see the dark side. Well, that's a different angle. The different angle is the side. No, it's not the side. It's crazy. And I guess
bro. And on that point, I heard people coming into the server yesterday asking the same exact question.
Well, yeah, that was going on. Yeah, the moon
you
thing.
Heard it. You heard it, right? Yeah.
And it's weird that they've developed some sort of nouveau story about the moon. It's rotating as the Earth rotates. So it's like, well, with that logic, you should be able to get in your car, drive backwards, and see another side of the face of the moon.
But
the moon is what
where
the
did
face
you
of the
get
moon we
that
see.
idea, though? I mean, it's like, yeah. I mean, does the Earth have to be flat or a globe to see the same side of the moon? No, it doesn't. I mean, who told you that?
The whole thing's just wild. I don't know.
The sun is like the second clock. The minute clock, and the moon is like the hour clock.
The moon is month. It's month. It's month.
Yeah.
I mean,
the moon is the sun resting, and the sun is the active moon.
Yeah, they're intrinsically connected, but the calendar is fucked. Because we're under the Gregorian cycle.
But we don't need a calendar. We don't need the calendar.
Yeah, we don't need
one.
one.
Based on the moon. Yeah, you can just go by the moon phases and know what time of the year it is, right? Wherever you are.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how we're all fucked. Because you don't realize that the moon is what we should go by. Because the sun is the life, the moon. The sun is the father, and the moon is the mother.
No, it's not. That's Freemasonry, man. That's what you answer a Freemason when they ask
you. Say what you want about the Farmer's Almanac, but
you know what it is, Bon. You know what it is. Don't even deny it. Sun is the father, and moon is the mother.
Yeah, the Farmer's Almanac goes by the seed, the lunar cycle with the seed planting for this and that. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why you would say it's Masonic, because it definitely is. The sun is the father, and the moon is the mother. And you think the sun can change or the moon can change?
The father of what? The father of what? The mother of what?
Life, man. It's life.
Really? And that's why we worship the sun.
Bong. In the
That's why every
there
Christmas.
was.
That's why Jesus is born on the winter solstice when the sun is reborn. That's why we go to church on Sunday, because we worship the sun, right?
Did I say that or did you say that?
Well, you said it's the father of life. That's exactly what it means.
That's not what I said.
That's what it means, though. That's what the Freemasons mean when they say that.
You're missing the intent.
It's like one of the things you say to prove that you're a Mason.
Can the sun exist without the moon? You don't.
Well, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know the answer.
Well, the answer is no.
Not that.
And as
Why
far
can't
as
the sun just be light? The light for the daytime wouldn't be the light for the nighttime. And
sure.
Yeah, let's navigate.
It is. It is. And
it's like walking around.
I mean, it's like you can build your months around the moon, or you can build them around the sun. They all, the sun and moon travel in similar patterns. You have the ecliptic, all of that shit travels in the same, pattern. So it's like you can choose your religion as a man, and ultimately we're all choosing to know that this pattern repeats itself. Now, as far as your influence with man and your religion, you're really arguing with men instead of God. We all know this pattern repeats. That's where we stand. Or that's where I stand. You don't have to stand there. I mean, you can argue with the men if you want to.
Well, yeah, the fact that in the narrative is that one day the sun will expand and swallow up the solar system and then implode.
That's the atheist religion.
Should tell you something. That should tell you something. That they're so they need to give a story of it's just happenstance, and it's going to end someday, of course.
No, it doesn't have.
And here's how.
It doesn't have to, though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Built into the narrative, though. It's a given. They've even classified it. Oh, this is a dwarf red star in the late stages of its life. This sun.
That used to scare the shit out of me when I was little, and I read
it's
about
silliness. It's silly. It's silly that they even said it. I bet they probably. I don't know. I guess they just keep building upon it, so they don't want to take it back.
You know how they showed that cartoon? I mean, the 3D thing, the sun expanding and swallowing up the earth. That part I saw it in a book too. Like I used to imagine that and think like, there's nothing anyone could do. Nothing.
Oh no!
I used to be scared. Like you're like. Kid, it's like, oh my gosh,
and it's gonna and it could happen, and they had everyone on panic mode that it could happen in the next 100 years for everybody, for all time, for every person that exists from here.
It used to believe me that I was like, but it's only gonna happen like 8 billion years, and I was like, oh, and then I was like, but an asteroid could hit you any moment. Oh no! And then up again, like
that's right. Yes, the errant asteroid could take us all out any day. Oh, one just missed us. It was the size of a bus.
It's like, oh no, dread, and
it's great. The whole thing's crazy. And now the articles are coming out that saying the Earth's spinning too fast. Oh no.
speeding up. That means
speeding up. Time. Good luck keeping time.
Gonna have to change all the clocks. What do you call it when we gain an hour or lose an hour every year? You have to reset the clock.
The leap year. Well, yeah, the time change. But then they have the leap years, and they have the leap seconds, and then the one time zone in China. The whole thing's great. It's all wild.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what's that.
What about milliseconds and all the measurements, all the science, all the equations, all the beautiful, elegant math equations? So it's all gonna be.
It's a thing.
I was like, hey, what's up with all these sixes? Oh, that's they're always everywhere in math, anyways. They always pop. Oh yeah. For example, 100 divided by 3. Oh, exactly. It's like 3, 3, 3, 3, 6, 6. Just everywhere. It's like, yeah. Hey. Oh look, the tilt of the Earth, 23 point something, divided. Oh look, there it is again, 666. See, I told you, it's everywhere. So it doesn't really have anything to do with the Antichrist. Oh no, that's just crazy talk. Coincidence. Crazy. Spin of the Earth is 6,666 miles per hour, while it's moving around the sun at 66,666 miles per hour.
Hey, Bong. I mean, there's not a lot of people listening and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious about your experience on Samoa. How long were you a little kid when you lived there? Or, I don't remember. We probably talked about it before, but I don't remember.
I was born and raised, yes, in American Samoa. I joined the Navy when I was 18 in Long Beach.
Oh, you talking about like born and raised, like up till like through your teenage years, you went to school and like high school and shit in Samoa?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I wasn't sure if you actually did. That's fucking awesome.
American Samoa.
No, I know that. I know that. I wasn't sure if it was like up through like you graduated high school in American Samoa.
Yep. Yeah, man.
And then you joined the Navy.
Yep.
Awesome, bro, man. See, I wasn't sure. I don't know if I ever asked you that before, or maybe I have, and I don't remember. But yeah, cool.
That's my excuse for being all wild and crazy.
Hell yeah! All Navy men are crazy as fuck, bro. I know a lot of people that join the Navy are fucking crazy as hell.
That's quite the flag American Samoa has.
Hey,
that's a wild looking flag.
Have you?
That's what's
fucking awesome, bro. Samoa's way the fuck out there, bro. I mean, if you look on Google Maps, you see where Samoa is, bro. It's fucking way out there, bro.
I say you're way out here. That's how I see it.
Here, exactly.
You're a long way from Kansas. You're
a long. That's kind of the way I see Arkansas too, bro. It's like you don't know where the fuck I am, man, in Arkansas.
Hey, Helio, I was born and raised in American Puerto Rico.
There you go, Puerto Rico. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I'm here.
I've been,
bitch. You don't know shit about Arkansas.
I wanted to stay there and shit, but I had to go back because I was in the Navy. Man, I loved it. It was just like Samoa, dude. I freaking loved it. I was like,
I fucking
like,
love
man, I want to
Arkansas,
come
man.
back
I
here
mean,
and live here.
it's
Yeah.
as much as problems that happen in Arkansas or whatever, I still love it.
Women were
Arkansas
so
is awesome.
the women were so beautiful, like all beautiful.
Where?
Puerto Rico.
So you love Jamesy, you love Puerto Rico?
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it.
I bet you do. I think I would love it too. I want
The
to come
food?
fucking
Oh man,
go to
God,
Puerto
the
Rico
food
with
was
you,
like,
man.
I was like, I think I'm gonna run away from the. Nah, I'm gonna come back here and live here. You know.
I know,
Hey,
bro.
Bong, you been to Puerto Rico?
Yeah, when I was in the Navy, I was there for like 2-3 weeks, almost 2.5 weeks. We were doing training there before we had to go down to South
Ooh.
America. Yeah, then we had to go to
Bong,
South America.
Bong, do you look like Asian?
Dude, he looks like a.
Because right now, there is this trend about American women liking Asian guys because they see them in TV dancing and moving
Nah,
their ass
they
with
don't see
makeup.
Simons over there in Puerto
Dude,
Rico.
so I
Yeah,
love
Asian
Asian,
guys,
yeah.
Koreans and Japanese dancing
I learned
guys with
this.
makeup.
Yeah, we
Women
look
love that
Asian
shit.
as we look
Yeah.
very Asian, yeah. But we look like some
Can you
buff ass Asians, you know, big
can you
buff ass
dance? Can you
Asians.
dance and put makeup up? Make makeup on? Can you dance?
I could climb a coconut tree.
Oh
Still
yeah,
can.
woman loves that shit.
Hey, tough
Yeah.
crowd.
Can you put the lime in the coconut? Bro, you get all the pussy if you can put the fucking lime in the coconut, bro.
Wait,
Lime in the
coconut with
coconut.
lime? No, no.
Is it a
No,
Put the
variety
lime
show or
in
is
the
it comedy
coconut.
hour? What's going on here?
I'm
Trying to figure it
playing.
out.
Sorry.
We're talking about Puerto Rico. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's a different country. You put the lime in
Dude,
the coconut.
I used to stand on the boat out in the middle of the ocean and look around and imagine the curvature. That's what I used to do. Out in
And
the
you were
ocean.
like, wow, this globe is so beautiful and wet.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he worked.
I was
He was
like,
in the
this is so
American
awesome.
Navy. He was
Fucking
in the
stupid,
American
man. I
Navy.
don't know what the hell is it. I was like so brainwashed. You know, I think back to it like, man, you were so dumb, dude, like and naive as like seriously, you stood there and looked out like a
We're in the
freaking
Navy. I'm gonna protect the globe. And one day, when aliens come, I'm gonna be ready.
Protect freedom and justice from the evil people
The
that
aliens.
will remove it from us because
Freedom and justice for Earth.
Freedom. Yeah, all that.
I mean, just like Reagan said, right? It was like all we need is an alien invasion, and then we'll unite the Earth.
Outside threat. Unite the world.
You remember Ronald Reagan said, "All we need is an alien invasion."
He said,
"Tear down that wall."
Yeah, I mean, you got
Mr.
the
Gorbachev.
Tear down
He was also an actor, you know.
Floyd, I think.
Yeah, he was pretty. He was like poor man's John Wayne. Pretty good.
And didn't he have ties with the, you know what do you call him?
Well, he's fucking from Hollywood. What the fuck do you think's happening? I mean, he was a fucking Hollywood agent.
He's an athlete.
The mob, you know.
Yeah, he's a fucking athlete.
The mob, you know.
You know what the fuck. I mean, it's just like the Bushes, came from the CIA. And, their grandfather was a fucking part of the World War, selling.
Yeah, let's blame Reagan.
I'm not blaming anybody. I blame the idiot Americans for fucking buying the bullshit.
Let's blame an actor.
Hey, peace sells, but who's buying?
Dude. Ronald Reagan is an actor. He was playing a role, and he's an actor, and he read a script. Oh, and by the way,
he was talking about alien invasion. So what is going on?
Exactly. Talking about the agenda, the idea
in the 80s
of a new world order, right? Yeah, of course. It's priming the people.
And we're
right?
successful, and we will be.
Right. So now that we have this weapon in space, Star Wars, right? Now we are free from the threats of nuclear war. You know what I mean? But still, we're still at war. But I can only imagine if there was a bigger threat from
The only
outside of
options
the world,
we had,
right?
after Reagan were the Bushes, because
Ralph Nader, hello. That was a joke.
Kennedy,
no, I'm just
Kennedy
talking
was
about
That was a Ralph
election.
Nader joke. Sorry. Hey.
Presidents are selected, not elected. Obviously. So
You
we
know,
had,
very well secrecy.
everyone,
and
everyone
Bush.
clowned
Bush,
Bush, but
Bush
we're
won.
hearing a giant sucking sound.
Bush won. Who was the director of the CIA during the JFK?
Yeah, he's the only American that doesn't remember where he was when he found out that I don't recall.
Anyway,
You've seen the photographs of him. You've seen the photos of him in the shadows.
We have. I was in Arkansas. As a matter of fact, my first vote that I ever cast, and the last vote I ever cast,
drum roll,
was for Bill Clinton. Because
was
I
that
grew up in
saxophone?
Arkansas. I was 18 years old, and I was like, he was my governor, and he was like, yeah, I'm running for president. Boom, cast a vote for Bill Clinton. But bro, eyes wide shut.
Yeah, bro.
After that shit, I never voted again. No, actually, I did vote for GW. Only vote I cast. Didn't even vote local election. I went into the voting booth, GW. Then guess what? 9/11. And then guess who woke up? This nigga.
It's racist.
Really, just because I used the and with the A at the end, that's racist.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought you said something else.
I said this nigga. I'm talking about me.
Yeah.
I can't call myself a nigga.
Yeah, I don't care what you call yourself. I thought you said something else. I thought you said Niagara Falls or something.
Yeah, I was talking about Niagara Falls is a bunch of niggas just falling off the cliff. I don't even know.
I think that woke up everyone, didn't it? The 9/11. Everyone woke up after that.
No, seriously though, but it's just like I grew up in Arkansas, and I'm making jokes.
What did you wake up
I
to?
grew up in Arkansas, and Bill Clinton was governor for like fucking 11 years, and then I grew
He
up
was
in
your
Arkansas.
so you grew up so he was governor. So he was your governor for 11 years. You actually knew him all that time before he became.
Yeah, but I mean, I was a fucking kid.
Weird,
What
man.
the fuck?
I
What the
know
fuck
that's
do I
weird.
know?
That's what I'm saying. It's weird.
But
That's all
anyway,
I'm
when I
saying.
turned 18, he was running for president. I was just like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna vote for Bill Clinton. And so I voted fucking for Bill Clinton. That was my first time I ever voted. Voted for Bill Clinton because he was my
Because he was a pimp.
Yeah, well,
makes sense.
I found out a lot of shit about him later. And I could don't get me started on the shit I found about this motherfucker later.
Well, it depends. It depends on what the definition of is.
yeah, exactly, bro. But yeah, when I was 18, I went in the voting booth. I said Clinton, boom, and as a matter of fact, jealous be jealous when he was inaugurated, or what? No, not inaugurated, but that was in Washington. But when all that shit happened, when he got voted president, I was right there, downtown Little Rock.
Ticker tape parade.
I was right down there. I was
Do you
like,
have a Bill Clinton?
I was right. I was fucking 18 years old. I was like, I
do you know
voted
how
for
to?
Bill.
Do you have a Bill Clinton impersonate? Do you know how to do an impersonation? Like, have you picked up any of? I still can't do
Hold on.
Bill Clinton. I
Hold
can't
on.
do
Let
Bill
me
Clinton.
think.
You gotta make the face and the mouth.
Let me think.
Eyes, squint your eyes a bit, like. That's a grin and smile.
It depends on what
grin.
is. What is. What do you mean by is?
You don't have a saxophone now?
Depends on what is. It's like, what do you mean by is?
Who you talking about is? Can I finish? Can I finish? No, that's the other guy.
But
that was great theater.
It was really
Can I
fun.
finish?
I ain't gonna lie.
Can I finish?
Bro, when he fucking won the presidency, I was fucking.
Ross Perot was president.
Right downtown Little Rock. I was like, woo. But anyway, now I don't give a shit about it. But when I was 18, that fucking shit was badass. It was fun.
So does that mean in some multiverse, Ross Perot is the president?
Yeah, I guess.
Dude,
all we now know is that Helio is on Hillary's list somewhere.
Dude.
So one of her lists.
If Ross Perot had won that fucking election,
oh man,
holy fucking shit! I should have voted for that motherfucker, and I already know that now. But bro, that was
we'd all be anchors of the Flat Earth Network and having endless Cadillacs. Yeah, but Ross Perot did not become president.
And our votes don't count.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah, let's. Yeah,
buddy.
Let's grow some hell.
Even if Ross Perot had won, he still would have to fight the fucking Senate. You know, it's just like
he would have been on the list with McKinley and all the other Kennedy and Perot. He has the perfect name for a president to be assassinated. Perot. Well, yeah, McKinley, Kennedy, Lincoln, Perot.
Assassinable name.
Assassinable name.
Who is Ross Perot?
Well, it's just like when Trump won the election, I actually wanted fucking not Trump. What's the I can't even think. The what's the doctor's names that were running?
Dr. Ben Carson.
Not that fucking asshole.
What?
He's not a total asshole, but he's still a fucking cock.
Yeah, I can see one day Helio waking up from a brain surgery and Dr. Ben Carson looking at him and say, "So, Helio, tell me about this flat Earth."
Yeah, that motherfucker won't even give a shit. I'm talking about
doctors who ran for president for 800, Alex.
Got one. I got another one.
A doctor who ran for president.
Yeah, Ron Paul.
Oh yeah, Dr. Rand Paul.
Yeah, that's who I wanted to win.
That's right, an optometrist who is a libertarian optometrist or son of a I don't know. Yeah, Rand Paul.
Yeah, that's who I wanted to win.
That's right. Well, the option to write him in was there, Helio.
Yeah, that's who I wanted instead of Trump. I wanted Rand instead of Trump.
Well, Rand's still around.
He certainly is. That motherfucker.
And he's buddies with Trump. He took the hair comment in stride.
He's destroying freaking people in Congress.
Yeah, he's something, isn't he?
He is. He's a fucking.
I still can't believe Biden's the president. I forgot for like 5 seconds.
Dude, Rand is
Come on, man. Come on, man.
President is Biden. Oh,
it's a TV show.
No, but Rand is a powerhouse in Congress. I mean,
it was a trip.
As far as all the TV shows and all that kind of shit, I'm comfortable with like being like wrong about people, but I think Rand is a really genuine guy.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'll stand with you there to find out that he's wrong. Not genuine. I don't believe that he's not genuine.
It's almost impossible to, with those families and shit that are involved.
Yeah. Who knows, man? Really, to be honest with you, who knows? Maybe he's chuckling right now somewhere, like, ha ha ha. Yes, I sold it.
But I think he does the best that he can through all that minutia.
He says some interesting things. He doesn't parse words, and he's
he says some shit in front of Congress and that nobody should say.
Yeah, I used to be into the Rand Paul highlights, even if they were, I'll listen to the long form.
That's why
his highlights the last 18 minutes.
He should have been president. Fuck.
Hey, you're preaching to the choir. He's still a young man. He's an eye doctor, and he's from Kentucky.
An eye doctor. No,
he's tobacco, so he'll be. We're good to go.
Still, his balls are half the size of his father's.
It's happening.
I agree with that. Ron Paul should have been something. That's all good.
But I'll tell you what, they're both globies, and they need to be flat smacked.
They do. They do.
I'm joking.
No, you're right.
I wonder where Rand was when they were trashing Flat Earth at Capitol Hill. Probably on vacation.
Yeah, but that's not what Capitol Hill's about.
I get it. I know.
That's all monetary shit.
And a guy like Rand, he's got bigger fish to fry than the debunking of the 3959 radius. He'd probably be in disbelief, but he would probably hear us out.
Well, sure, but at the same time, should he give a shit or anybody else give a shit about Flat Earth?
If he wants to, I mean,
if he wants to, yeah.
Yeah, if he accidentally hopped in entered Jim Z's space and heard the 10-minute capsule of the thing, he'll be filibustering, and next thing you know, he's quoting Jim Z.
Jim Z would be taking him on a fucking Flat Earth ride, like a fucking Flat Earth roller coaster.
I guess you could.
I'd be like, Ron, listen to me for 1 minute.
Eratosthenes.
I love your accent, Gypsy. Your fucking accent is just so hot. Listen to me. I am the Gypsy.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, timestamp it. We're off the rails. But
now, Rand, Rand, if he was presented with the information, he'll get it.
I think he already has.
He understands optics.
Yeah, you're right.
Same thing with his fathers, because when you, especially Ron Paul, his father, he see when you can hear him speaking about both sides of the equation in many topics like health, the economics, politics, and foreign policy. So if you present cosmology to him, he'll see both sides and probably make the right conclusion about the reality of the world.
It's common sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can almost hear Ron Paul saying, "Yeah, I guess you're right."
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I mean, and a lot of people, like even a lot of conspirators like we are, it's like, well, they're always into, they're involved with the Illuminati, and I was like, you don't know, but when you hear Ron
The
and Rand
Illuminati.
talk, it's just like they're not saying that. And Rand is fucking. You've heard him in the Senate just fucking roasting people in the Senate, bro. Bro, it's awesome, man. I love listening to Rand freaking roasting fucking idiots in the Senate, man. I love listening to that.
Yeah, but there's still topics that politicians, celebrities, influencers are careful not to touch, even if they are real people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
An example for Rand. An example for Rand was he was running. Some people were talking about the V shot stuff, and he said they were calling him like a denier of that stuff, and he on camera took one of the shots just to kowtow to the allegations that he.
There you go.
So yeah, that's one thing. But his father is a very outspoken guy against those policies, and he's an OG. Ron Paul, like the father, that guy is definitely an OG on medicine, and he knows what's good about the V shots. He knows what's good about
medicine
that.
politics. It's just like, how can you move from? Well, you know what his practice was.
Ron Paul delivered, I think, like over 4,000 babies.
He was a gynecologist. He was a gynecologist.
Like, bruh.
Freaking
he audited he audited the Federal Reserve. He's the one that pushed for auditing the Federal Reserve and stuff.
He freaking audited the Federal Reserve, and he delivered how many freaking babies? He's a freaking genius.
The guy's a badass. Even though the Federal Reserve auditing stuff, he put all that committee together. But obviously, that was kind of like they gave him like a small fish to fry, and that's it, But he got the fish, but they gave him like a small fish out of the pond, and there you go, eat from there.
Yeah, but it's without cause, who doesn't love Ron Paul on either side?
Ron Paul is a badass.
Yeah, he always will be, and so is Rand.
He's a legend. Ron Paul is a legend.
Rand is badass too. Rand is a freaking.
Rand is badass, but his father, bro, those are some big big shoes to kind of fill up.
It's like Ron Paul should have been president. He should have been president. Anyway. Man, look at these fucking pussy fucking fake bitches that they put up.
Bro, when everybody was talking about let's go to war, let's pay for the nation building, let's police the world, Ron Paul was like, no, that's wrong. We shouldn't be doing that.
He ran for president, and everybody's like, nah, we don't want you. It's like, bro, I'm trying to help you.
Ron Paul I remember a speech of him, and they were asking him about some stuff about the economics and about the foreign policy, and he was trying to bring up a lot of important points. And he said, I'm not telling you this stuff just to say it. I'm trying to change the course of history." This guy was this guy was definitely a legend, because if you actually look at the things that he was proposing, if it was implemented the way that the diplomacy that he was trying to implement, the economics, the actual foreign policy, that will have definitely changed the course of history the way we look at it today.
It would have, and it's sad that Americans couldn't see it. That's really sad. And even with the last thing with Rand, and I'm not saying Rand is Ron, but Rand and Ron, they're on the same page. We'd have been better off, I think, with Rand than Trump, but that's my opinion.
Well, Trump, I mean, who knows what's going on? But according to the narrative, Trump wrote the Federal Reserve out of existence.
Really?
But really, I mean,
still using it.
Well, because it was written back into existence by said rogue government. Well, I'm just saying I'm just saying.
Just saying doesn't do
Well,
shit.
I know. I'm just saying what's going on in the narrative. What was presented in the narrative.
No. If
he neutered the Federal Reserve to the point where it was.
If Rand Paul was president.
Yeah. Perhaps. Yeah. If
would not have happened.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. If Kanye had gotten some traction, gotten on some more states' ballots, then we wouldn't even be,
Okay, well,
you know what I'm joking, but you know what I'm saying. You see what Trump supposedly did, and what difference did that make?
An eye doctor that is the son of one of the most brilliant.
Hey man, you're talking to someone who wrote him in.
All right, cool. So I think Rand Paul should have been the president instead of Trump.
Hey, you're speaking to someone who wrote him in when they were trying to wedge Bill's wife in.
I know, Helio. Isn't it sad? Almost.
Last time I wrote in Quantum Eraser. Next time I'm gonna write in Helioskeptic.
I promise you to God, you don't want me to be president. I promise.
Why do they always show us the perfect candidates for presidents and then never win? It's almost like
that's a good point.
It's almost like it's not real, right? It's like
they almost like going back to Perot. They show the person who's speaking common sense between two lunatics, a saxophone player and the guy who killed Kennedy.
Exactly. It's like Rand Paul should have been president.
Rand Paul is Ross Perot, and they both should have been president.
Yeah.
Well, when Father was running, he was filling up auditoriums with tens of thousands of people, and he also was complete. No, Father, like Ron Paul.
Oh, Rand. Oh, okay, Ron.
Yeah. But I think the one that actually would have made a change back then, like at the correct timing,
and
was
it
Father.
would have happened.
Son was too late. Son was too late.
It's like the guy who peaks for the Olympics on the off year of the Olympics.
Yeah.
It's
Father
weird.
was in a good time, but they stole it from him.
The reason that it didn't happen was because of the Hollywood fucking media bullshit. It wasn't
the narrative slept in.
Bro, in the when he was Ron, they changed the rules. They changed the rules, their own rules, just to not have him in place.
Yeah. And just like
And
when
they also stole
Rand
stole they stole the votes, the delegates. They changed the rules for the delegates. They stole the votes, and they didn't allow the actual active delegates to be able to participate. And they stole the
they
whole
did.
thing. They had
Yeah,
to change a
of
vote.
course they did.
After that, after that happened, the both parties changed a bunch of rules so that wouldn't happen again.
Dude, it was as obvious as it was, with before the Trump, election. Ren should have been the president, in my opinion.
Not Rand. Ron.
No, Rand.
Rand was too late already. Too late.
Rand. I mean, Ron ran the previous election.
Exactly. That was the correct timing to get it done.
Exactly.
But then after that, it was too late.
Ron and then Rand, and so everything was fucked up because of media bullshit.
No, because it's controlled. That's why.
I know it is, and that's what I'm saying. All of it
because Rand and Ron were never going to ever be anything. Okay, that's what they want you to think.
That's that's
you got to throw in a couple good guys, and mix it up.
At the same time, they're heroes for us, So it doesn't matter if they were elected or not. They'll never be able to convince us of anything because they suppressed every source that they had. Even though we like those guys, doesn't matter who you are. It's like we can tell that you suppressed them. You didn't give them a voice.
And what's funny is all those videos of Rand destroying people verbally and with their own words. That resonates with so few people. You know what I'm saying? The substance.
He's still a senator. He's still doing it.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, it's out there for people to see how I dare I say different they are. This is if the narrative is all, I don't know. The whole thing's just something else, but it just doesn't appeal. It doesn't appeal to people because Rand does the equivalent of flat smacking to people, and people just don't pay attention to it.
It really
Some
is.
do. Some do.
It's like America's cuck now. It's like we're cuck America. It's like, well, I'm not, but it's just like, hey, let's be. We're actually America's a communist country now.
Hey yo!
No country.
Every country is. They're working on it. They're working on it. But yeah. Well, who knows? Who knows what?
America has never been free. America has never been a real. It's not what we thought it was.
Sure, not all the way, but I mean, there's
something anomalous going on.
It's like social communism. It has nothing to do with what the idea of freedom has not. They're actually working towards social cuckism and freedom. I don't even know if cuckism can actually equate to freedism or any kind of fucking weirdo ideas. These idiots fucking, think about social ideology or some kind of weird shit.
SJWism.
SJWism. It's like, hey, we're free because we can go XZYWJ
LMAO.
LMAO.
Why?
Elemental P.
Puzzle place. Going to.
And I'll tell you what, call me an asshole every day, and I'll fucking own that shit.
All
And
the world,
I'll
the
own it.
stage.
I'll own it colloquially because I'm not an asshole, but I do have an asshole. And it's accent only.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth.
Live.
From the wow. This all started with some guy asking about dinosaurs.
Oh, let's get back to dinosaur. You want
He's
to talk
gone.
about
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Well, that was like 2 hours ago.
Oh, so Jimsy, you want to talk about dinosaurs now? From Puerto Rico? Dinosaurs
Yeah,
in Puerto
dinosaurs
Rico?
were invented in Puerto Rico.
Really?
When you check
Have
the
they
dinosaur,
found it?
when you check inside the dinosaur's asshole, you see a label says "Made in Puerto Rico."
Now, has a dinosaur ever been dug up in Puerto Rico?
The first one?
Puerto Rico. No, not you personally, but on record.
We're making footage for
Yeah,
Jim
they're
Panda.
called iguanas.
Hey, I guarantee you don't want to meet an iguana. I promise you.
My brother owned one. They bite.
Yeah,
and they whip
do.
their tails.
Yeah, they whip their tails and they'll bite the shit out of you.
They'll eat your cocks. They'll eat your cocks. You know your cocks, your chickens. They'll eat them.
Really? Yeah, of
I
course.
wouldn't put it past them.
Dude, you know, if you have chickens, there are a lot of like coyotes eat your chickens. Figure there's all kinds of
If
shit.
you have any birds bearing eggs, good luck.
There's all kinds of freaking animals.
Now, hey, Jim Z, since you're the joke expert, why is it they keep asking, not why did the chicken cross the road? What came first, chicken or the egg? When it's
The rooster. The rooster.
The what?
You needed a rooster for that equation to be completed.
You need two chickens.
No, you need a chicken, a female chicken, and a rooster, and then they do the chaga chaga chaga, and out of the chaga chaga you get the egg, and from the egg you get more.
So why do they keep asking which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Because there's a bunch of liberals that don't know about sexes, and they don't take into account that you need a rooster as well. You know, they think.
But that joke, I mean, that joke is that's like.
How about
that's not a joke? That's a riddle. But it's crazy. Why? How does? Anyway, go ahead.
No, I was just wondering. I mean, can you get another chicken from two chickens?
You can have an unfertilized egg.
Well, that's an egg.
Bro,
no, the egg is the product of the two chickens.
Listen, you need a rooster that is gonna step on the chicken 17 times a day for a whole month.
Right,
and then you're gonna get a bunch of eggs. Out of those eggs, you're gonna get female chickens and more roosters, and then the cycle continues.
Can you have one?
Why do they keep asking? It's just a gobbledygook.
Let me ask you this.
It's commie gobbledygook.
Check this out. This will be really cool. If you have 15 chickens and one rooster, how many chickens can you get from one rooster?
Thousands.
Yeah, look at what they do to horses that win the Kentucky Derby.
God bless America.
Yeah.
And God bless chickens.
The question I think is wrong because if you like say which came first, the woman or the baby, right? And it's like Jamesy said, well, you need the man to make the baby. I mean, so it's asking if the woman came first or the baby. I think is the wrong question, right? Like because we're leaving out the
Yeah, the
obvious.
why did they ask it?
Man. Right, right.
Well, that's
Because
true.
evolution.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
evolution.
evolution.
Hold on.
Dinosaurs.
Hold on. Let's before we get into that. Hey, Jimsy, you've raised chickens, right? Obviously.
I grew up with chickens. Like
All right, cool.
they were my little
So
chicken
you have
chicks, sisters and brothers.
one or two roosters. I mean, you have to keep them separate from the chickens. They only unless you want more chickens. I mean, you want eggs.
You always want more chickens. Always.
Yeah,
you never stop that.
All right, cool. But if you want more chicken, but if you want eggs, you keep the rooster separate, right? But you want to keep it close so that the chickens will produce a lot of eggs, right? But then
But you don't just eat the eggs. You eat the chickens too. So that's why you want fertile
shit, bro. I'm
fertile
just
eggs.
talking about reproduction. You only need one rooster with multiple chickens, right? They all want to, reproduce with that rooster. You just kind of like you tease them. And
everybody wants some. I want some too.
Is this the way it works? I'm asking you.
Yeah. You'd be like, bok.
Yeah, you have one.
Has anyone told Healy about the birds and the bees yet, or what's going on?
What do they call the rooster? It's a cock. You have this cock rooster. It's like boom, boom, jog, and all the hens are like, boom. I'm gonna put a bunch of eggs over here, and it's like then you release.
How you like them eggs?
So there'd be one cock. Then you get shitloads of chickens, right? And all the hens are satisfied. And but I'm not sure. This is kind of the way I'm looking at it. I've never raised chickens.
Rooster.
I'm just asking you. Now you're getting all silent. I mean, this is
the weird thing.
This is kind of the way I've seen it, or not seen it. And this is kind of the way I understand it. Is that the way?
The weird thing is, there's endless predators trying to kill these chickens.
No.
So and they succeed.
I'm talking about producing
chickens in a barn.
They're actually trying to steal our chickens that we're trying to raise and then kill. I mean,
it's bizarre. The whole thing doesn't make sense because how did these chickens? Did someone breed these?
Jimsy, because he's raised.
Yeah, I know. I only spoke because Jimsy is like busy doing more important stuff at the second. But yeah, I was just. It's strange. It's like how did these chickens? How do these chickens exist?
Well,
they're defenseless.
The reason I was asking this
according to evolution,
keep the hens.
Well, according to reality, because if you've got domestic chickens, someone's going to come, some weasel or some neighborhood dog is going to try to kill them.
If you want to raise chickens and get eggs and chickens or whatever, you're going to have a cock, which is the rooster, and if
the penis,
you want the rooster, otherwise the hens won't produce as many eggs. You want the rooster to be there. Now, if you want more chickens, you're going to have to separate the hens and you're going to have to put them in a different pan so the cock can fertilize the eggs.
Hey, Helio, I know that this is. Did you ever? I've heard the story about in China how they're able to sex the eggs and no one's quite sure as to how they're able to determine which egg is male or female, except for the people who are able to determine it. And they were only trained by the people who knew how to do it before them. Have you ever heard about that?
That sounds like some trans bullshit.
I don't know. I know I don't think so, because I do think that they successfully separate the eggs by sex by some method that's just sort of passed on. Anyways, maybe whatever it is.
Sounds like
something. It is possible. It is possible that there is some type of indicator on the formation.
Yeah,
of
and no one knows what it be, because they claim that they smacked them with a stick anytime they did it wrong. And then they created this whole class of people who knew how to do it, but no one knew what the delineator was, except for they could just they knew it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Type of stick are they smacking?
Like bamboo, reed.
The chicken whisperer.
All right, Jimsy. Now this
it's a whole industry. I don't know.
Listen,
Helio, I'm busy. I'm busy for your questions. If someone else has questions, I'll answer. But for your questions, I'm busy.
You motherfucker.
Helio's just basically asking how to set up a chicken farm. That's all.
I'm just wondering how you like make more chickens and eggs and shit. I mean, it's just simple male female shit. I ain't trying.
Simple agricultural server chit chat. Come on now, Jimsy. Don't
just need a you need a
cock. I'm trying to be an
here?
asshole or whatever.
He's got jokes about everything, but not about chicken
trying
raising.
to be. You are. You don't need to try, Helio. Everybody knows that.
Don't try, just do.
You are. You don't try. You just be.
Yeah, that's the exact answer. Thank you, Jimsy. Don't try, just do.
Just be.
Just be. Hens, roosters, eggs, chicks, freaking boom shalak lock. Big shit. I mean, you before you know it, you got chickens galore. But if you have too many cocks in the mix, you're gonna have problems.
Hey, Jimsy, how did chickens survive when they seem to be basically defenseless?
Well, there's this thing that we did before chickens. We make friendships with wolves, and then we made them into chihuahuas, and then chihuahuas.
You kick the coyotes and wolves in the face.
Yeah. I'm not talking about the domesticated chicken. I'm talking about were there cockfighting chickens before they were trained to do that?
They're not trained to do that. The cocks actually learn.
So they're not defenseless. Yeah, they're not defenseless.
They're definitely not defenseless.
Okay.
And a chicken
but in a domestic setting, they're sitting ducks.
You know, they have wings and they can kind of like.
I know. But their nest
out of.
But they can't move their nest.
No, but they put enough eggs that the predators are smart enough not to eat all of the eggs. Because tell me how many eggs can you eat on an empty stomach?
50 eggs, Cool Hand Luke.
Okay, after the first egg, would it be an empty stomach?
All right, I hear what you're saying.
There you go. So even the predator is not gonna have an empty stomach after so many eggs, so they won't be able to eat all of them ever.
Okay.
I saw a chicken fight off a coyote on YouTube. Right, it was trying to go for the chick. So yeah, they got challenged. I mean, I'm not saying it's enough.
I know how a cock
they sleep on trees.
Does with a nest, So I didn't mean to take the piss out of that. I know
Yeah,
how
how
it
would a
works.
chicken? How do sheep survive in the wild?
No, sheep don't survive in the wild. They need a shepherd. That's
Maybe chicken is the same.
well,
Does the sheep need to be sheared?
it can be. Well, it's just like if you're a shepherd, it's just like if you have a nest of chickens
Well,
or whatever, and you have a cock,
like
he's the one. He's the one.
the
But
point
he's the
is
only
how
one.
how
Maybe a couple, but they're probably going to kill each other. There's more
how
than one.
how did the sheep evolve and survive like all this time, and yet the Tasmanian tiger died out? You know what I mean? Like a predator dies out, but this sheep, like before people, in the globe Earth model, how would it have evolved? You know what I mean, or even
What globe
survive?
Earth model are you talking
Yeah,
about?
because don't sheep become incapacitated when their wool grows too big? Or maybe that's a domesticated sheep.
It gets
Yeah.
sick too. I mean, it's prone to disease and all kinds of other. But how does it even survive? If evolution,
It's called farmers, people taking care of them.
right? But in the story of evolution, before there were farmers, before all these animals had to have survived.
Bong, why are you
Oh,
trying to rationalize and make sense out of something that doesn't exist, Bong?
Darwin's a liar. Full stop.
yeah, I was just my bad. Yeah. I'm not.
No,
I'm just saying
yeah, it
sheep.
is weird though. It is weird that the narrative continues.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's a decent question, but at the same time, nobody
I was
can
joking, but
speculate that far, into the idea.
Could a chicken be like a hybrid? You know how people do dogs? You know how we have crossbreed dogs and develop a certain kind of dog, and could a chicken be
Yes,
something like that?
Google search Japanese chickens. Google search it right now and post
Japanese.
images.
I've
Oh,
seen the black
bro.
chicken. You seen the black chicken? It's like the best, most nutritious chicken. It's got a lot of iron. Black skin is black. The meat is
Sure,
black.
and just like I was saying,
And
if you have a group of chickens and you have one rooster, I mean, you want to treat that rooster right, and you want to make sure the chickens are laying eggs, and you don't want all of them to fertilize. You don't want shitloads of chickens or roosters. You just want eggs.
Oh yeah, you do.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, it
Yes.
depends. Well, but we're not. As far as like your home, you don't want to. You're not. You might want
the
to sell
king of
them.
Samoa had his own chicken farm. He had a
Yeah, but
very
it's
big.
like you want
He
a
had a very because
factory
chickens.
to sell eggs, but
Hey Helio, he's trying to tell a story about Samoa, and I know you're not from Samoa, so can you stop speaking on top of him? Go ahead, Bong.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to explain how old chickens are. It goes all the way back to, and it's always been a farm animal. Plays a big part in our culture as well.
so
Well,
one day.
let me tell you this. When I was studying history about these animals, you're going right here. They told me that they brought chickens to America from Europe. Have a good one. So there was no chickens and no horses in America. They all came from Europe. Europeans invented chickens, not the Americans.
Well,
Absolutely
what about the ones?
Not true. Europeans did not invent chickens.
There are all
I
kinds
mean,
of
they
chickens.
brought they brought it to America because we didn't have chickens before the Europeans brought them, just like black people.
Are you embarrassed or upset about that?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Really? So you don't like chicken?
I do like chicken.
All right, well, fuck you.
Why? Don't like chicken? Julio, do you like chicken?
Helio's from Kentucky, so he does
I was
like
trying
chicken.
to talk to you. You told me not to talk, and now you
Helio, can
say
you please
chicken.
talk
Fuck you.
right now?
Fuck you back, motherfucker.
Hey,
I
Helio,
can talk all fucking night, but now you
Helio,
said these motherfuckers brought chicken over here. It's like everybody loves chicken. Now you're telling me fuck you because you brought chicken over here. Fuck you
Nobody
back,
said,
Helio,
bitch.
when someone is telling a story about a nation that you never visited before, you don't say, "Oh yeah, I know about that stuff," and I'm gonna
That's
continue the
not what
story.
I said, bitch.
but you didn't
Yeah,
take the chicken over
allow
there.
the guy that is telling the story about his nation to tell the story, Helio, please.
The chicken
Where is
nation.
Colonel Sanders from?
All right. Listen, bro. I
Hey,
didn't
talking about
say
chicken, look
shit
at this.
about that. I didn't say shit about that.
Talking about
Oh
chicken,
my.
look at this that I'm gonna show you right freaking
You're
now.
the fucking one that brought chicken up. Don't fucking put that shit on me, motherfucker.
Bro, I was silent.
You a goddamn lie. You're the fucking
Anyways,
first person that brought up chicken.
anyways, look at it. This random picture that I found of Helio in Massachusetts holding a chicken leg.
This is brilliant. This is why we're the masters of the universe.
Wait, that's a turkey leg. That's too big for a chicken leg.
Well, in America, that is actually
We're
a
the
chicken leg. It's
matricula.
just that it's
We're the
been fed the
matricula.
good stuff.
The matricula.
That's a cool shirt, Helio.
I don't even know fucking why he's fucking with me right now.
You see,
was
Bong?
just chilling.
When you were speaking about the king of Samoa and his chickens, that's why Helio wanted to speak. You see the crown on Helio's head? Because that's why he can speak about being the king and having chickens.
Is that Helio? Is that dashiki? Is that thing made of hemp?
I want to see my matricula crown. Hold on.
Chicken king.
Am I missing something? Holy.
The king of chicken.
That looks like that looks like a hemp outfit to me.
It is.
Oh man, that's making me hungry. I'm gonna go check.
That's the fiber that was left after Helio smoked a bunch of hectares of hemp, trying to get high of hemp.
Yeah, that's like if Jerry Garcia was a priest. That's what he would wear.
Jamesy, are you mad at me? I didn't even do anything.
You mad at me? That's a compliment. That guy is.
Yeah, I love it, man. I want all the freaking roasted eggs and roast.
You want some fried chicken sponsorship? I get it.
I get it too.
Generate some revenue here. Let's get some ad space. Chicken.
We can get some mezcal.
Helio, in your next picture holding chicken, please smile without showing your teeth.
Hold on. Hold on. I got this one's gonna take me like 2 days to fucking go through.
Erase it out of your brain.
Nah. There ain't no way that's gonna happen, bro. This is awesome.
Just needs a longer beard, like a longer goatee, like you.
It's like imagine that I don't love the Hispanic and the South American history and all this shit. You already know, Jimsy. I fucking love this shit. This I don't even know why you're freaking fucking with me.
I didn't know you worked for like a chicken place in Massachusetts, Helio. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're talking about we're talking about. Maybe we're talking about different shit, but maybe this
Advertisement, Helio. Yeah, like you got the voice, you got the
we're talking
look.
about
You
pig
like
intestines that
chicken.
run
Makes
through
sense.
the
Chicken, right? You guys know any Kentucky Fried Chicken commercial songs or ring jingles? I'm the only real Kentucky KFC fan, man. Even though I hate KFC now.
I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna take me too much time to figure that shit out.
Well, I'm gonna eat chicken today for lunch and dinner. Maybe breakfast as well.
You gonna get on some of them chicken eggs and chicken bacon?
No chickened up.
Hey, if you get a rooster to step on a duck female, he'll do the action, and then the eggs of the
How about
duck
you try to find the
won't be
least?
fertile.
Hold on. Well, how about you find the least racist thing that you can say while you go take a nap?
I'm not taking a nap. I just took a 5-hour energy, bro. No naps happening.
Well, I mean, you just fucking posted a shitload of racist shit now, and now you're just be like, all right,
Bro,
I mean,
I'm allowed
I
to be
can be
racist.
racist as long as
Yeah.
I'm talking about brown people. I can be racist, and all the white people could just take it like a fucking host forever.
Talking about
Bro, that's one of the perks of being
brown,
me.
being brown.
Being me.
Talking about knuckle. Sorry. Go ahead.
All he did was
I'm not offended. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
You better be.
You know I am, brother. I'm just fucking love you, bro.
That's funny.
But we all know why you like chicken, because you live in Kentucky, don't you?
No, I live, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking come to Dominica and fucking kick your ass.
Hey, that's where they make Jack Daniels too, right?
That's why we love each other. Oh God! Can I go smoke a cigarette before I fucking left my?
No, you're not allowed.
Oh fuck! Oh.
I gotta have a shower soon, man. So you gotta wait.
I don't sweat while I laugh, but I sweat while I'm outside because it's fucking hot here. Fucking A. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. You guys make some freaking really good jokes and good conversations while I'm absent from this. Freaking Jimsy. That was fucking brilliant. I freaking love it. That was the bam. Bomb diggity.
Socrates says that a man is nothing but a featherless bipedal. Like so
Bro,
Diogenes
Helio, you
points
know the
out.
coincidence of you interrupting Bong talking about the king of American Samoa and
You know
having
what's even worse
chicken,
is
and me
that
stopping
you're interrupting
in front of
Bong.
that, and me stopping in front of that poster of you holding a chicken leg. That's just big coincidence.
Okay.
So Diogenes went out and plucked a chicken and came back to the classroom and said to Socrates, "Look, I have found a man," and threw it into the classroom. A featherless bipedal, like a bald chicken or something. That's what a man is, according to Socrates.
Socrates?
Diogenes is like this. He's like this troll philosopher, right? You guys ever? Oh, anyways,
That's a good way to put a troll philosopher, kind of like Confucius or something like that. Is that a troll philosopher?
I don't know.
They're all troll philosophers.
Well, as far as philosophy goes, it's an ultimate idea. You're supposed to understand it, through a feeling, but not ultimate. I mean, it's like you don't have to believe it. It's a
idioms and
it's an idiom. Yeah, exactly.
That's the weird thing. Apparently, if you state an idiom, everyone just points and says you've stated an idiom. But you only know that you've stated an idiom when everyone says, "Hey, that's an idiom." And what does that mean? Once they've pointed it out to be an idiom, that it's
but that's not the
an
end
idiom?
of it. That's not the end of it, though.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's just the initial stage of it.
Yeah, but that's the beginning of it. So then you go through logical ideas, and then you find your way to, oh, this is what I was, this is where what I was looking for. And you actually, no lie, you'll never find what you were looking for. But the adventure is amazing. So continue, gentlemen.
What I'm looking for. Who sings that? Who sings that song?
But I still haven't found what the streets have no name. I don't know what song it is, but
no, I mean
that's it.
No. I'm sorry if I ruined it, but
no,
yeah. But
no.
seriously, I mean that is what I mean with the
Yeah,
logical.
it's a weird thing though. What the?
Yeah, with the logical arguments, you can just go back and forth, but it's like who's right, who's wrong, who's right, but nobody's right, nobody's wrong, but at the same point, sometimes somebody's right. Otherwise, nobody's right, and that's the absence of everything, which would make no sense. So somebody has to be right about something.
To quote Mick Jagger at Altamont, "Why fight? What for? Who cares?"
what's fun about hanging out with artists. We just write lyrics or just like bloviate, on different tangents. And it's just like, oh, we can just go for hours on end, talk about logic and shit. And then you just go, and it's like, oh, nobody knows what the fuck we're talking about. And it's like, somebody does. No, they don't. It's like fucking weird. At a
It's
certain point,
great.
it's weird, right?
Spelling. It's great. Spelling.
At a certain point, it becomes weird, right? Like something has to be real, right?
Yeah, in the taste great, less filling thing, flat Earth has definitely got to be the taste great, even though it's swill. You don't drink beer because it's less filling.
And because
they didn't.
It tastes great because
Less
that's flat Earth.
filling.
Flat Earth? No, flat Earth tastes great.
Yeah, less filling is the heliocentric part of that, because it's irrelevant. Yeah, it's less filling, but you're going to drink another one because it tastes great.
Yeah, less filling tastes great. Less filling tastes great. It never goes into the logic area as far as that goes because it doesn't matter. I mean, that's a beer analogy, but I mean, of course, it can move to different types of philosophy, but the flat Earth, the only place that exists is Earth. So it doesn't have to, you don't have to relate it to beer or anything. It could be flowers, fucking A. It's just, it's Earth.
Helio, are you saying that water doesn't exist?
Water?
Yeah, you said the only thing that exists is Earth. What about water?
Everything Earth exists. This is what we experience. So tastes great, less filling, Earth.
Out of the waters came the Earth.
Out of the waters come Earth. Or I mean, there are many different logical arguments you can apply to Earth. The only place that exists. So when you reach the edge of logical dichotomy, about like
what about when you look up, Helio? What about when you look up and you see the heavens above? Does that place doesn't exist?
Well, that's the heavens above.
But is that a non-existent place?
No, I can actually see them.
Oh, okay. So Earth is not the only place that exists.
Wait, Earth and the heavens exist.
Earth, the thing that gets between your toes when you step on it, right?
All right, cool. So if someone came to me, if I was like on Earth, and I was like, hey,
walking on it,
I see the stars, sun and moon and stars. Someone said that's another place. I wouldn't think that's true because I exist on Earth, and so do the sun and moon and stars. That's the same place to me.
Well, when you put your feet in water, is that Earth?
Of course.
Okay, I got it now. Thanks for the explanation.
And so when I look at the stars, that's the same place too.
Oh, so when someone is talking about the stars, they talking about Earth.
Yeah.
What?
Wow. That's
so
amazing.
when you were talking about Venus earlier, it is the same size as Earth? It is Earth? It's the same thing?
Yeah, when you're talking about the moon, you're talking about Earth, right, Helio?
The only place that all of us exist is Earth.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna post another photo of the moon.
Prove to me otherwise. Go ahead and try to.
The initial claim was that the only plane that exists is Earth. That was your claim, the original claim.
Sure. I mean, well, if you can prove otherwise, go ahead and show it to me.
Yeah, I go to the beach and I get in the water. There's water, not Earth.
I think the water is Earth.
And then I step on the Earth, and then I look up and I see the sky and the heavens above, and that's not Earth.
You're not saying the ocean and the stars are the same thing, are you? Or are you?
No, Helio is.
Oh.
Wait. Earth? Are you saying that the realm of Earth is not the stars?
It's kind of hard to separate Earth from the ocean, isn't it?
No, the stars.
Yeah, I know, but
separate the stars, sun, and moon from Earth.
It's hard to, or
hard to? How hard
to?
is it? Don't you live on Earth? Didn't
Yes.
the Creator give you all of this? The sun,
Yeah, you need a hard two surface to separate the layers above from the layers below.
Yeah. I don't think the moon is an optional place to live, nor Venus.
It's definitely not optional. We definitely have a pattern that moves over, certain patterns. I mean, Earth is Earth, and that includes the sun and moon and planets and stars.
The ocean?
In my opinion,
that's
Earth.
I don't think.
So the
think
firmament is Earth.
It'd be weird to be sleeping or living on a light, wouldn't it?
Yes.
It's just like, I mean, we've been told there's like, maybe it's something else. No, it's not. This
Obviously
place is for this place that we exist.
It's a lava ball.
This place is for us. You don't have to make something out about it. Make some freaking weird idea about it. If you want to, you can. You can go freaking go all over YouTube and fucking Facebook.
You can include dinosaurs.
Yeah, you can make dinosaurs up about all this kind of shit. Which, I mean, there's fantastic. This place is fantastic, isn't it? Because you know what? The root word of fantastic is fantasy, right? But when you see the Earth, it's just the Earth. When you walk outside your door, you just go across the Earth. You see the sun and moon move across the sky. You don't have to pretend that it's just like rolling around freaking universes and shit. Now, the universes, in my mind, I ain't gonna lie, I have some weird ass dreams that go all over the place. But as far as like physical reality about the earth and the sun, the moon, you're not subject to that stupid idea. Earth.
I think you're almost making sense, but I think you need at least 2 or 3 more beers, and then you'll probably make it.
All right, let me take a sip. Hold on. And I'll take a shot of vodka, and then we'll get back to
No,
it.
actually stop. Actually stop. It's enough already. It's enough.
I know I agree with you. No, but seriously, I mean, when you think about it, this is why you're scared, Jimsy, because there is no such thing as the Earth as a globe or a stationary. And I've known this for a while. And
what?
It's
yeah. Let's say, what are you talking about, Willis?
It's our realm. And I've said this many times, but
so it's like a knuckleball sphere, just a stationary sphere, Earth.
What do you want it to be?
Well, I think
Hollow
there are
Earth.
entities. I think there are
What do I
entities
want it to
that have
be?
been
I don't know.
here.
Something in between a McConaughey and a Bullock film. I don't know.
All right, so
I think it belongs not to us, though. I think it belongs to entities that have been here thousands, maybe ages, way before we've been here. That's right.
What entities?
I
What
think
entities?
those entities.
Hey, let's actually
still
ask
in control.
Dragon. Let's ask Dragon what he actually knows about this topic. Go ahead, Dragon. Tell us.
Well, what are we speaking on? Like
Earth.
Earth.
Yeah. What about it? We live on it.
Yeah. Tell us what you know about it.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah.
God.
That's not my point, but it's essentially kind of it is.
Well, the chicken came first.
So the chicken had to have
2 chickens.
One rooster and one chicken, right, Dragon?
No, most people take the first cause from Aristotle too seriously. They're like, everything has to have a first cause, man.
No, we're talking about chickens, though.
Yeah, you got like the people who are saying the eggs.
This is my fault. Well, I mean, you have to have a male and a female chicken to actually.
If you want the egg to turn into a chicken.
Well, yeah, that's how it reproduces. No one says humans.
Yeah.
Who came first, the human or the baby? No one says that, dude.
Talk about chickens.
Exactly.
Well,
that's what that said. See, he got it. Yep.
Anyways,
as far as humans go, does it take a male and female to reproduce a human?
Nah. Not really. Because there's people out there in like labs that are creating babies right now as we're speaking.
Oh yeah.
So no, you wouldn't need a male or a female to create a baby, but that's like the norm.
Do you believe everything you see on TV?
Not everything.
No,
you don't watch TV.
It's TikTok University.
Yeah, you're a handheld screen.
Well, I don't watch TikTok.
Oh, whatever.
I posted a photo. I just took this photo of the moon. I posted it in Livestream.
That was my fault, guys.
And I just wanted to ask, like, if
I
you
thought
in,
we were talking about chickens.
What shape is the moon?
This guy agreed right before we talked about chickens and eggs. He said a rooster and a chicken was required to create an egg, and then
we're talking to Dragon right now. Dragon is dropping the knowledge, Helio, and Bong was in the middle of a sentence. Go ahead, Bong.
Yeah, Bong. Looks like the moon's got a sundog or something. It's crazy.
Moondog.
If you zoom in and look at the clouds right next to the moon, right? The clouds right next to the moon are like brightly lit. And then the clouds farther away from it are not brightly lit. The moon is right there near the clouds. That's what do you see? I just want to know what you think about it.
Do you think it's really right there?
Well, look, that's why I brought up the clouds being illuminated, right?
Yeah, we know you think it's 250,000 miles away. We get that.
No, I don't. I think it's
You
it's more
think.
like a
You
projection.
think you know. Yeah. Who knows?
The thing is, think and know are synonyms, dude. It doesn't matter if I say think.
Well, no, we're talking about the distance.
Well, no one can confirm it, so.
Okay. Preaching to the choir.
Right here.
I never said it was a million.
No, 250,000.
You can see it in the real world. You can see that the clouds near the moon are more illuminated than the clouds farther away from it. You can see that, right? So that is telling us that the moon is close to the clouds, because if it was 238,000 miles away, it would illuminate everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you think the moon is like physical? As in like, well, not physical because everything is physical, but the moon, do you think you can like touch it?
Well, it's a light, and we know that physical things are down here, heavy, and we know that lights are up there. So I don't know. I really don't.
Well, the thing is, lights are physical.
What do you think the moon is? What do you think it is?
It might be a projection.
Might be. I mean, don't you see it just like we do?
Yeah, it might be a projection. That's why, like, if you zoom in on the moon.
Wait, hold on. It might be a projection. I mean, as far as effects on, different avenues of whatever it might affect.
I mean, I don't think it's a rock in space.
I don't think so either. So, what do you think the moon is?
I honestly don't know how it works. It just works.
I agree.
It's very hard, but it's compelling against like the NASA believers who say everything they say is a fact.
Doesn't matter what they say, to be honest. I've been dealing with them for a very long time. Doesn't matter what they say. I don't know what the moon is, but I do observe the phases. As far as the path of the moon, path of the sun, we all observe the same thing on Earth.
It gives off its own light.
Yeah. Very different from the sun's light.
Yes.
Brilliant tonight. And it definitely affects the the harvest and everything, and you should pay attention, but it doesn't necessarily with harvest moon, with globe and flat, for the most part, people, you don't have to give a shit about globe or flat earth. It pretty much works the same way, but
well, you should, because one is a lie. It's not good to believe in lies, is it?
Yeah, when you know that the moon is not what they told us it is.
Well, it's either your eyes lying or people lying.
Yeah, it will probably work better for your crops.
And we know that our eyes only lie if we believe lies, or else we wouldn't be alive. We know that eyes don't lie and people lie. So
yeah, eyes lying. Never lie. The brains lie.
People, yeah.
Dude, Earth doesn't lie. Like what you know about Earth, if you're a farmer, Earth doesn't lie to you. You feel it. Anyway. I'm not a farmer, but the cycle works for farmers. You just go through the cycle. Like if you If you think the Earth is a globe, it will work. And if you think Earth is flat, it will work. Cycle works the same. Works the same with flat, quote unquote, model, globe model, path of the sun, moon, and stars.
Birds know it's about to be morning way before any light starts hitting the sky.
Am I wrong about that, Bone? Like with the A map and stuff? Some of these.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
We accept the reality we are presented with, Truman.
Truman? No, but I mean, just like, I think the energy, like, if it's like the A map and the Gleason's map are very similar, and it really has to do with the path of the sun, path of the moon, stars, and everything. But knowing the energy, spiritual identity, knowing that the earth itself, that would actually, you could probably, like, knowing that you're not on this stupid third rock from the sun, and you've been living alive for a long time. I think that would actually, just your spirit can be injected into your fruit.
World that has been pulled over your eyes.
I think you probably experienced that. You told some talks there where you live, where you
Neo was like, "What truth?" Right? And Morpheus was like, "You are a slave." Here we go.
Yeah, but even in America, right, with the monetary system, we're still subject to all the inflation and food prices, which are infected, by the inflation. We don't even have an opportunity to barter. We just have to pay it,
That's what people do on the ball, right? Pay taxes and die. That's what's so depressing.
So people say there's two things that are for sure in life: taxes and death.
Yeah.
Yep. The only, well, that's a devil's truth.
Yeah. That's definitely a devil's truth. I mean, death. I guess death is part of this whole cycle.
Death and taxes. That's the devil's truth. But
death is
guess
the great
what?
equalizer.
Guess what? We're gonna win, bro. We're gonna win. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Death makes kings and dogs the same. They're all going to die.
I haven't given up. And I don't think Bong has, and a lot of people here. We haven't given up. That's why we're doing this. It's all good. It might take some time, but we haven't given up. Death and taxes are the only truth. That's what the government lie is. But, bruh, freedom and choice is our fucking truth. So, fuck them altogether.
Freedom of choice. We choose to go to the moon, not because it's easy, but because it's hard.
There you go, bro.
It's very hard. So since it's so hard, we have to go somewhere and get it done.
Yeah, well, we will, and we do, and we will. We're doing it now by speaking about it, and then however, whatever it takes, we're gonna do the best we can. Is moving forward. So yeah,
I'm pretty sure going into the sun is harder. Somebody would have done it.
Going to the sun. Are you from North Korea? Dude, that if you go that hard, bro, I'm fucking right behind you, but like 93 million miles behind you.
Right. And that's why we have to do it, because it's hard. It's the hardest thing to do. I mean, yeah, Mars, okay, fair enough, like imagine going to the sun. The hardest thing to do. That's what we must do. There's no moon. My dog can go to the moon. Not going to the sun. Yeah. You want hard? How about hardcore? I'm just saying, like, why stop there? Go to God.
Hey,
let's go to
check
other.
this
Let's
out,
go to
Bong.
the next.
Bong. You're in
Let's
Australia. You're in Australia. I'm in Arkansas. There's going to be a full moon today. Let's try to get to the moon tonight.
Wait, I just uploaded photos of the moon. Is this the full moon or is it tomorrow's full moon? Because this is now.
I think it's full moon now.
Okay, so that's the full moon. Yeah.
I'm looking right at it. It was full moon yesterday too.
Let's
Real nice and big.
go. Let's go to the full moon. Do it now.
Damn, isn't it early as shit in Arkansas? Because it's like 7 a.m. where I'm at, East Coast.
Oh, it's yes. Oh, it's 6. I ain't.
Man, sound like you stayed up all night.
No, yeah, I did. Yeah. Yes, 6 a.m.
You know how it's not good to stare at the sun? What about staring at the moon? Full moon. Is that okay? Am I gonna turn into a werewolf or something?
Maybe it's not good to stare at the
at a light source, right?
The HD TV screen all night.
I was just wondering, I wonder if there's some kind of energy coming from the moon if I stare at it.
So you can see the full moon, Bong?
Yeah. Right here.
Over there in Sydney.
Yeah, it's still a bit cloudy.
I'm
maybe
pretty sure if I walk outside, I ain't gonna see that shit.
I'm gonna try to get Star Trails.
Fuck
Star Trails. Yeah, I have to try.
I saw the moon all fucking day today before it went dark. Saw the fucking moon. And then it went dark. Full moon, boom. So now you see it in Australia. This shit was in the sky today when I went to work. Over 12 hours ago. I mean, wait. Over 24 hours ago. Yeah, it was. I went to work at 6 o'clock. The fucking moon was in the sky. Like, bright in the sky. We had the sunset. I couldn't see the sun, but I could see Venus. So I could see the moon, the sun coming over the horizon, and I could see Venus in the sky when I was on my way to work this morning. And now you have the same fucking moon in Australia right now.
Yeah, the sun set a couple hours ago though. Yeah.
Do you see Venus? Did you? Yeah, I don't think you would. I mean,
I can see it. I'm able to see it, but I don't see it now. Southern Cross is.
Did you see it? Did you see Venus? Because Venus was pretty high above the horizon this morning.
Where was Venus? In front of the moon? between
No. It was just like a
maybe
big
whatever.
bright light in the sky while the sun was rising. It was just huge.
Yeah,
Looked
I'm
like
not
a
gonna see it.
star,
It's
you know.
way it's
You
gone.
guys
Yeah,
saw
it's
Venus.
gone.
Anybody in America could see Venus, like while the sun was coming up. Venus was right there in the sky.
Venus is somewhere over there on that side of.
Yeah, because you're not in North America. Dude, Venus was like freaking.
Yeah, it would have
Super
been gone with the sun. Yeah, it would have been gone ahead of the sun.
Yeah, Venus was super bright for like a couple of hours.
Yeah, the moon is real bright. The sun just came up, and I'm looking right at it. Yesterday it was huge. Every time I try to get a picture of this big giant moon, I take a picture of it and then look at it. I'm like, that looks like nothing really, right? Like I can't ever capture what I'm seeing.
Dude, I'm
And
wondering
I do have
where were you? Go ahead.
I was going to say one more thing. I do have a video in my phone. It's kind of like a video somebody posted last week, just as like to reconfirm after some naysayers had came at him about his first video. But I have the same video on my phone where it shows the moon in the sky and then the sun on the opposite end of the sky, and it just doesn't line up, right? Like there's no way that that part of the moon would be lit if it's the sun lighting it in the positions that they are. It was the video I had was from the evening
time. Like for a month now, I've seen Venus just hovering in the sky, clear skies, the moon on the other side of the sky, the sun coming up, but I see Venus just like toot 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 toot. I mean, like high up in the sky, like higher than the sun or the moon. I'm like, what the shit is Venus doing? I'm like, man, you have to figure this out. Have you guys not seen Venus? You know that. I mean, I'm in Arkansas, like central U.S. You guys, in eastern U.S. or even western, you guys should be able to see Venus, like early in the morning when we're not up late. Venus looks trippy, man. Compared to the moon, especially we're about to hit full moon, Venus looks trippy. I think you'll be able to see it. I'm probably right now. I can't see it right now because I'm landlocked, when I'm at home. But if you can look to the east, you should be able to see Venus and the moon. It's freaking crazy. Look. Pull up Sky Map on my phone, but I guarantee you I can't freaking see it. And I have a bunch of trees around. I'll go outside and look.
Now I'm not so sure it's a full moon. It looks like maybe it's 95%.
Is anybody there? Mic check.
Yeah, super loud.
Good, good, good. I just spoke to this nurse, and she told me that she took care of this child. I'm talking about video game, right? I was playing in the video game, whatever, right? This is imaginary land. So this nurse was taking care of this child that came into the emergency room and with the monkeypox, and she said she was suspecting that it's because of the V thing. What a coincidence! She's suspecting this stuff, and I told her in a few. This is just fantasy land that I'm talking about. I'm not talking in real life. This is just like in Minecraft. But yeah, she was taking care of a child with monkeypox, and without me telling her anything, she said she's suspecting something with the B shot is causing those issues. Kind of amazing.
That was in Minecraft, like a
Yeah,
mod?
in Minecraft. Yeah, in Minecraft, imaginary land, not reality.
Yeah, my daughter plays Roblox, which is kind of the same, I think.
No, I'm saying that I actually spoke to a nurse and she told me this story, but I'm adding the Minecraft factor because we're not supposed to talk about this stuff. So yeah, this happened in Minecraft. It was like a
So
hospital in Minecraft.
I was just being a concerned parent, right? Because I try to filter what comes through her devices, right? Like I definitely have my router set up to block lots of keywords that I want to shield her from. And then Roblox, I know that game. You know, sometimes adults get on there and pull some shit, but it's definitely something that I know as a parent I need to look out for. So yeah, I was just a little worried, you know, what she might be across. But yeah, in the video game, I hear you, dude. That shit, you know, if it really is a child, those parents, man, I just wish they were a little more informed before they made their decision and like not so biased, right? Like, you know, they probably not only made that decision, but like take a hard stance, standing by it.
She told me the child was in pain, crying, yelling, in pain. I can tell he's in pain. I'm like, wow, that's it's just sad. And she was describing the little bags of water. She described like it's these things in his skin, and she said it's like bags of water. And I don't know. The description was kind of sad, especially when it's a child passing through that, going through that. I'm on mute right now.
I'm just glad that's some of the first news that I've heard about the pox thing. And, you know, when they first announced it or whatever, I was like, oh, no, please, no, not some other, you know, outlandish bullshit like this. Hold on.
Hmm.
This is quite the party.
What is it? A muted server party? I mean, Helio fell asleep. Sonny fell asleep. Bong. Wake up, boys. And golf.
How's it going, Jimsy?
Hey, good. How you doing?
Doing good.
Haven't been able to sleep because today is the day.
Uh-oh. What's today?
The last day you're gonna learn something about the ether.
Are you talking about what QE's gonna be doing?
Yeah, today's the last day for the ether.
So QE's gonna prove that there's not an ether?
Yeah, today's the last day. Ether is, it's not that yet, but it's gonna be.
What's wrong with having an ether?
I'm just messing around. I wanna watch the video and see what, because I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I have no idea.
Hey, are you guys ready for QE to destroy the background medium of the world?
No,
Yeah.
not really.
I'm ready for the end of the world. That's why I haven't slept, because we only have one day left.
That's right, man. You got to get it all in today.
Hey, I called my credit card company and was like, guys, fuck you.
Funny thing is, I called mine and paid them.
They called me and I'm like, nah, dog. The gold's back. Y'all gotta chase your petrol dollar yourself. Good day, fellas. Ladies, hope all is well with the 247 community.
Where is this?
I mean, what is the credit card company gonna do without an ether? Huh?
Better question: what are the credit card company going to do without the Rothschilds? Oh,
I don't know. Just messing around. Trying to stay productive, put in some work, and hopefully I'm still awake when the video is released, because I want to be the first one to like and subscribe and Patreon because of the revelations.
I thought it was going to be a live thing on YouTube.
It will, but it will be recorded as well. So
Okay.
Oopsie.
Yo, Gemsy, there's a picture I'm going to throw in the voice chat for you. I want to hear your thoughts.
I'll check it in a minute. I'm gonna pull up in a few minutes and check it out.
No stress, homie. It's Saturday. There's no homework today.
Oopsie.
What's funny is there's a trigger word in the top right-hand corner of the picture. Happy damn
it's
Saturday,
Monday.
man.
Happy Saturday.
Wait a minute. Did I just hear wrecked? Or is that Larry? I always get you guys mixed up.
Hey,
that
whoa,
right?
whoa.
Hey, don't get
Am I
upset.
that countrified?
It's first thing in the morning. I'm allowed to make mistakes. Damn it. It's a Saturday, too. Wrecked. What's going on, homie? I'm literally just picked up my pipe named Wrecked. R-E-K-T. Amazing. So good to see you, man. How's business? How's the contracting stuff?
Tiring. We got a closing contract on a house I have in it's about an hour away.
Okay.
But man, it's been kind of crazy this like Monday we had an inspection done on it. And then I don't know if you are familiar with inspectors, but they nitpick every little thing. Scared the crap out of our buyer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thinking that the foundation was bad. Well, I got the foundation checked before I did the remodel to it. And yeah, like I couldn't find that paper for nothing. And then just had a Tuesday. Like the dude ended up going out of business 6 weeks prior. The funny thing is I did the AC at the same place that this business was located. So the people that was already there knew me.
Oh,
to where I got to go in, and he still had the certificate letter saying that my foundation's good. And so they're like, look, you can look through all these papers. And I mean, I did, but I was like within the first 10 pages, there was my letter. So I got that copy sent to her, and we're back on, and oh man, it's just been nuts.
So when you guys do a foundation check, you guys have like an engineer go out and verify it? Or
Yeah, it was
anyone?
an engineer, yeah.
Nice. What year's the house?
Oh, it's like 25 years old.
Damn.
Not terribly old.
Do you guys have a high water table in your area, or it's dry?
Wait, what does that mean?
No, it's crazy dry. It's dry in your area, right? You guys, like a high water table would be like the old
Not
state
a
of
flood
BC, swamplands. A former swampland.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
I don't know how dry. Like it doesn't really flood there.
Okay.
Like ever. So there's that. But yeah, I mean with the humidity, I don't know how consider it dry though.
Yeah, it's one of the common problems we have in our area. We have a high water table. And we also have like a fair mix of foundation, or sorry, soil conditions. So we'll run into clay, we'll run into sand, we'll run into all kinds of stuff. So we do a lot of soil testing, soil samples, core samples, just to see what type of what kind of soil you're dealing with at that point. We also get a lot of fast track housing, so we'll rip like 120 houses in a span of like what 16 weeks kind of thing. Our builders will put them up, so they need to be 100% on point with the soils that are in place. We do get the occasional reveal foundation work, so I was curious to know how you guys dealt with that out on your way.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not too into
That's all good, dude.
that.
But you closed up the contract, right?
What's that?
The main thing is you closed up the contract, or you're about to close up.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was already closed. So, I mean, the first hurdle was the inspection. So we're through that. Next one is going to be the appraisal. Like, we already got it appraised for 130, so he's selling it for 135. So we got to see how the other appraisal does.
How many square feet?
Oh, it's only like 920 square feet. This is our first house we bought like 13 years ago.
Nice. That's awesome.
But the idea is to sell it, and I'm in Shreveport Bossier area, but sell that house and then go down to Baton Rouge, where I'm originally from.
Nice.
And purchase a house there and still have like 20K cushion to sit on, because I got to start my business up over there, which I don't know, it won't be terrible.
It blows my mind to hear you talk about a house cost. Like, what kind of house is this? Is this a detached, a semi, a town? Like, what is it?
Just single brick home on a slab.
So no basement.
Single family.
But
no, you don't have basements typically in Louisiana.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So 2 floors, 1 floor.
Just single.
Single floor. All right, but a house for how much is it again?
135.
Jeez. That's crazy, dude. I mean, obviously the size is different, right? But I go back to when I bought my first place in 2004. I spent 260, I think 65 Canadian for it, and that was like
what's the square footage?
1,400 square foot semi.
Yeah.
Right, but
how many
so
bedrooms?
Again, like 3 bedroom.
Yeah, this is a 2 bed, 2 full bath, which is kind of weird.
Rare. That's really rare.
Yeah, well, the master bath is really, really small.
Okay.
The living room is really nice size. The kitchen's small, of course. Big laundry room, carport. I don't know, not bad.
But here's the thing. I'm just going to talk about what I want to outline right now is the year, which is 2022. And this is literally happening right now with you, right? That house, so 2004, we sold that place in 2011 for almost 500K. We had like 20 offers on houses. That was crazy, right? So that's 2011. Now I'm looking at this thing 11 years later. I have no idea how much what the market is, but I know that there's townhouses. Again, dude, townhouses. You're talking like 5-6 units all attached to each other. An individual unit is selling right now for like 1.1 million Canadian.
Ooh.
Right? And then I think about the fact that you're selling literally a separate individual unit, which is amazing because I love the tiny house movement that's happening, the 400 or 500 square feet bachelor studio type deals that you have all self-contained and it's 1 floor, right? It's perfect for people with limited mobility and stuff that want to be on their own. I think about the fact that you go to this down south, you pick up a unit
and it's
for 135.
little to nothing.
Oh, that's insane. Wow.
Yeah, you want to buy a house?
No, dude, I can't. Life's way different now, unfortunately. But anyways, yeah, dude, that's awesome, man. That's wicked for the business. So, are you branching out, or are you just moving locations down into Louisiana?
Just moving locations.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have that kind of headaches. I want enough sustainability to be able to go and do stuff. Like, since I'll be by Lake Pontchartrain in the Gulf, I want to do my long distance observations there, testing there.
I love it.
Yeah, buddy.
Retire and become a researcher.
Well, no, I got plenty of time in winter to be a researcher.
True.
Yeah, like it's crazy nice. Like, being able to, like, okay, I work my butt off in the summer, but in the wintertime it starts to slow down, and yeah, I get to just chill at the house and just be with my family like all winter. Like I get jobs here and there enough to coast on by, but yeah, I mean
everybody needs their heater fixed during the winter.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to think about it this way: your furnace or electric air handler, it's in a cold area already, and the only part that's heating up was designed to heat up. So just think of your appliance having air conditioned air all around it while it's working, and it doesn't take that much because everything else in your house already heats up your home anyways.
Right.
So I mean, it doesn't have as much stress.
You're constantly in a state of conditioning, right? Instead of having to start from like absolute zero, you're already like ahead of the curve, so to speak.
Yeah, like, so I mean, if it's cold outside, well, it's cold in your attic, and that's where your furnace is. So it's not like it's having to produce heat while it's in a hot location normally.
Right.
So I mean, it's just and it doesn't have to run near as much compared to like winter down here. You have the heater at night and AC during the day. It's silly.
Do you guys do a lot of louvered setups where you'll have like a high vent and a low vent, and then you'll flip it depending on if you want to move the hot air versus the cold air?
Not really. There's certain setups to where they do have just a manual flip, but I mean,
yeah, that's
it's kind of rare.
It's an idea that I throw to a lot of homeowners here in Ontario where we have basements. They'll finish their basements. Obviously, basements get cold in the winter, so on and so forth, and obviously hot air rises. So I always tell them to install a louvered setup in the top of the wall itself and the low wall, so then you can flip it according to the season, so that you can keep the air consistently cycling versus just sitting in one area and just getting stale.
Yeah,
and it helps to keep the insulation fresh and all that stuff too. So
yeah,
stuff,
I cannot find this inspection thing. I'm gonna be going out there today, put a new dishwasher in and whatnot. I do a couple knickknacks.
Nice. What'd you guys go with for finishes?
We did tile flooring that looks like hardwood. All throughout the house, because I mean, it's a small house, might as well do everything the same.
Yeah.
Granite tops for bathrooms and kitchen. Custom tile for the bathtub and shower. New roof. I don't know. Just slap paint on the walls.
Did you ever, or have you, or do you have a YouTube channel? Have you thought about it?
I used to have a Twitch channel and whatnot, but I mean, that was back when I did gaming.
No. I'm talking about your business, dude.
Right.
YouTube.
No, I mean, I considered it.
Oh my God. Brother, listen.
I'd love to have like a GoPro.
You could
just on my head while I'm doing my change outs and whatnot.
Tell me you couldn't get somebody to do a 5-minute walkthrough, like literally 30-second clips of your finishes, of the finished product, 5-minute upload. Hell, send me the raw media and I'll clip it up for you and upload it, man. Because that is something that you can. Well,
and it would also expand. Like people would be calling.
That's what I'm saying.
That are kind of close to that area. Yeah.
We should do something. I'm totally ready. I don't think it would take much to push out what you do. I would 100% be willing to help you do that, man. Because I think it would be an amazing, just another channel, right? Because YouTube is huge within the community of just even teaching people how to do stuff properly, right? I was talking
that's where it excels at for sure.
Yeah, I was talking to my bus driver the other day when he picked me up, And he's like, yeah, I didn't know how to do this, so I went on YouTube and it showed me how to do it. I'm like, bro, that's the way you do shit. I want to learn how to tie a bow tie the other day. I went on YouTube and learned how to tie a bow tie on YouTube. So I just
right,
brother, if you want to work with it, I'm 100% down to do something with you, man. If you want to partner on it, like obviously there's no cost or anything like that. Just want to do it.
Yeah, well, what'll happen is this coming up winter is whenever I would have to have my ducks in a row to do that. Because summertime, I do not care right now. I got so much going on. You know what I mean, though. Like it's just so overwhelming.
I hear you, man. I'll message you. We'll chat.
Because what I would like to do, like I said, is like what we could do is stream it live on Twitch. That way, people come in, have questions, whatever. Right. But also that footage is already stored on Twitch. Then I can, download that, put it in Premiere Pro, or if I want to add some After Effects or whatever. Like I dabble in that stuff too. Like my daughter has a YouTube channel. Actually, let me post that real quick because
how old's your daughter?
You'll like this.
Sorry, I'm not
13.
but
don't worry.
Like, so she gets the whole idea of. So why don't you involve her in it then? That would be perfect.
Oh no, because you'll see here shortly why.
Okay, I'll take a look.
I mean, she hasn't done it in probably a year. You know how we'll go off and on things. All right, let's see. Now, what I would do is go to the playlist and just do the piggy memes art.
Gotcha. Let's see. What's going on now? I love it. So she has my son's first name. My son's first name is Kyan, Kyan.
What?
That's awesome.
Well,
yeah, dude.
And her name is Kyra, so like we put her name and anime together.
Yeah, my son is.
That's cool. Yeah, I like that name.
He streams on Twitch, has his community and stuff, and he's into anime and shit, art and stuff.
Yeah, I really like that name. Like we got Kyra, then we have a 5-year-old named Arya, and if I have a boy ever, we're gonna name him Riot.
That's awesome. My son's Kyan.
Actually,
and, my daughter's Aiden Adele, but we just call her Aiden. Aiden.
Yeah. My wife's 6 months pregnant, but
congratulations, man.
We're gonna name her either Soraya or Rhea.
Amazing. She's. Hold on a second here. I just saw a video with 66,000 views.
Whichever one that is.
Piggy.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like she was starting to steamroll. Sad enough.
Whoa, 20K views. Like these numbers are pretty intense. Not to say, I mean, I'm a Scorpio and all, but I love the numbers. But like, damn, man.
No, like compared to
That's amazing. Good for her, man. 11.9 subscribers, brother. That is very, very that's amazing. So very well done. How long has she been at it for?
Well, I mean, we first started like about 5 years ago under the same account. It was Gamer Bears, and that's where all of us was playing, Roblox together, which it was rough for me. Boring. But anyways, she didn't start to grow until she started doing her animations. That's where it really excelled. Yeah. But yeah, the Flat Earth channel on Twitch is at 1,069 followers.
1,069. That's amazing, bro.
Yeah, that's one that's down in Discord all the time.
Gotcha.
In the cinema.
Okay.
Yeah, I try and bring people here. Don't know how well it happens, but
So, did you get a? I was just I posted that image. Cage was just asking why is the moon facing downward in that image. So again, the model that I'm looking at, I'm entertaining is the idea that the moon is a reflection of our plateau. So if you can imagine that moon in the picture itself would be reflecting the Super Mario outlay beneath it. Um, that's kind of the idea. So the perspective is obviously slightly askew, but for intention purposes, I hope you get it.
you're talking about
Yeah,
how
I've
it's a
heard
reflection
this
of the
thing
Earth.
before and I get it, but still, you're messing with reality. That's not the reality of the moon.
What do you mean, Cage?
Well, we see the moon facing frontward. We don't see it facing downward.
Yeah, but from the perspective of if we were Super Mario standing in that picture by the flagpole looking up at the moon, we would see the same. It would be the same perspective, right?
I don't know what you mean.
So if I was Super Mario and I was in that picture standing beside the flagpole, right? Remember, but I don't know if you. Oh yeah, you guys played it. You have it on the living room floor. You jump from the top of the two bricks, try at the top of the flagpole, get a free life. So if we were to be standing on the top of those two bricks, looking up at the moon, we would see the exact same thing that we see here on Earth when we look up at the moon, right? So it's just the way that the perspective of how the image is drawn to try to show the relationship of how the moon would look if you were Super Mario standing on top of those two bricks looking directly up at the moon. That's why I say the perspective is hard to grasp, but it's.
I see. Okay, but
So it wouldn't
still,
be
that doesn't match
squished
up with
if you're
reality.
looking up.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Let me
If you,
counter that, Cage.
if you think of
Sorry.
Let me just say that I understand what you said about it looking you looking forward, not upward, but actually when you consider the whole earth in all perspectives, there's no one who's not going to have the celestial bodies above them. Secondly, we know in perspective, the further away something gets, the smaller the angle. Or if you took your neck and your chin to be like an angle device, like an angle measuring tool, and you lowered your neck, that would be a smaller angle between your chest and your chin, right? So the further away something is, the more forward facing you're going to have to be looking to see it until you can't see it anymore. That doesn't mean it's not still above you. It does appear like it's in front of us, but we know it's above us at all times.
Yeah, it's above you, but it's facing frontward. It's not above you facing
When
downward.
it
That's my
when
point.
it's above you, is it when it's above you like at the zenith, is it facing frontward when it's directly above you too?
I didn't catch the first part of what you said.
When the moon is directly above your head, is it still front facing?
Yeah, I mean, just by looking at the moon, it's like a picture on the wall facing frontward, but it is above you.
No, I mean, what about when it is above you? Still looks the same, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's just perspective.
Has anyone observed the moon looking like that, though? Facing downward like that?
Yeah, when you're looking directly up at it, when it's directly overhead.
I've never experienced that, and I don't know anyone who has, and I've never seen footage of it either.
You don't think that the moon is at a 90-degree angle for someone on the earth? Ever?
I really don't know. I've just never seen it that way, and like I said, I don't know anyone else has. I've never seen footage, so I'm not going to make a claim about it. I think the moon's quite the mystery, but it just seems like everyone experiences it facing frontward above you, not facing downward. That was just my point.
One quick thing I want to put on the table for consideration, Cage, is like if you had two discs, two frisbees facing each other, if that makes sense, right? So we had
Okay.
one, right? If I was standing on that one frisbee and I was looking up at the other frisbee, that frisbee would appear to just be a big round circle, right? Now, as I change my perspective on that disc, the orientation of that disc would appear to either elongate or flatten. Like if we were to take the look of a pizza, it's on the table, we're standing up, we're looking at it, and as we go down lower to the pizza, it begins to flatten, if that makes sense. Right? So
Yeah, I get all
kind
of
of
that.
yeah, that's the concept that they're attempting to show in that model, in that drawing. That's all.
Yeah, I completely understand it. It's just we don't observe that, so that was just my point. Anyway, carry on. I got some stuff I
Yeah,
gotta
no,
do.
and the thing is, funny enough, when you said it for that last time, it finally clicked at home because yes, it is a very valid statement to observe that we never see the moon looking like that. And now that I actually closed my eyes and realized what you've said, it makes 100% sense. Yes, and I fully agree with you.
Awesome.
Yes.
If it's an actual material thing in 3D space, what I mean is like the frisbee is physical. It's physically somewhere, and in your perspective, when you move it away, yes, there's an elongated. You get it. But
Yeah, I see what you're pitching, guy. Because here's the concept.
however, I'm one of the dudes that doesn't think that it's physical.
Exactly. And here's why and the reason why I'm latching on to what you're throwing now is the fact that the concept of the frisbee is a physical object. Obviously, it's flattened and maybe has like a half of an inch to an inch like thickness, whatever. But the concept of the moon is because, to me, and you and I are on the same wavelength, the idea that it presents as an image, wherever that person perceives that image from, they will realize that that image is always consistent depending on the phase of the moon.
It's hard for people to think of the moon as an image, but if anybody who knows anything about art, or probably because I never did this before, but anybody who's taken like a 3D class, um, you'll be able to tell the differences between something that's like not real and something that is something in the physical 3-dimensional area. And it's like you have to do more than just look at it and go, oh yeah, it looks like what it looks like. Well, there's shading, there's a number of different things that you also have to consider if you're going to consider the moon being physical. And it doesn't check all the boxes for something that's physical, just looks like it.
It is an image on a plasma TV. There you go.
Stop it. Slow down, Jimsy.
Maybe.
Yeah, the concept and what I the concept, not the concept, the fact that it appears translucent on certain days. And now again, I'm not going to throw out the idea that it's not a full object, because again, it does present as a full object at times, because even down to the craters can be seen apparently. But the fact that it appears translucent throws out the idea automatically that the moon is an object. Therefore, I lily pad over the idea of it being some kind of a spotlight projection image idea, X-ray kind of deal. And then because of, again, the idea that I can, unpack it looks like Australia to me at that point, I'm then thinking again, based on that model I just showed in the chat, that you've got two planes or two two discs, if you want, that are literally that one up in the ceiling is mirroring the thing below. But yeah. But sorry, I forgot to say that the main concept of the model that I presented in the chat was, if you zoom in on the left-hand side, there's the different distances that are listed: the troposphere, the stratosphere, the mesosphere, the thermosphere, and the exosphere. And then if you pan over to the far right, you'll see the temperatures that are related to those distances. And this is what I come back to, the idea that we are in a closed system full of gas. Gas is everywhere.
Isn't that a bunch of spheres on a thing that might not be a sphere?
That's the picture I took.
Say what?
Yeah, we visited Baton Rouge. I took that through a window, just holding the camera.
Bro, I love it.
Yeah, I'm excited for this winter.
Another thing about the moon is like the thing that creeps some people out is that it always looks exactly the same. This moon has looked like this moon for as long as we've taken pictures of it.
Okay, counter to that is, when does it rotate like a steering wheel, though? Because it does rotate like a steering wheel.
Every night or a day.
Say what? You mean no? Really?
Yeah.
Bruh. I thought it was
Wait, it
a
rotates?
hemisphere thing. Yeah, it rotates like a steering wheel, but it never.
No, I've seen it, and I started to build like an argument on it, but the argument fell through. But bottom line, I saw it right when it was coming in, so it was like super red and stuff. And it was one orientation, and then by the time it was like higher in the sky, it was another. But ultimately, like about 8 hours, 10 hours later, it was damn near completely flipped around 180 degrees.
Well, it would make sense if we go back to the concept of Soundgarden's "The Black Hole Sun," the song from 1995, 98, whatever. If you had the black hole sun, because that black hole sun would be rotating, and there would, I mean, if we're going with the idea of like projections, lights, and all kinds of craziness, like when a disco ball rotates, all kinds of stuff happens.
You gonna get into Rahu and Ketu and all that, or what?
No. Just it's just Elijah brought it. Well, no, I tacked on to what Elijah was saying, and we kind of got here. So yeah, but yeah, bro, we've got we've got some minds here, man. We're really following through on this stuff. Yeah, glad so using a sextant, and I want to say sine, cosine, tangent functions calculation. If you remember back to high school math,
No, I don't.
I'm pretty sure that you could calculate the diameter of the moon and the sun if you're able to. I think you could.
And why would you do that?
If you had a sextant, well, that way you'd be able to prove that they're local.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I think that you'd be able to prove that you're trying to figure out the distance between, but I just don't. You know what I mean? You got to go there
with consistency. All right, I see that.
Because then, and no offense, but because then, to me, it's like we can start accepting calculations as direct measurements, and then
Listen, no offense does not have a place in the form of debate. Not in the place of seeking true enlightenment. You cannot offend somebody unless you personally attack them. So, there's no offense taken here.
Okay. I don't want to. I don't want to downplay your efforts.
You don't have to. There's no guy. Listen, trust me. Never that. Seeking true enlightenment. Yeah, I'll be stupid as hell. Seeking true.
Well, I don't want to downplay anybody's stuff, but I will disagree every time I feel I want to. That's why I say no offense, because it's like it's my motivation to disagree. You know. Yeah.
And if we can turn you and pull your ear ever so slightly, and it's like, oh, wait a minute, there's going to be something that tickles your fancy. You wouldn't have ended up here if your innate didn't tell you to get here.
Oh no, I love talking to you guys about this stuff.
I know, and we love talking to you about it because you're like our number one. You're like our. You know what you are? You're like our number one rational critic.
That depends on who you talk to.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, man. I hear you, man. I appreciate
but
that.
You understand what I'm saying in saying that, right?
Sure.
You are a rational critic.
Well, I'll try to be. But my definition of rational is not someone else's. You know what I mean?
True. Well, I don't know about that. But think about the idea that you stay grounded in what you can really observe, right? And anything that you can't really observe, you are critical of.
Yeah.
Which I think is a very valuable thing to have, because you also get into the idea of fanboys that they're like, oh, I found these 3 reasons. Yay, me. And I'm just going to stick with them and beat them and understand them to absolute oblivion. Right. And whenever those 3 points come up, I can just beat whoever up into submission with that. But it does not leave me with the ability to observe. Right.
Well,
and
yeah,
a rational
and everybody's
critic can observe. So everybody's got their.
Everybody's got their thing. The way they do stuff. I'm going to stick, with, the way I do things. But that's why I love this place, because everybody talks about all kinds of different stuff in my opinion, pertinent ways. People don't just come here to talk about nonsense. This is all we're all trying to figure out the world around us.
And we respectfully engage with one another. We don't poo-poo one another.
I try not to poo-poo anybody. So if I do,
you're right. Pardon me. Do you have any gray poupon? Excuse me. You asked me for yellow poop. What?
Okay.
Y'all know that damn commercial, man. Shoot.
I'm just fucking with you. I appreciate that, Kiwi.
Always, man. I got your back. All right, I'm checking into IRL. Love you guys lots. Talk soon. I'll be here on mute. Peace.
All right, peace, brother.
And by the way, thanks for the chats, guys. That was awesome engagement. I appreciate it. Elijah, Cage, I appreciate those questions. Really do. Well, no, Elijah, appreciate the sport. And Cage, I appreciate the questions.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Man, that moon looks rocky to me, though.
What about during the day when it's translucent?
Yeah, but can that be just atmos plane that's creating that effect?
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I don't know either. Not acting like I do.
it's definitely a mystery. I agree that
Yes.
a lot of these Zoom pictures, they look like this dusty rock with craters in it, for sure. Some of the pictures 100% depict that.
Yeah, but the thing about the craters that, I mean, I'm sure you've heard of, it's like, okay, well, why are they facing the Earth? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, how do people not wake up to the fact that, oh, it's just perfectly spinning with the Earth to where we never, ever, ever, ever see a different face? Like, how is that not profound to people?
Yeah, that's definitely a good question. Like, why? But yeah, I mean, the more I look into this stuff, the more of a mystery it is, because like it goes from this
True.
rocky appearance to translucent to where you can't even put it into Photoshop and get like and raise the gamma and stuff like that and get the circular vision when it's a crescent moon, for example, where it's literally feels like the moon is just gone, like the rest of the moon when it's crescent. And then there is other times at night where you can see like an outline of a full circle, when it's crescent.
Yeah.
So it's like sometimes not, and yeah, it's just a big question to me, to be honest.
Just like an image, when the image is on the screen, you can see it, and when it's not in the screen, you can't see it.
Yeah, I mean that definitely makes sense. But what about the rocky appearance at times? And yeah, there's just a lot of questions surrounding this thing.
Just a sidebar, because I shared with the image above. I put together a presentation for my community yesterday and had a little chat about it. I put together a deck on what I found, just some quick information: buoyancy versus gravity, which kind of lends to the idea of us being in the closed system. So tagging on, and this tags on to the exact to Tim's share above with Vibes of Cosmos, their model, I guess, because it's the same exact model that we're all looking at, a closed system based on gas and the moon and sun sitting up top.
Is there always during the moon phase, the new moon phase, where we cannot see the moon in the sky? Is there someone somewhere on Earth always a solar eclipse? Like maybe not where you're standing, your country, but during the new moon phase, is there an angle always from somewhere somewhere on Earth that is the phenomena that people call the solar eclipse? I think that's a thing.
No idea.
You know, the solar eclipse always happens during a new moon.
works in the atmosphere, or
Yeah, basically, when you want to purify something, you just make sure that to remove the parts that are added into what you want to isolate. Basically, it's isolation. You isolate and isolate and isolate whatever you want to remove so that you get the right thing at the end. For example, have you ever heard of sand purification for
no,
water?
I have no.
Okay, so for example, if you want to purify sand, if you want to purify water,
Mhm.
what you do is, like, for example, if you got a towel, you put like a cup under the towel, and you make sure that the towel is stretched upon the cup, not touching the water, and then you just put like some pebbles or rocks and or sand, and then you just plow down the
was a close one though. I was breaking out.
Yeah, man, you get me trying to use the bot, then you're gonna be, you got something to worry about.
I was in the middle of a panic attack.
I'm like, DJ's crashing the phone at the wheels.
Only the nose knows. So if someone asks you if you know, you don't have to worry because the nose is the one that knows.
Right. What if
That's
the
the
nose
dumbest shit I've
doesn't
ever
know
heard.
it's attached?
The answer
Like,
is no.
Cut off your nose
So-
and spit your face.
So you could just blow your nose and get rid of it.
That was some mysterious shit like gnosis. And if you ask me if I want to listen to that again, I'll say gnosis.
Noses.
Yeah, more like no, bro.
More like no shit.
Shut up, Sonny.
I was breaking out earlier, but now I have gnosis.
And you know this, man.
Yeah, you still haven't moved 24/7 live too. You know this.
You would damn lie. Both of the streams are in here. And I just unmuted live 2 so that Roger's stream would be coming through.
Now there's 2 live streams in this.
Because
you
we
need to
have 2
focus.
live streams. I do one, Roger does one.
Don't cross the streams, Helio. Don't cross the stream.
Well, we have
Work your magic, Helio. Move the thing. Hocus pocus.
Move the thing. You know,
I don't know, Helio, but if I don't get my check by next week, I'm gonna have to quit your live stream, bro.
Seriously, man.
Okay.
This is
No,
a
you
sign
have
of
to
the
put in
end
your 2
times.
weeks.
Hey,
This is a sign of the end times, like locusts.
I need some more donations before I can start handing out checks. I ain't gonna lie.
Smash that super chat.
Yes, but no, they don't even special. You can't because they demonetize the channel. They don't like us.
Well, we got a sponsor, so we just need to get a few more sponsors for the live stream.
I think I'm the only sponsor.
No, we have Spaceys.
Who?
They're Sticks and Shadow fries, and
They have great food in space, don't they, CB?
yeah, they have great. It's amazing food in space.
What's your favorite food?
Shout out to Spacey.
They have bending and warping burgers. Those are pretty good. They have Planet Pickles. The burgers come with orbiting onions. It's just really like the whole thing is just awesome, dude.
Could I get that dark?
Saturn onion rings? Yeah, Saturn onion rings are pretty good.
Yeah.
Could I get that dark matter sauce with that, please?
The dark matter sauce.
I like the Time Space Eddie and meatballs.
They got a big menu, so and then like if you need to order it, you can just hit up instead of DoorDash, they have Space Dash, so you can just go on Space Dash. So we got a sponsor. We just
You can even get room service on the space hotel they're going to put up in 2020.
Yeah, that's next.
Fuck DoorDash. They got. Have you ever tried out Uberanus?
I wanted to get the reflection rings. Y'all try those yet?
Refraction rings?
The reflection ring.
Oh, the reflection ring. Oh.
Actually, I like that. The refraction ring. I like that better.
That's sick.
Now you can get the fresh. Now you can get the fresh Mars green salad with the
all the water.
You get some Mars potatoes with that.
All the water is actually
curved. Special sauce with it. Wait a minute. What kind of sauce do we have back there again? Let's see. We got some nebula sauce. We got the white dwarf sauce. We got the Polaris rotating sauce. Yeah, that's a fun one. Try mixing that up at home. Anyway,
I want the Coriolis apple crumble for dessert.
They have gravity gravy.
Can I get the extra dense ice cream?
The Pluto poutine with the gravity gravy. Oh my lord!
On the
Extra
Mars
serving
mashed
gravity
potato.
Gravy on that
I want the 10 times gravity ice cream.
We're bringing Pluto back.
No, that's Rocky Road.
Rocky Road. I want the gas giant ice cream. The one with the extra amount of density.
No, it comes with extra gravity, not density.
Oh, that's right. That was
Good luck, your
superseded.
road asteroid belt ice cream.
That was superseded in 1915. I forgot.
Yeah. So, we just need to get a few more sponsors. The hotel would be a good sponsor, I think. We get a lot of traffic type of crowd, so.
The ice cream cone was invented at St. Louis World Fair by a waffle maker. Ta-da! Waffles, you can only make waffles on a flat plane. Yeah, they achieve a level. Yeah, that's right.
That's correct.
See how I tied that all together? Anyway, shut up, Sonny.
I've never had a spherical waffle before, so. Although ballers do like to waffle. I will say that.
Yeah.
They do kind of waffle, don't they? Yep. This Kush is dank. I mean...
Heliocentrist's favorite sport is waffle ball.
Yeah, wiffle ball. They usually strike out, though.
Wait, wiffle ball is a sport, right?
Yeah, this is you can think of it as a sport.
I feel like it's a white sport that I'm not very familiar with.
You can think of it as
wiffle ball. Is that a thing?
So the waffle turns into a ball because it just does, right?
No, but without the waffle, like wiffle ball, is that a sport?
I know, but we're making a new one called waffle ball.
I understand. I just want to make sure that I wasn't making shit up.
No, we are. Okay, keep going.
It sounds like a white sport, like a bocce ball.
Only for the white elite, whatever the hell that is.
Yeah, like croquet.
I'm highly offended.
Listen, no one's being racist.
We know you're not tall. You're not highly offended.
No one's being racist here, I promise. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, buddy. You have a British accent. You sound very continental and colonialization.
Keep going, Sonny. The only way out is through. Colonialization.
Don't worry, man.
You sound like a colonizer.
White people are the only white people are the only people you can be racist against.
That's not true. You can be racist against anyone.
Well, but you're allowed to be racist against white people, though.
Yeah,
rest of everybody else.
Now it's politically accepted. It's accepted, socially accepted.
What you talking about, cracker?
You dumb cracker.
I love Helio is.
You sound like such a cracker saying that.
Are those gluten free?
What you talking about, cracker?
You cracker. That's funny as hell.
And I forgot to change the live stream text to
yeah, I like calling myself a cracker because sometimes I'm a little crunchy.
Sometimes I get crunk.
Crunky. Funky crunky.
You're an old cracker, Sonny. You got stale jokes.
He's an old cracker.
Yo, who's the best flat Earth baller? If I had to vote, I'd say Flat Zoid.
I don't understand the
Like
classification.
who's the best flat earther that can put their baller cap on?
Oh.
Without breaking character.
Yeah, it's difficult. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it is harder than it seems. Flatoid did it for a whole episode on FED. It was super impressive. It's like got me thinking about practicing it more often. So you guys should practice your baller.
Yeah, you could just put together all the different characters that we've like debated and stuff here, like going back to years, and even in the ones in the arena and stuff like that. Like, just bring those characters on and put them in your toolbox, and just like start whipping out all those stupid globe things. Yeah, the refraction bends the light. The refraction bends the light. So, go ahead and ask me some questions about refraction. I'll explain the black swan fallacy to you all. I'll be the Glober today. Any questions?
Here's the question. Here's my question.
Okay.
Okay. Who's the Glober? Who's playing Glober?
That would be me.
All right. So, Sonny, when you have a Foucault's pendulum set up, and as you move it between latitudes, it has different rates of precession, right?
Yeah.
We know that at different latitudes, there's different gravitational pulls due to the oblate spheroidness of the Earth, right?
That's right.
So my question is, how do you know that the precession rate isn't because of gravity and it is because of rotation? How have you separated the gravity from the rotation?
It's because the angular deviation at varying degrees moving towards the equator determines, so therefore it couldn't be the gravity. It doesn't have the same structure as the gravitational pull.
How not?
Well, actually, it's just both.
Anything else? Duh. Anything else?
So you don't know?
No, it's both.
What? I answered. What?
How do you know it's both if you can't extricate one from the other?
Bro,
because
listen,
gravity's already
you
been
asked the
proven.
question.
We did that. We did that through the redshift observations. That was way back a long time ago. Edwin Hubble, I think.
Do you really think the experts could be lying?
You're shifting into the red. You're talking about redshift.
He's going to have an answer for everything because we've been at this a long time. He's destroying you. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, there's an answer for everything. That's why we're so smart.
Yo, Sonny, it was supposed to be you by yourself. I didn't know you brought your cheerleader.
I didn't either, but nonetheless.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted the audience to make sure that they knew who was winning here. Anyway,
I didn't mean to interrupt. I meant to speak out of turn.
What I want this generation to. Wait a minute. Never mind. I can't pull that off yet.
Well, we have all the experts.
One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth.
Yeah, and that's why we can go to space. See, that's what you flat earthers don't understand. That's why we can go to space, because you don't understand. That's why we can.
No, I really want, and even if the flat earthers know what the Glober argument is to that question that I asked, if there is one, I'm curious.
What question?
Oh, it's
how they distinguished the Coriolis effect, like the rotation effect on the Foucault's pendulum, from the gravitational effect on Foucault's pendulum.
Well, it's both because gravity is always working and the Earth is always rotating, so therefore it's both.
They measured it with a bullet.
When you're saying it's both, it's not extricating the two.
They measured the Coriolis various ways. A soccer ball is a good way. You can measure Coriolis that way, or a football.
No, but Coriolis exhibits it's different at different latitudes. Same with gravity.
You notice when a really good basketball player does a super high jump and then dunks it, that's an example of Coriolis. So right there's that.
That's actually just dark matter.
Sonny, will you stop taking the piss? I'm like.
What? I answered the question. What are you talking about?
I'm going to ask you, co-baller.
No, okay? Wait a minute.
Hey, co-baller.
Why are you trying to change the subject? Why are you changing the subject?
You are a good Glober, that's for sure.
I'm the best, man. I could trick those motherfuckers.
No, but seriously, does anyone have the answer?
Yeah, it's really simple. The Earth is always rotating, and gravity is always
No, but serious answer, man.
That is serious.
No, because seriously, if you say that they both happen together, then you don't know that there is two. You only know one.
Yeah, they can't
because you've observed one
both
effect.
are proven. Both are proven, so we just know that.
How have you
both are
proven one separate from the other? To say
Okay,
that both
step
are
out of
proven?
step.
you
I'm
really
stepping
think
out.
could
I'm
possibly
stepping out of character. I'm going to step out of character for a second. So yeah, the honest answer is that you're right. They can't distinguish between the two. They don't know how to separate those. Okay, I'm going back to Glover now. Okay.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, but someone already proved gravity, and then we also proved rotation. So
yes,
but they
we
proved
did.
rotation with Foucault's pendulum, which is affected by gravity, which is gravity.
Well, if the Earth wasn't rotating, then then it wouldn't be rotating, and it is rotating, so it is rotating.
Right. The answer is the reason we know it's rotating is because it feels so flat and stationary.
Yeah,
That's how we know it's moving. How?
We see the sun moving, but that just means that actually it's not.
That's how smart scientists are.
Yeah, I mean, well, these are just leaps of logic and guesswork, but it's really all we need.
Yeah, who cares if it's 128th power?
Okay, so if it's both Koballer, what's the breakdown? Is it 50-50? Is it 60-40? Is like Coriolis a greedy motherfucker and it's 90-10? Gravity's like weak.
No, it's 50-50.
50-50.
50-50.
Oh,
Yeah, it kind of just does it whenever we want it to. Is the honest answer.
They work together. They're kind to each other, so they kind of work together. So they decided to split 50-50. There's no power struggle.
Relationship.
Just for the court's purpose, Sonny, could you please smell smirk? You said smirk earlier. Please, for the court, could you please spell smirk?
Smirk?
Smart. You said smart earlier.
Oh, smart?
Yes.
S-M-A-R-T. Thank you.
As opposed to
you said smirk,
Homer
not
Simpson,
smart.
S-M-R-K.
Oh, S-M-I-R-K.
Okay. I was hoping to pick up on the Homer.
No, he said smurf, not smirk.
I heard smurf too.
Smurf?
Yeah.
S-M-E-R-F.
What?
Yes,
That
M-U-R-F.
can't be right.
Wait, I can't tell if
definitely
you're in
not
Glover's
smart.
character or not.
S-M-U-R-F is the final answer.
No, he didn't say smurf. He said smirt, like you're pretending to be smart, but you're dumb. Smirt.
Smirt.
Yeah, like I'm so smart.
Oh, that's S-M-U-R-T.
There we go. Finally. But damn, you are smart.
Holy shit.
Yo.
Okay. Back to the questioning.
What?
Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. You can't get more out of that one.
What Globers do you guys dislike the most?
Nope, we're not going to do that. That's gossip and nonsense. Let's not do that.
Yeah, we don't backbite here.
But doesn't
we're
have a
not
specific
bitching.
person per se.
Yeah, I know
but
it's not
I
nice,
feel you.
but Copernicus, Kepler, Galileo, there's a couple.
I was gonna say like the theme, like for me, we don't have to go deep on this, but it's like the super confident, just heard about this topic 2 weeks ago. Those type of people.
Yeah, those guys are pretty funny, actually.
It's like they spent more energy trying to debunk FES than they spent trying to prove their own worldview to be true. It's those types of weirdos that like probably my least favorite. Super confident too.
You know, it's interesting. This place that used to be called Spa War, which it's a military industrial complex place near the airport. It used to be called Spa War Space Warfare Center. Now they changed the name to Naval Information Warfare Center. I ask you, what does that mean?
Whatever you want it to mean.
It's a huge place, built on flat ground, next to the railway. The rails.
I was thinking it was just this place where you'd go to like buy scented candles and like bath bombs and stuff like that. You know.
Oh well, they have those.
What are they doing in there
like
besides
some
listening to
maybe
Flat
some
Earth?
essential oils, you know, a back kind of roller, things that you would use at a spa.
No, they still have that.
Why would they need that much space to? I don't know. Never mind.
Like how effective is it to shorten the name from spaceware to spaware? They're 2 letters. You're not even reducing the syllables.
Yeah.
Well, NASA
Whose idea
has,
was that?
NASA
What
already
information?
Who signed off
What
on
in-
getting rid of the C and the E?
What information are they at war with?
InfoWars, Alex Jones.
Their own misinformation. Bro.
That's their.
They have contradictory
that's
stories.
their-
They're at war with the wrong thing that they say.
Can you imagine what's inside of some of those meetings in those places? Like, whoa.
Probably like tables and chairs and people.
Freaking
No,
sweatshop.
Zoom call. It's a Zoom.
Chilling sweatshops of jokers, clowns,
Just on
and
tables and chairs and people with Zoom calls.
Glover.
Unless you're like on your couch in your underwear.
A bunch of freaking.
All right,
In
Alex.
which case you don't have the table.
All right, Alex, here's what we need you to do, okay? We're going to let you into the Bohemian Grove just once, all right? You're going to behave. What we're going to do is we're going to give you a really shitty camera. We're going to put you way, way, way in the back. And then we're going to hold on. And then we're going to stage a Moloch Baphomet fucking thing and show it to everybody and think that we're these weirdos that do this in the woods. Yeah, it'll distract them from what we're really doing. Cool. Yeah, hey, give them the Packers winning for like 3 years too. Might as well. Yeah, all right. Meeting adjourned.
Yo, did you guys see? Speaking of, did you guys see the Commonwealth Games the opening ceremony?
That was Clive Flubber reporting from the Bohemian
The
Grove.
Commonwealth
Thank you
Games
for that
opening
report.
ceremony. It was like basically this ritual that they were doing with this giant fucking satanic bull.
When is that not the case?
But
Man,
they're actually doing something else.
Actually.
They're actually doing something else in the background, and they're stealing your kids.
Yeah. See if I can find a picture.
One mind at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did think that was funny on Crow when he mentions the Super Bowl as Superb Owl.
Superb Owl.
Superb Owl.
Oh dear.
And Drake's
a superb owl. Owls are the fucking best.
What is Drake's logo? Do you know, Andy? Do you know who Drake is?
I'm sure it's probably something homosexual.
A rapper guy, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a superb owl.
It's an owl, yeah. He's pretty big. He's like kind of pushed out there. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Drake's big.
No one could ever.
How did you know
this
Drake's
about it.
big?
I stopped
That must
following
be a bunch of
pop culture a while back.
Fair
a bunch
enough.
of coincidences.
I don't blame you for not knowing.
All
I mean,
the-
he
all
only
these
has
little-
one name. It's like,
Can you imagine somebody who just
Like
goes all
Beyonce.
these coincidence, all these things, these symbols, and all this? Can you imagine somebody whose mind just goes, just coincidence?
oh, that's another coincidence.
You guys are making a bunch of stuff up. There's nothing to it.
Yeah, it's all a big Goldilocks zone for everything to go the way it looks, but isn't at all that way.
Yeah.
Just wait.
The dim bulb is like, apparently there's something that is like dimming the bulbs out there. All the bulbs are just dimming.
What?
Oh, it's the juice.
Yeah, something's going on, man. I see it from my window. It's like very strange. People are acting some people are acting very.
The best kind of juice is concentrated orange juice.
33 juice.
Listen,
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff.
Sonny, I thought you meant, like, come with me on this journey real quick. I thought you meant all the light bulbs in the world were starting to slowly dim for no fucking reason.
You took me that literal. No, I'm talking about.
I did.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I can get kind of out there like that.
No, that was my bad totally, dude. I'm off in the clouds. I'm in the clouds right now. I can't believe that that's what I thought, really.
Dang.
Say it out loud.
It's okay. I love those little moments during the day, though, man. Those are precious. All of a sudden, I have those moments where I go, "I was a fucking dumb shit. What was I thinking?" Or anything. Not that you were. Not at all. Like, I don't know. It's just funny. Like, I don't know.
Dang,
That'd be so fucking funny, though. Like, that's a horror movie that somebody writes coming up. You know, it's like, holy shit, all the light bulbs are starting to not work. No, the electricity
And then,
is fine. It's just all light bulbs.
oh, that's a great storyline. Listen, then the other part is this. Listen, the other part is this: that it's correlating the all the bulbs dimming that you would see in
Symbolism,
the intro. You would see it in the intro, and then you find out that it's the dimming bulbs of the minds of the sheeple out there that are dimming, causing this effect to happen. What a story! Write that shit up.
Just came up with the next M. Night Shyamalan
Write
movie.
that story up. Okay, come on, get screenplay. Screenplay. Yeah, man, we did it. Let's get that shit. Let's write it down.
Hala mi hala. Hala mi hala.
I guess we have it documented right here. We can just play back the live stream and listen and write the story.
Oh
That's
my God. That's the funniest fucking thing I've heard in about 7 or 8 days.
That's pretty good. Oh, dang. The funniest stuff I hear is on this place. I left it on all night last night, but it was really quiet. I actually slept. Heard Jemsy in the morning saying, everybody's sleeping. And I guess Sonny went to sleep. It was freaking late, man. Work play too hard and up too late on Discord. Go ahead, man.
No, I was just saying, I guess it wasn't very sunny then.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Just a bad joke.
Sunny. It's always sunny where I am. Can you imagine that?
That is true.
Yeah, sometimes shines too freaking bright.
My favorite lyric from here. You guys should steal this when you want to look like a dork in public, but people will laugh. My favorite lyric from rapper Talib Kweli is he says, "Shine so bright when I walk by, you gotta squint like the motherfucking sun in your eye." What?
Wow, that's a trip.
That's so tough.
Because listen, I was just about to say that someone has told me before, Sonny, do you have to shine so bright all the time? Can you so isn't that funny about dimming the bulb? Like there's people telling you to dim your bulb, and there's others that are dim bulbs telling people they're too bright. Wow.
Too bright. Fuck that. No thanks, no way.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm gonna keep shining.
That's exactly right. What else are you gonna do? Dole out?
I have no fucking choice. It is what it is.
I ain't no butter knife, motherfucker.
Oh, man.
I'm a samurai sword. That's my bad, Chris Rock.
I was going to say, you could...
All right.
Very versatile there, Glad.
Yeah.
I told you guys. See, it sounds more like an old Chris Rock. Anyway, goodness. Oh boy. So I'm driving again. Once again, probably tell. I am smack dab in the middle of a bunch. I can see really far right now because I'm in the Midwest, and you know how it goes out here. Flat as pancake. I don't like that whole thing because it just somehow makes us sound dummies in my opinion, like kindergarten.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I'm surprised I'm surprised you were never a vocalist.
Yeah.
Oh, you are. You probably
No. I mean, I can be. I've done some voiceover stuff and blah blah blah. I had a music career for a long time, so I did shit. But yeah, it's just really my personality that I bring out. Like I know how to use my voice well. Hey, this is Peter Griffin here.
Yeah.
I can do that shit.
Yeah, you're very good.
Fun.
You're very good at it.
People who don't find the people who don't find their groove with impersonations, because I'm good at the ones I do, right? I'm not a jack of all trades. I got 10 down maybe, barely. But people, I think anybody can do impersonations of some of their favorite characters ever, like in life. I think if you really try hard at it, you'll find the ones that you really like. You can do pretty easy. Anyway.
Huh. Yeah. Huh. Living in America. Sorry, James Brown. What is it?
Yeah, that's a funny song. Funny song. Speaking of Peter Griffin.
Get on, y'all. Yeah. Huh.
About yourself.
Wow, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. Sonny, you should stop. But let's talk about the Earth being nothing like a spinning ball. Nothing like that.
Not spinning, not spinning. Yeah. When did you ever
This is
have
one we haven't gotten out in a while. Sorry, go ahead.
globe? When did you ever have an experience on a globe? And driving across the plains there, yeah. One time we drove from St. Louis to Wichita, Kansas. That was some flat highways. I was a little kid then.
You know what's funny is I'm coming up to a hill right now that looks suspiciously like the Lake Pontchartrain quote-unquote curvature. And this hill's maybe a mile long. I'm just saying. Oh, here I go. I'm going over the curve, guys. Holy shit.
No. Will we lose him? Is he going to fly off of the curve?
Dude, I feel like I'm upside down almost right now. All the blood's rushing. Oh, wait, no, gravity keeps my blood pumping separate from it. By the way.
That must take some bravery.
Listen, your circulatory system does not obey gravity in the slightest. It pumps in all different directions equally, guys. That's where you can do your blood pressure, a lot of different spots. Okay? So there you have that. Where's gravity inside the body? Oh, it's a closed system. Exactly.
It's actually relative to the core, the center of your body. So, no, it's all good. Everything checks out.
Yeah, think of what your feet would look
really,
like.
then how come there's, in medicine, something called specific gravity, and different things have different specific gravities?
They just don't teach
Riddle me that.
Higher levels, the bending and warping. They don't teach them that, so they just, yeah.
If gravity was true, think of what your feet and legs would look like. You would have balloon feet that would be all flattened out. You would have big old like pygmy legs. There would be
gravity doesn't exist. How come some people have edema?
Wait a minute. You'd have elephant feet. It would be big and fat. It would be big and fat feet at the bottom, and then you would have like going up the skin of your legs to a regular sized human head with big old fat.
Exactly, and the people with even weaker bodies, gravity's stronger against them, and they have elephantitis.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. So like you'd be walking around with these like blood sacks on your ankles, just like smacking them around.
Yeah. Everyone would be a fat chick.
Yeah. It's called the Glober cankle.
I'm wondering if Kool-Aid and Humpty Dumpty were their sad attempt to say this is what you would look like if gravity actually existed on a spinning globe.
Yeah. Instead of them having astrobiology or whatever that bullshit is, they should start making up like characters and like what animals would be like if it was on a spinning ball. Like think how ridiculous they would look if an animal could survive in those situations. That's even more ridiculous than their space monsters, bro.
Yeah, man.
Instead of
exactly.
astrobiology,
they say truth is stranger than fiction. Okay, so in fiction they make up these things that really just look like big insects, right? Like they didn't even get creative. But then they start doing things that have boils and tentacles. And yeah, that doesn't look like anything really on Earth. But then they're gonna say that some shit that comes around that might come around later, like aliens and shit, they're gonna be kind of like us, but not like us at all. And it's gonna be really confusing. It's crazy. So which one is it, guys? Are they just like this weird, slimy, like fuck undersea creature with legs walking around, or is it going to be like, something else? I don't know. Something here.
What's the something else?
I don't know, because like you hear, androids, robot people. What else? They're like shapeshifters, cloning, and you know what I'm saying? All that. There's that rabbit hole. So I feel like that would be more along the lines of something on Earth, like they're faking what looks like something here. Like they'd more believe that than like a big alien praying mantis-looking creature popping through the sky. Like they'd be like, "What the fuck? I don't know about that, guys." But maybe 20, 30 more years of Star Wars. Fuck, anything's possible. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I missed all that Star Wars Trekkie stuff. I'm just saying, imagine the poor guy that has to accept that the Earth is flat. If he were, because some people are hardcore into that stuff, and I don't know, it just passed me by or something. I think it's just when I was born. Jaws were my film when I was a kid, when I was really, really young. So thanks, Hollywood, for scaring me out of the ocean forever.
Yeah, exactly. And there's something in the back of at least my head that says the space stuff is absolute horseshit. But Jaws scared the fuck out of me because guess what exists here on Earth? Big ass sharks.
Yeah. But they're kind of like dogs, aren't they? They kind of, well, I won't want one latched onto me, but you know what I mean. What they seem like.
I wouldn't mind a bitch latched onto me.
No, the seals are just like dogs. I've had a big old freaking huge seal, like about 6 feet away from me while I was sitting on my surfboard, come up and bark at me with these sharp teeth. Ruff! Like freak the fuck out of you.
Cage, go in the water. Shark in the water.
I was just in the water yesterday in my wetsuit. It's freaking beautiful out there, man. I'm not worried. Listen, I like it when I get to the place where I don't worry about if I can touch the bottom or not, and I'm just floating like that, and I have my fins and wetsuit on. I feel perfectly comfortable out there,
and adieu. Your old Spanish lady. Farewell and adieu. Your ladies in Spain. Remember? Robert Shaw. What a legend.
Could you please seal your lips?
What? Seal it. What?
Oh, man. Oh, that was rough. That was rude. Oofta. Okay, so I got a quick story because we're not talking about anything else. So I got chased by a real barracuda in the Cayman Islands.
A bear with cooties?
Yep, a bear with cooties. We ended up, he got me, I got infected, and we made babies. No, anyway, so I got chased by a barracuda, literally, in the Cayman Islands. I was 14, and I swam out past the do not pass shit, don't go past this line. So I was like, really? That's the only line I'm going to go past, thanks. So I went out past it, kind of probably where Stunny's talking about where he likes to dangle. And that was a bad word. Anyway, and I'm just kind of hanging out, and I got my snorkel. That's all I got, a snorkel. No fins. I don't remember. Maybe I did. Anyway, so the point of that is, I started I was swimming out there, and then I saw something in the corner of my eye just chilling. Like, have you guys seen the barracudas, the Disney barracudas in Little Mermaid? Or no, those are eels. Anyway, this barracuda's Sword in the Stone. Yeah. This barracuda chases shit. Well, that motherfucker was Disney-ass lurking with big teeth pointing upward from his underbite, and he was just like, motherfucker, I can't believe you're out past that line. It's like they trained him. Well, anyway, he starts coming at me slow, and I'm like, nope. So I just book it back past the line, and I don't even look back, right? I feel like he's chasing me. And then I look back once. When I get out of the water, I'm not even in the water anymore. I look back and he's lurking. I hit the shore 4 feet of water. He's just chilling there. It was the scariest fucking thing. Anyway, my story.
Yeah, it was pretty scary.
Just reminded me of my obsessive ex-girlfriend, man. She was lurking with her under teeth, just pointing right at me. Chasing. Thanks for that.
Wow, I just found a Bluetooth headset. Where did this come from? Oh my god.
In the beginning, I thought her underbite was cute.
Charge this baby up, man.
It wasn't.
Awesome.
Probably one of those lust over love things, you know. She was crazy.
Yeah, that'd be pretty scary if you fell off a cruise ship. You know, you've had a couple of drinks, you're leaning on rail, whoop, and then you just watch it just sailing away slowly. Just watching you.
It'd be scary
like,
if you fell off the
bye.
back. Right into the rotors. Damn.
That'd be a godsend. That'd be a mercy killing right there. Because if you didn't, you were just treading water with no land anywhere for it to see. That's much worse, I think.
No, you might meet a seal.
You might meet a mermaid. Yeah. Ooh, that's scary.
That is scary, yeah. How long do you think you could tread water for?
Not long. I'm a terrible swimmer, so thanks to Hollywood. No, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'd just lay on my back. I'd lay on my back and then, I don't know, hope for the best, I guess.
What do you mean thanks to Hollywood?
I was just referencing Jaws again.
Oh. Did you watch that movie recently?
Are you joking? I did watch that movie Prey recently. Pretty good.
Brave?
As good as the first one. Sorry?
Brave?
Prey. You know the Predator thing? Yeah, everybody's raving about it, but I don't know. It's okay.
What's it about? A quick synopsis.
I don't want to really spoil
It's
it.
an adaptation from Julia Roberts' Eat, Pray, Love, but it just focuses on the religious aspect.
Okay, enough said. Thanks. I saw that one that someone else mentioned yesterday called Nope. It's kind of a UFO kind of thing. It's pretty weird. I'm trying to think of other good movies I've seen.
Yeah, I watched Prey a couple days ago. I thought it was all right. It's basically like Predator, but with Native Americans.
Did you eat popcorn while you were watching it, and did you love it?
I didn't necessarily love it, but I didn't eat popcorn either. So.
Have you guys seen the movie Birdcage? Did you see that one?
I know the rapper Birdman.
No, yeah, you have to watch.
I watched the movie.
Are you talking about?
There was another movie called Bird something.
I'll just start it. I'll just give you a really
What's
quick.
What's the one with Julia Roberts? Bird Box.
Yes, yeah, that. What's it called? Birdcage.
It's called Bird Box.
Bird Box. Yeah. Okay, I was close.
No.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
So
imagine putting Birdman in a Faraday cage. Birdcage.
I was gonna say that, I don't know, modern movies, they're just meh. I don't know. I didn't want to sound like an old fart though, but I don't know.
Most of them are so stupid. Most of them are so stupid.
Better. I don't know.
Most of them are so stupid I can't stomach them
anymore.
I can't stomach most of them. They're so stupid. I can't get through the whole thing. But some of them are good to go back and watch. I haven't seen in years, like before Flat Earth. You know, like to go back and look at them, have another look, and I gleaned something different from them now, which is pretty interesting.
I feel like there's like a 10-year.
Nice word.
There's a 10-year thing with movies, and see how they hold up. You know, and most of them don't, do they? So.
You just basically summarized my outlook on, like, dating partners, girlfriends. 10 year thing, see how they hold up. If we're still good, then yeah, she's a keeper.
Yeah, the 15-year-old. That's the 15-year. That's the.
Oh, that's
That's the
commitment.
hump. That's the hump. That's the big. Yeah. Oof.
I watch almost all the not not like the stupid dramedies and shit like that, but all the like big action movies and stuff. I watch all of them. It's I'm kind of obsessed with. I'm a fan of fiction, but yeah, a lot of it's kind of trash. But if you do like Star Trek and stuff like that, the Orville, it's a.
Why am I not surprised, Healy, that you're in love with space?
No, I'm not in love with space, bro. I think it's stupid. But the
Please, you're
story,
like 4 nose hairs away from being a Glober.
No, but this show, the Orville, it's Seth MacFarlane. He made.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
And there's three seasons out now, and it's really good. It's like Star Trek, but with a Seth MacFarlane kick on it. It's awesome. And he's the main character. He plays the captain. Good show.
I don't know. These things never captured my imagination for some reason. I don't know. And I'm not going to say it's because I knew it was bullshit all along. No, not at all.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
get it, bro. I get it. I mean, and TV, some of these fiction shows are not for everybody. It's just like some people watch those stupid reality shows which aren't real. I just can't. I can't stomach 5 seconds of Big Brother or anything like that. But the fictional shows, I like it. I like the creativity. How do they come up with this shit?
I do think it's funny that they have the Force in Star Wars. It's a pulling force as well. Oh dear. Propaganda much?
Well,
Anyone?
But also it's a spirituality, and a lot of people reject it.
Ah.
So you got to think it kind of that way too. It's just like, oh, the Jedi's are they're out of date. We got, we don't need that shit anymore. We have technology.
Yeah, well, propaganda is powerful. I will say that. Just came in to ask about QE's presentation, but I've just seen it in live feed.
I think it's supposed to start in 20 minutes.
That's it then.
I think he usually starts at 2 p.m. Central. I'm gonna watch it.
Where's that picture from, Sasha?
Wow.
Just from the look of the guy, it looks like maybe from a stupid war that's going on over Ukraine or some shit. Like some bombs, and it's like the buildings are blown up. Looks like a bunch of bricks on the ground. That's not it. Can't tell. What is that? aftermath of a bombing to me. Mhm.
If you change one letter in Space Force, you have Space Farce. Remember. Yeah, that's awesome. I found a Bluetooth headset I didn't even know I had. Now I'm going to have full freedom of movement. Yes.
I'd be a bit wary about, when you see all, I'm going to sound like an old fart again, but you see all kids, they're wearing these, wireless headsets.
Yeah.
I'm a bit, maybe it's just me being paranoid. I don't know, but.
Yeah, I agree. I usually don't, I haven't worn any of those since a long, long time ago, like in maybe like the early 2000s. But this one seems to be an older one, so the main unit is not right at the earplugs. It's further out on the wire. So I don't know if that is any consolation or if it makes any difference, but at least it's not right in my ear where the signal's coming in.
Yeah, I can be, I don't know, maybe overly skeptical at times, but.
Yeah.
Is there a reason they call them cell phones?
Cells. Yeah, I rarely ever have a phone near me. But no, I really started. It's a gas to be able to go on my bike rides, go ride to the beach, and still have Discord on. I'm digging it. Like wherever I'm at on location, send pictures back to the live stream. Let's see, how could I post my video? Dang. How could here's a picture of the beach from the other week. In the daytime. with the moon. The sunset. The shot, it's a blurry shot, but the point of the picture with the bridge in the background, I think I have a better quality one than that. What is that? It's terrible. But anyway, the point is that the bridge in the water in the background is a higher level. And I'm actually looking over a breakwater there that's in the middle ground there. That jetty there with all the rocks is about 20 feet high. Oh, maybe not quite. It's about 10 feet high there, I guess. Cannot happen on a ball.
Just remember that balls can happen on a flat, but flats cannot happen on a ball. Forget about that, Sonny.
Is this flat earth pizza? Can I get a flat earth pizza? Anybody?
Yeah, what kind of sauce do you want, sir?
I want the flat sauce.
Yeah. Do you want any of the special nebula sauce we have for your...
Some nebula sauce.
Would you like some flat or round pepperoni?
Flat, round
Okay.
pepperoni.
With the space-time added?
Some space time. And make sure it's got the heavy gravity dough, okay?
That's right. That's what we're all about today.
Flat earth pizza. How you guys doing, man? I was just listening. You guys were kind of kicking it around, man. I thought I'd jump in and while I'm driving. If I'm making too much noise or anything, let me know.
No, it's all right. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, we're kicking the globe in the balls.
Kicking the balls. I like it.
Kicking the globe's balls.
The globe's balls. Yeah, man. You're not shooting through space millions of miles an hour, dumbasses. I can't believe anybody would buy that shit. That's
I
funny.
know. So, yeah, we're just waiting here for you all to come to your senses.
Yeah.
We hope soon.
Science.
I want to say it's not so much about the people that believe it. The people that actually argue for it are the worst.
Those guys.
Yeah.
Fucking
Particularly Mongos. Yes.
Yeah. Total Mongos.
Somebody's got to teach the Mongos a lesson. I mean, come on. And we are full of answers about reality. And there's a lot we don't know. And we're going to just be honest about that.
No doubt about it. But they got it all figured out, so we should just bow to them. Bow. Let me bow. No,
Did you hear me? So. Did you hear me doing a Glober earlier?
No.
Yeah, it's easy. You just have an answer for everything, and you just keep talking, making up answers, and you can connect anything you want.
Right.
It's pretty fun.
Lights on the ceiling. Ball.
It's like playing a little guessing game. No wonder they're getting an adrenaline hit from that. Now,
Tony,
think about this.
You could be one of the best flat globes there could be.
Flat globe. Yeah.
Flat globers.
Hey, you can only go sailing on a globe. You know that, Sonny, right?
Yeah, how could boats float if it wasn't for gravity? Oops, that doesn't work very well, does it?
Why don't the boats just sink to the bottom of the ocean, man? Oh, it's buoyancy? Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. That's a natural observed phenomenon. Buoyancy. Yep. Oh, I should go to the. I'm not. There's a weed store around the corner. Probably go there, huh?
Definitely.
Why will you go and buy weeds? You just go to any backyard and pick it from there.
Yeah, I like the dandelion. Really good.
I wish I could find a good store. I guess there is. I haven't seen too many. It's too dry. But I wish
find
you
weed
could go
almost everywhere.
Yeah,
on
that
the
kind of
globe.
weed. It should be everywhere. Let's make that happen, man.
Working on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start pushing it like out in the wild. Start planting freaking orchards out there. I wish I could get some.
Gorilla